The future stretches out, vast and uncertain, as a chilling prophecy echoes across the land. In 10 years' time, a great calamity will strike. This devastating event threatens to engulf an entire civilization, specifically targeting the prosperous Federation Kingdom of the East. Its fate hangs precariously. Dark, ethereal figures emerge from the shadows, their forms crackling with ominous energy. These are the harbingers of destruction, a grave threat. The impending doom is not accidental, it is orchestrated. The kingdom is destined to fall by the hands of the 5 great sins. A single stark declaration confirms the prophecy. The mighty kingdom, once a beacon of hope and strength, will utterly fall. The world shatters and crumbles into dust, illustrating the catastrophic consequences of this foretold downfall. Despair blankets the entire land. A determined resolve hardens, refusing to accept the grim future. In order to prevent this impending disaster, a new path must be forged. Our hero stands tall, surrounded by younger, enigmatic figures. He has made a profound decision, becoming their unlikely patron and protector. His expression shifts, a hint of concern crossing his features. The gravity of his commitment weighs on him, prompting a moment of reflection. Nervous sweat beads on his brow as he admits his unease. He wasn't expecting this responsibility to become such a big deal. Our hero sits at a desk, engrossed in a book filled with unfamiliar characters. His journey into this new world has just begun. A vivid memory flashes back to his previous life. He was a wage slave, toiling away, enduring grueling 78-hour work weeks. Suddenly, his consciousness transferred into a noble's body in a fantasy world. He ponders if this unexpected possession is truly a good thing. He stares at the text, utterly bewildered. The foreign script makes no sense, and he questions why he doesn't automatically understand the language. A composed attendant gently corrects him, revealing his simple mistake. He was holding the book completely upside down the entire time. Our hero reflects on his current state. In this new world, he is completely illiterate and possesses no special powers whatsoever. A stark reality. The kind attendant approaches, announcing that his meal is ready. A lavish spread awaits, promising a taste of his new, luxurious life. He gazes at the opulent banquet spread before him, his eyes widening in pleasant surprise. A simple "ooh" escapes his lips, anticipating the feast. A satisfied smile graces his face after the meal. He declares it was good, clearly enjoying the fine dining of his noble status. The maid inquires if he is finished, offering to assist him with his bath before bed. Her attentive service highlights his pampered existence. His eyes widen in shock, a silent exclamation of disbelief. The unexpected offer of a bath from the maid catches him off guard. 2 maids diligently attend to him in a luxurious bath, scrubbing his back. This scene vividly illustrates the sheer indulgence of his new life. He muses on his current circumstances, appreciating the ease of being a young master in a count's family. He can simply be useless and pampered. Lounging in the bath, surrounded by attentive maids, he proclaims with pure contentment, "This is the life." His joy is undeniable. A slight worry crosses his mind despite the luxury. He admits he doesn't know where he is, hinting at a deeper underlying concern. The maid informs him that the other young masters will be returning tomorrow, advising him to sleep early tonight. A new presence is expected. His brow furrows in confusion, a question forming on his lips. He asks, "Who?" Realizing he knows nothing about his new family, the maid clarifies, mentioning the names young masters Leo and Tonio. These names, however, spark no immediate recognition in him. The maid looks surprised by his ignorance, asking why he speaks as if he doesn't know his own family. Her expression is bewildered. He hears the family name, Palacio, and a flicker of recognition sparks. A sense of unease begins to settle in, an ominous feeling. He concentrates, trying to place the name. Why does Palacio sound so ominously familiar? A growing sense of dread begins to creep in. Suddenly, a shocking realization hits him. He gasps, "Wait, am I in Psychedelia?" The truth of his transmigration location dawns on him. A game title, Psychedelia, flashes across the screen. He remembers the intense gaming sessions, the controller in his hands, surrounded by energy drink cans. He recalls the game's genre and mechanics. It's a turn-based RPG, a world he knows intimately from countless hours of gameplay. The maid screams, "Why, young master?" As he dramatically sinks into the bath, the shock of his realization overwhelming his composure. A flashback shows him intensely focused on his game controller. He used to play Psychedelia whenever he had any free time. The crucial detail about the game emerges. No matter the route chosen, the kingdom's downfall begins the moment the five great sins appear. Two formidable figures, wrath and greed, are revealed. Their ominous presence signifies the beginning of the kingdom's inevitable destruction in the game. The remaining obsession, sloth, and pride are also shown. Together, these five great sins guarantee the kingdom's total collapse. The game's grim reality unfolds. The kingdom, its nobility, and every city will inevitably enter a state of complete downfall. Among the first casualties in this catastrophic chain of events is his current family, the infamous Palacio house. Their fate is sealed. His new brothers, Leo and Antonio Palacio, are notorious. Leo is the king of prostitutes, Antonio, the king of drugs. Palacio family is a troublesome, noble household, a part of the subquest that precedes the main episode in the game. He confirms his knowledge of this place, acknowledging the grim reality of his transmigration. Yes, he knows this dangerous setting all too well. A game interface appears, detailing the subquest to investigate the Palacio house. It warns of their involvement in prostitution and drug trafficking. He throws his hands up in utter disbelief and frustration. "Are you kidding me right now?" he exclaims, overwhelmed by his predicament. The stark truth hits him. The Palacios are destined to be the first family utterly wrecked by the five great sins. He's in immediate danger. He muses on the game's mechanics, remembering that these subquests, despite the danger, actually offered a lot of experience points. His full identity is revealed. Alan Palacio, the extra villain and third son of the notorious Palacio house. His role is clear. He pleads desperately, wishing to return to his old life, even as a 78-hour-a-week wage slave. Anything is better than his current fate. He acknowledges the luxury but highlights the terrifying caveat: he will die in 10 years. His lavish life is a ticking time bomb. He compares his current predicament to his past miseries, concluding that this is even worse than 6 months of unpaid wages. He complains about his lack of powers, observing that other transmigration characters receive all sorts of abilities. He feels unfairly disadvantaged. A sudden thought strikes him, his eyes widening. "Wait, powers?" he questions, a new idea beginning to form in his mind. He realizes his unique advantage. Knowing what will happen in 10 years grants him a prophetic insight into the future. He stands tall, a determined expression on his face. This foreknowledge is like being a prophet, giving him immense power and foresight. A new plan solidifies in his mind. If he knows the future, why not simply remove the causes of this world's impending downfall? With newfound resolve, he decides to reform the five great sins. His ultimate goal is to secure his own peaceful, noble life. He rationalizes his bold plan. Since the five great sins are still just kids, shouldn't it be possible to guide them onto a better path? A stark reminder of his own limitations appears. Despite his grand plans, he himself possesses 0 powers, making his task even more challenging. 2 months have passed since he initiated his ambitious plan. Time has flown by as he works towards preventing the impending doom. His efforts bear fruit. He proudly recounts rescuing orphans from the East's Human Testing Center, a crucial step in his reform strategy. He entrusted the orphanage's management to a young girl named Yutia. This decision marks a significant turning point in his overarching scheme. His trusted knight, Evan, stands by his side, a loyal companion in his endeavors. Evan is Alan's knight, a formidable figure. Our hero compliments Evan, noting his precise eyes and skilled nature. He acknowledges his knight's capabilities, fostering a sense of trust. Evan nods, acknowledging the compliment with a humble right. His stoic demeanor remains, even in response to praise from his master. Our hero, observing Evan's stiff expression, questions if his words were truly a compliment. He struggles to decipher his knight's subtle emotions. Evan offers a reassuring, if somewhat forced, smile. "Yes, of course. He affirms, attempting to put his master at ease. Books tumble around him, scattering across the floor with a loud clang. He flinches, surprised by the sudden noise. His brow furrows in frustration, eyes scanning the pages of the old book. The search continues to yield no results. He rummages through piles of books on the floor, muttering about missing clues. The guard approaches, observing his tireless efforts. A flash of red energy darts through the hallway, leaving a shimmering trail in its wake. Someone moves with incredible speed. A broad, confident smile spreads across the newcomer's face as he makes a grand entrance. His eyes fix on our hero. The older brother leans down, resting his arm on our guy's head. He smirks, delivering a condescending remark about his studies. His foot presses down on our guy's back, a cruel gesture of dominance. The older brother continues to mock him mercilessly. A new figure, radiating a powerful aura, stands silhouetted in the doorway. He commands silence with his imposing presence. His hand is raised, a clear warning in his stern gaze. The air crackles with unspoken tension as he issues his command. The older brother slowly backs away, his smug expression replaced by one of fear. He knows better than to challenge this authority. Our guy observes the first son's retreating back, a thoughtful expression on his face. The power dynamics are clearly shifting. The underworld's prominent figures are revealed, entangled in their illicit affairs. Their influence stretches far and wide. The drug king, with a sinister grin, puffs on his pipe. He embodies the corrupt power of his vast empire. The guard helps our guy to his feet, who is visibly trembling from fear. He acknowledges the immense danger surrounding him. A comforting hand rests on our guy's head, a gesture of quiet reassurance. The guard offers silent support in this chaotic environment. Our guy lies on the floor, declaring his intention to embrace a life of weakness. He hopes to avoid further conflict and danger. The guard ponders how our guy possesses such specific, hidden knowledge. His confusion is evident as he tries to understand. Our guy sits exhausted, confirming the child's placement in the orphanage. The guard listens intently, processing the information. Our guy's expression turns grave as he reveals the child's true nature. This child is far more dangerous than anyone realizes. The child stands amidst a surreal, oppressive scene of grasping hands and watchful eyes. Their past is filled with immense suffering. The child's bare feet are shown, still trapped within the haunting vision. The lingering trauma of their past is palpable. The child transforms, radiating immense purple energy, embodying the sin of Sloth. Their painful history forged this terrifying power. A tormented scream escapes the child's lips, their face contorted in agony. The raw power continues to surge through them. The child's power erupts in a devastating blast, tearing through the surroundings. This unleashed force is truly catastrophic. Our guy sips his tea, a troubled expression on his face. The vivid memories of the game's cruelty weigh heavily on him. He takes another sip, his thoughts elsewhere, explaining his decision. The timing isn't right to reveal his full intentions. Our guy gazes forward, holding his teacup, a subtle understanding in his eyes. He is aware of the deeper game at play. A fierce young girl battles with a sword, protecting the child in the background. Our guy had entrusted her with this important task. The child stands alone, head bowed, a faint glow surrounding them. Their presence is both vulnerable and profoundly powerful. A woman's elegant shoes step into view, approaching the silent child. She speaks, acknowledging the child's profound brokenness. The child slowly lifts their head, eyes meeting the woman's gaze. A complex mix of pain and defiance shows on their face. Scars mar the child's hand, clear evidence of past horrors endured. The woman recognizes the grim origins of these marks. The child stands before the long-haired woman, a tense silence between them. Their destinies are about to intertwine dramatically. The white-haired woman smiles, her red eyes gleaming, revealing sinister knowledge. She congratulates the child on being chosen by fate. She raises her hand, unleashing a torrent of purple energy that envelops them both. The child's latent power begins to stir. The child is now fully consumed by the swirling, vibrant purple energy. Their transformation into something fearsome is underway. The white-haired woman gazes at the full moon, her expression resolute. She outlines the path to power through loyalty. She extends her hand towards the child, an invitation to a dark alliance. The choice to accept this power is now theirs. The child soars, surrounded by intricate lines of purple energy, now empowered. Revenge is promised to them, a powerful motivator. The woman sits, writing a letter, her form still crackling with energy. She prepares to send her initial message of intent. Our guy frantically searches for clues about the third boss, frustrated. The guard bursts in, yelling about big trouble. The guard's face is etched with shock, delivering unexpected news. The second young master is dead, far too soon. Our guy's eyes widen in disbelief, the news completely unexpected. This development deviates significantly from his memories. The older brother lies lifeless, surrounded by ominous purple lines. His demise came swiftly and surprisingly early in the timeline. The patriarch sits casually with two women, displaying shocking indifference. His son's funeral is a spectacle of depravity. Our guy watches the scene with a look of profound disgust. The family's corruption runs deeper than he ever imagined. The older brother rests in his coffin, an accidental fall the official cause. This death deviates from our guy's game knowledge. The first son celebrates wildly, his face contorted in a crazed grin. He proclaims himself the rightful heir, finally achieving his goal. The first son's triumphant expression screams, "Lucky break," oblivious to propriety. Our guy suspects him or his followers are responsible. Our guy stands over the coffin, arms crossed, deep in thought. The unexpected turn of events requires careful consideration. Our guy and the guard relax, exchanging letters and enjoying sweets. He has begun a correspondence with the young girl. Our guy smiles softly as he reads the letter, finding solace in the words. The connection with the young girl grows stronger. He looks up, a gentle smile on his face, referring to the children. From this perspective, they seem like good kids. The guard points to a document, noticing an increase in sponsorships. The orphanage is receiving more support than usual. His finger taps the document, acknowledging the unusual but positive development. More support for the orphanage is always welcome. Our guy's face shows surprise and relief at the guard's news. The Information Guild has found a crucial clue. He clenches his fists in excitement, speculating about the clue's nature. Finally, a path to finding the elusive third boss opens. Two figures in black walk confidently towards the drug distribution site. The eldest brother is known for his generous rewards. Bodies litter the ground around a building, victims of a growing organization. Their numbers have swelled to hundreds of members. The bald man reacts with shock as an unseen force takes hold. Something unexpected and powerful is happening. He screams in terror as his hand, holding a sword, moves against his will. An invisible puppet master controls his actions. The long-haired man stares in horror, witnessing his comrade's possession. Fear grips him as the situation spirals out of control. The bald man is compelled to stab himself, surrounded by dark purple energy. He is helpless against the force controlling him. The long-haired man's eyes widen in terror as he too falls under control. The same sinister force now manipulates him. He is forced to turn his blade on his comrade, a look of despair on his face. The puppet show of death continues. The bald man collapses lifelessly to the ground, another victim. The puppeteer watches, enjoying the morbid spectacle. The child, now older, pulls glowing purple strings, controlling the scene. He is the master puppeteer, orchestrating the chaos. A white-haired woman stands beside the child, observing his grim work. She questions the ultimate purpose of these violent acts. The child, engulfed in purple energy, answers her, showing no pity. He questions if this brutal act will further his revenge. The woman reassures the child, explaining the strategic importance of his actions. This creates the necessary space for his return. Her face is set with determination, emphasizing their preparation. The arrival of him demands a perfect, welcoming environment. The child looks at her, then away, a flicker of understanding in his eyes. He grasps the deeper implications of their mission. Our hero is exhausted and searches the grand estate, wondering where the other person is hiding. He spots his companion lying on the grass in the backyard, looking completely spent from his task. The MC asks if he was in the backyard, then learns the fifth child was successfully sent to the orphanage. He offers food, but the other person is annoyed, groaning about the unexpected offering. The companion happily eats macarons, completely focused on the sweet treats offered by our hero. Our hero watches him, a slight smile playing on his lips as his companion enjoys the snack. He admits finding the third sin was tough, but his companion's game knowledge proved invaluable for the mission. Our hero tells him to rest, confirming orphanage duties are complete. His companion sighs in great relief. The companion asks if our hero is happy, noting his expression. Our hero forces a smile, which is accepted. Our hero stretches, a profound sense of relief washing over him as the immediate tasks conclude. He lies on the grass, surprised at how smoothly things have progressed, exceeding all his expectations. Flashback. The bosses of Psychedelia became the 5 sins due to their horrific and tormenting pasts. Saving them all before their traumatic events was a low probability, a daunting task for anyone. Now the 5 children, once broken, stand together, happy and healthy at the orphanage, thanks to our hero. Our hero asks about the orphanage, and his loyal companion hands him a letter detailing their progress. The children once looked like broken dolls, but now they've brightened considerably, showing great improvement. Our hero agrees, confirming they won't need a separate caretaker. His companion continues to enjoy macarons. He wonders if the girl's character background makes her sentimental towards the orphanage, deciding not to interfere further. Our hero muses that the girl, Yutia, is quite nice in some ways, a surprising thought for him. The letter confirms everyone is okay, with a few children in particular growing exceptionally well. He reads that Deus is fine and not to worry about the other kids either, bringing him peace. His companion asks when he plans to meet the children, pointing out our hero always postpones it. Our hero hesitates, then reveals he doesn't plan on ever meeting them, surprising his faithful attendant. Flashback. He recalls the brutal process of them turning into sins, a horrifying memory that still haunts him. Even though he rescued them early, he's still scared of their past, a deep-seated fear lingering within him. His companion suggests meeting them maybe in 5 years, offering a hopeful, distant possibility. Our hero acknowledges the need for self-protection in this damned dark fantasy world, ready to gain power. He begins practicing magic, fortunate that his current body is perfect for developing such powerful abilities. Our hero asks about the Blue Moon, an organization he's never heard of, assuming they'll vanish quickly. He continues his magic practice, a glowing aura surrounding him, completely focused on his development. His companion reveals the Blue Moon even kills nobles, a fact that visibly shocks our hero, widening his eyes. Our hero asks if his companion knew this, then orders him to sleep next to his room from now on. A white-haired girl, the sin of pride, is asked about the situation in the north. Listening intently, she gleefully reports that she took all the slave traders' heads, a proud and bloody accomplishment. The girl, Xiaorang, licks her lips, clearly relishing her violent deed and the success of her mission. Another girl, the sin of greed, comments on the great clothes she's wearing, admiring her attire. She reports the corpses were melted, a chilling detail about her method of dealing with enemies. The girl, Rin, continues, detailing her actions in the south, maintaining her calm demeanor. A white-haired boy, the sin of misophobia, sits on the steps, a sinister smile gracing his lips. He explains how he turned the Avalon bastards, causing trouble, into minced meat, his smile unwavering. A group of 5, including our hero, stands before a large moon, pledging allegiance to their cause. The mysterious leader, a white-haired woman, declares their existence is for the sake of the great moon. She then reveals they have a problem. Another asks what it is. The Count's eldest son targets them. The white-haired leader is visibly shocked by this revelation, her eyes widening in disbelief and anger. Another member acknowledges the gravity of the situation, understanding the threat they face. The cat-eared girl looks concerned, recognizing the seriousness of the new, unexpected challenge. The leader's eyes glow red as she commands them to slowly poison the eldest son after the Count dies. 2 years later, the Count's funeral takes place in a grand hall, a somber and silent affair. An old man states the Count's death was outwardly known as heart failure, a public deception. Our hero interjects, revealing the true cause was an overdose, then asks if the Blue Moon struck again. Someone confirms they attacked last night. Another asks if everyone was wiped out once more. A voice notes that people seem to have grown more wary of the elusive and deadly blue moon. Our hero walks away from the somber funeral, his mind set on a new, urgent course of action. His loyal companion follows him, observing our hero's determined yet troubled expression. The companion asks our hero what his plans are now, sensing a significant shift in direction. Our hero is busy packing his bags. His companion asks about all the luggage, puzzled. Our hero tells him to get his stuff ready, announcing they are going to run from here. His companion is shocked, asking if our hero truly plans on leaving everything behind. Our hero clarifies they are going down. His companion asks if he means the town of Rodmill. Our hero confirms, revealing he's been planning to leave for Rodmill, a small town to the south. 3 days later, our hero and his companion are seen traveling in a carriage, leaving the estate behind. A man watches them depart from a balcony, his face unreadable, a silent observer of their escape. Our hero is shown happily making toast, focusing on a simple, domestic task in their new home. His companion holds jars of jam, smiling. They are enjoying a peaceful breakfast together, a new beginning. Our hero returns, horrified to find it's his brother's funeral. A grim, unexpected development. He's distraught, unable to believe he's back, and questions why his brother died at a different time. He observes his brother's body, noting the stab wound to the heart, a shocking and violent discovery. He wonders aloud who could have committed such a crime, who could have killed his brother. He tries to inquire about the cause of death. Guards flinch back, visibly startled by his presence. The guards panic, one telling the other to come closer, their fear palpable and undeniable. People around whisper, wondering what is wrong with our hero, sensing his intense aura. His companion approaches, calling him young master, seeking to understand the situation. He asks our hero if he found anything out, his expression serious and concerned for his master. His companion then asks, with wide eyes, if our hero is the one who made Avalon vanish overnight. A grand carriage departs from the city, carrying our young master towards his destination. His journey begins now. His subordinate suggests a different path, questioning the chosen destination. Our guy simply ponders this new idea. Nope, no, never, he declares, a dark energy radiating from his confident smirk. His decision is final. He reveals his true, hidden objective, Rodmill. A grand mission to save 5 great sins from their misfortune. The scene shifts dramatically to an idyllic picnic. Our guy laughs heartily, enjoying the peaceful, carefree moment. He reveals his true, mundane reasons for choosing Rodmill. A perfect place for a noble to live easily. The subordinate observes his serious demeanor, noting that everything seems to have a hidden reason for him. You can't fool me anymore, the subordinate declares, having seen through his master's usual, nonchalant pretenses many times. The carriage is already leaving, prompting a comment from his subordinate. That was quick, he remarks, observing the scene. From a high balcony, another figure watches the departing carriage. His expression is unreadable, his thoughts unknown. He recalls the words spoken, quietly head off to the border. His gaze remains fixed on the figure below. So I've lost all reason to kill him now, he coldly states. Below, a hanged body serves as a grim reminder. He leans on the railing, deep in thought. Is it because matters with Avalon aren't going well? He wonders. His irritation grows. He just bothers me, he confesses. Then he calls out to a new figure, Allman. Follow the carriage, he orders. Allman turns, discerning the sinister intent. You want me to kill him? He asks. What? The man exclaims, utterly shocked by Allman's blunt question. Such defiance is unexpected. He seethes, recalling Allman's unwavering obedience until now. This insubordination is completely unprecedented and infuriating. So why is he asking me a question all of a sudden? He fumes, facing Allman's defiant stance. It's your job to do what I tell you to, he roars, but a sudden blow silences him. A powerful impact sends him reeling, blood splattering in the air. The betrayal is sudden and brutal. How dare you betray me? He gasps as Allman's sword pierces him. The shock of betrayal is immense. Allman's face is grim, his eyes cold. I like playing war, he states, a chilling confession of his true nature. It was fun up until now, Allman declares, his bloodied sword gleaming. The game has reached its brutal end. Allman reveals his true allegiance, acting as the sword of the blue moon. He protects his master fiercely. A torrent of blue energy explodes from Allman, sweeping through his enemies with overwhelming force and resolve. Allman stands victorious amidst the fallen, asserting his right to act on his own accord. His loyalty is absolute. Allman holds the wounded man, revealing he waited for this moment. His manipulation runs deep. The wounded man struggles, threatening Allman with his remaining subordinates. His desperation is palpable. Allman's face remains emotionless as he delivers a chilling prophecy. Avalan's complete disappearance from the continent. Our main character wakes up, stretching contentedly in his bed. "Good morning," he exclaims, embracing the peaceful day. He gazes out the window, a serene smile on his face. "It's another peaceful day," he muses. He enjoys the simple pleasures, waking when he desires, eating whatever he craves. Life is good. He revels in his noble, carefree existence, even humorously contemplating a new toast stand venture. Pure bliss. His peaceful breakfast is interrupted as his subordinate presents a letter. "Young master, you have a letter." He reads the letter, his face contorting in shock and dismay. His free trial of heaven has abruptly ended. His return brings him to a somber funeral scene. A coffin lies before him, marking an unexpected event. He returns to the estate, but people react with trembling fear and commotion. What's with their reactions? He wonders. His subordinate stares in shock, asking when he became the shadow leader. Our guy is utterly bewildered. He sits dejectedly, overwhelmed by the crazy circumstances of his current, unbelievable situation. "This is ridiculous. Can you please explain to me why I'm the villain?" He pleads, tears welling in his confused eyes. The subordinate's gaze is stern as he explains. "You're the only one who benefits from this situation." He's told that the previous master was murdered, and he has a perfect alibi. The implications strike him. Frozen in place, he processes the accusations. With the previous master gone, nothing will bother him now. His subordinate stares, questioning his strange attire and magical performance. "Are you having fun?" he asks. He sits, head in his hand, utterly overwhelmed. "Where the hell do I start with this?" he wonders. His subordinate explains the impossibility of the assassination. No organization could kill such a key figure instantly. Thought suddenly strikes his subordinate. There's an organization that hunts other organizations, right? He speculates. "Are you talking about the Blue Moon?" Our guy asks, but his subordinate shakes his head, dismissing the idea. The Blue Moon leaves a mark, not a corpse, but Avalan members were stabbed. An ominous mystery deepens. Our guy connects the convoluted dots, realizing his new, unwanted identity. A shadow leader, a swordmaster's killer. 3 young women discuss the Blue Moon, noting their absence from the game's original story. A deeper mystery unfolds. The green-haired girl declares that nothing was left behind. The mystery of the Blue Moon's actions deepens. She stands beside a massive, glowing sword, ready for battle. Her presence exudes power and determination. The animal-eared girl grins slyly, holding her dagger. "There were only corpses," she reveals chillingly. A powerful figure, adorned with purple energy wings, stands confidently. "I'm back," he announces, ready for action. A white-haired warrior grins maniacally, reporting his brutal success. "I cut them all in half," he boasts. The white-haired girl smiles menacingly, her eyes glowing red. "Perfect," she says as Avalan crumbles. The girl questions the cleanup, hinting at an imperfection. "What do you mean?" she asks her subordinate. Shadowy figures are revealed, connected to Avalan. The Altia Dukedom has a particularly deep and ominous connection. The white-haired girl processes the new information, a grim resolve settling on her face. A new target emerges. The group prepares for their next mission, understanding the unspoken command. "I'll take care of this quietly." The white-haired warrior stands ready, surrounded by crackling blue energy. His determination for the next task is absolute. She looks directly at them, red energy pulsing around her. Her eyes glow with a fierce intensity, a clear warning. 2 figures stand ready, one with a smirk, the other calm. Purple energy flares around a cloaked man, signaling impending confrontation. A confident smile plays on his lips, a massive blade resting on his shoulder. Blue power radiates from him, ready for battle. Her eyes close, a soft sigh escaping her lips. Red energy still swirls, a silent hum of power held in check. She offers a subtle smile, holding a book. One last thing, she begins. The information guild side is clean, right? The green-haired woman confirms, the energetic dog-eared girl waving papers. Yes, handled separately from Blue Moon. Papers flutter around him as he ponders. All guilds act the same, he muses. Should I keep tabs on movement? Her expression hardens, clutching the book to her chest. Yes, she states firmly, this must not reach his ears. Papers swirl around them. He explains, since his family targeted them first, this wasn't an order. She gazes up at him, a glowing sword between them. Purple energy crackles. We are swords, she declares. Her red eyes burn with an unsettling intensity. A sword must not think for itself, right? She questions. He instructs them gravely. Blue Moon must only move on orders. Remember this. He knows everything. He looks troubled, a frown on his face. She covers her mouth, an unsettling anxiety about her. Her distress is palpable, a profound anxiety weighing on her. She fears being found out. He squeezes the papers in his hand, a resolute expression on his face. Understood, he replies. Our hero slumps over his desk, utterly exhausted. Papers flutter around him. No more of this, he groans. Tears well in his eyes, overwhelmed by the endless duties. I want to loaf around, he laments. He looks up thoughtfully, pondering the unexpected timeline shift. Leo's death was 6 years away, he muses. Several staff members approach, burdened with stacks of papers. He's inherited all the family duties. He looks on, a hint of annoyance in his eyes. Why are you working so hard now? He wonders. Red energy pulses around him as he taps his finger. The older staff members recoil in fear. He looks tired, dark circles under his eyes. He wonders if rumors are causing this strictness. He sits, looking astonished. I wish they'd manage things without me, he thinks, surprised by developments. He practices magic, a ball of light forming in his hand. Energy crackles around him, astonishing. He gestures with a tool, discussing his rapid progress in poisoncraft. My talent's pretty decent, he agrees. He looks stressed, a bead of sweat on his brow. He practiced hard for self-defense, feeling uneasy. He stands amidst crackling energy, a complex web of mana. Fine control is essential for this. His eye gleams with determination. But what good is it, he thinks, if it's only half-baked? He conjures various spells, energy swirling around his hand. He's tried every magic. He looks up with a hopeful expression. If the plan works out, nothing dangerous will happen. A younger version of our hero practices magic, surrounded by a soft glow. He'll learn more. He strikes a martial arts pose, a powerful silhouette behind him. His mana capacity is small. He stands firm, a serious expression on his face. No amount of training will cover it, he despairs. The other man holds an invitation, a solution in hand. Your invitation to the ball arrived. He looks up, surprised by the news. Oh, right, he mutters, a ball. Guests in elegant attire mingle gracefully in a magnificent ballroom. Footsteps echo softly. Our hero strides through the hall in formal attire, a determined look on his face. He looks utterly exhausted, a sigh escaping his lips. I'm already tired, he laments. He adjusts his collar, entering serious mode. His attendant holds a tray of snacks nearby. Other guests move away, creating a clear space around him. The atmosphere feels awkward. Our hero flinches, startled by the sudden movement. His attendant tries to suppress a chuckle. His attendant places a comforting hand on his shoulder, trying not to laugh. Our hero huffs. His attendant pats his shoulder. Upset? Not at all, he declares. Evan, see you later. He stands confidently, knowing others look down on him. His family's reputation has changed. He holds a wine glass, a determined glint in his eye. He didn't come here thoughtlessly. He sniffs the wine, his eyes intense. The aroma is unique, he thinks. I'd like some bottles. He offers a gentle smile, an essential social tool. The woman across from him looks shocked. She stares, utterly stunned by his words. A silent gasp escapes her, her eyes wide. A chibai version of our hero reaches out, as the woman quickly agrees. I'll tell father at once. He looks uncomfortable as other guests whisper. They think he blackmailed them for wine. His attendant taps him, trying to hide a laugh. He denies the situation. Just a shy lady. His attendant holds a tray piled with loot. Our hero looks utterly depressed by the haul. He looks pale and sick. The rumor of him removing his brothers has spread. Guests avoid him, creating a wide berth. "My social life is ruined," he laments. He decides to get some fresh air. His attendant watching him drift away. An elegant woman with fiery red hair holds a wine glass. She observes the scene with keen interest. Her eyes, a deep red, gleam thoughtfully. A soft HM escapes her lips, lost in thought. He stands on a balcony, looking out at the night. A long, weary sigh escapes him. He remains on the balcony, his back to us, contemplating the quiet night sky. He turns, a surprised expression on his face. "Someone spoke to me," he wonders aloud. He fully turns, the sound of his movement echoing. He questions, "Who could it be?" He looks utterly confused, pointing to himself. "I am." He begins, still puzzled. An elegant woman in a green dress stands before him. "Loria, third daughter of Duke Altia." His eyes widen in surprise. "Altia, that explains it," he mutters, then greets her. An image of a woman surrounded by roses and thorns appears. The Altia family, northern troublemakers. He looks serious, realizing she's no ordinary person. "Why don't I remember her from the game?" She looks determined, her eyes shining. "I'll be blunt," she states. "Please lend me your strength." He stares at her, his expression intense, surprised by her bold request for his assistance. She looks anxious, her hands clasped. "I'm going to be..." She begins, a tremor in her voice. A lone figure stands on a balcony against the night sky. "Assassinated soon," she reveals. A small tip box appears, showing Chibai, our hero, reading. He studies tips for socializing intently. A young woman looks up with pleading eyes, her voice soft but urgent. "Please lend me your strength," she asks our protagonist. Her situation is dire, filled with looming danger. "I'm going to be assassinated soon," she reveals, her fear palpable. Our guy listens intently, his expression unreadable as he processes her desperate plea. He simply muses. Flashback shows her origins, explaining her vulnerability. "I was born from my father's mistress," she recounts. She was protected as the daughter of his mistress, until now, living a sheltered, albeit precarious, existence. But Duke Altia's condition has severely worsened, throwing her into immediate peril. Her safety is now gone. Her voice trembles as she foresees her fate. "My older sisters will soon kill me," she states with dread. He considers her story, a cynical observation forming in his mind. "So, it's a mutual downfall situation, huh?" He delves into his memories, trying to place her face. "No wonder I didn't remember her," he thinks with a frown. The realization dawns on him. "She must have already been dead and didn't appear in the game," he concludes sadly. She looks up at him again, hope flickering in her eyes. "With the power you have, Lord Allen, you could." Our guy's face hardens, his decision already made. "I'll have to decline," he states, cutting her off abruptly. Her expression crumbles, visibly hurt by his immediate refusal. The weight of her despair settles heavily upon her. She quickly regains composure, clarifying her terms. "I'm not asking for help empty-handed," she insists, offering a deal. "If you save me, I'll return to you half of the Altia family's fortune." She bargains, desperate for aid. He turns his back, his resolve unshaken. "I'll be taking my leave," he announces, walking away from her. He feels a pang of empathy for her plight. "I sympathize with her," he thinks, but his personal situation is precarious. "But I can barely take care of myself right now. Better not give her any false hope," he rationalizes, protecting them both. He continues to walk away, leaving her standing alone in the grand, empty corridor. His footsteps echo softly. He reflects on his own capabilities. "Even if I wanted to help, I'm not the powerful figure the rumors claim." He glances back over his shoulder, a moment of hesitation before continuing his departure. His expression is somber. The young woman looks down, utterly dejected and abandoned. Her last hope has just walked away. He offers one final, distant sentiment as he leaves. "Still, I wish you luck," he says, his voice fading. He walks through the grand hall, a solitary figure amidst the opulence. He hopes she finds another ally. Two cloaked figures observe from above. "It seems Altia has approached the great moon," one reports calmly. Another cloaked figure stands in shadow, their face obscured. A sense of intrigue fills the air around them. The first figure relays a message. Then I should pass along his kind wishes to her to the Red Moon as well. The second figure dismisses the suggestion, their tone cool. No, it's fine, they reply, a plan already in motion. He explains his reasoning. According to the intel, she's the only Altia not tied to Avalon. This figure grasps the implication, eyes widening slightly. So she's the only Altia who's not one of Raiden's targets. A young woman stands alone, bathed in a soft glow, seemingly unaware of the deadly discussions about her. This figure concludes the strategy. That simplifies things. The rest of the Altias will be dealt with. He confirms the grim command. Yes, we'll proceed according to the Red Moon's command. We'll focus on blocking information so that the Avalon case doesn't reach him. The second figure adds, sealing their fate. He walks through the bustling ballroom, feeling an unusual emptiness around him. People seem to avoid his path. Oh wow, why's it so empty around me? He wonders. Do I have some kind of barrier warding people off? Our guy continues his walk, a subtle confusion on his face as he observes the unusual crowd behavior. Something is off. A striking red-haired woman, fanning herself, approaches him directly, breaking the strange solitude. He is surprised. He greets her, a hint of surprise in his voice. Hello, he says, unsure of her intentions. She thinks, greeting was meant for me, right? Maybe this time I can actually socialize with nobles for once, Tilda. He responds cautiously, still taken aback. Yes, hello, he manages, a slight wariness in his posture. He looks at her with growing suspicion, his mind racing. He feels a familiar sense of impending trouble. Wait again, another shadow player? He thinks, recognizing a pattern from his game knowledge. He rationalizes his unease. Of course, there's no way someone would approach me first unless they were trouble. He takes a moment, then greets her formally. Greetings, Lady Zenonia, he says, acknowledging her status. He recognizes her from his past life. That's a face I've seen in the game before, he recalls, a flicker of memory. The woman looks surprised and pleased by his recognition. Oh my, you know of me? She asks, fanning herself gently. He explains, of course. You're quite famous in many ways, hinting at her notorious reputation. He elaborates on her notoriety. In the Asteria Kingdom, there are 3 great shadow players, he informs her. Altia of the North. He lists, recalling the figures he knows from his game. Palacio of the East, he continues, his knowledge of the world proving remarkably useful. And Zenonia, the troublemaker of the West. He finishes, revealing her specific, less-than-flattering title. The woman looks a little abashed but intrigued. Am I really that famous? She asks, a slight smirk playing on her lips. A close-up reveals her full identity. Eldest daughter of Count Zenonia. Kalia, the narrator informs us. He thinks, connecting the dots from his game knowledge. If Kalia Palacio runs a gang, then Zenonia is more like a smartly run criminal syndicate. He concludes, understanding her true power. Our guy considers his personal goals. What I need are useful connections to maintain a peaceful, noble life. He thinks intently. He observes his current precarious situation. Even though things are already half falling apart, he laments, life is tough. He makes a firm mental resolution. For the sake of my easy life, I must never get involved with her. He vows. He bows slightly, offering a polite, if insincere, compliment. You're so beautiful, my lady, he says smoothly. She is clearly flattered by his words, her expression softening. Oh my, thank you, she replies, pleased. She leans closer, inviting him to a private conversation. I'd like to talk more with you, how about it? She proposes. Our guy looks uncomfortable, trying to politely decline. I'd love to, but there are too many eyes on us right now. He pleads internally, desperate to escape her grasp. Please, just let me go quietly. He thinks, wishing for peace. She smiles knowingly, seeing through his facade. You're just as the rumors say, she remarks with amusement. She gives him a lingering look as he walks away. I look forward to seeing you again, she says with a cryptic smile. He is baffled by her parting words. Huh, he utters, completely taken aback by her statement. Our hero walks away, pondering her strange comment. What's that supposed to mean? He wonders, feeling uneasy. Our protagonist continues to move through the crowded hall, his mind still on the encounter. He feels a sense of lingering mystery. The two cloaked figures observe from a hidden vantage point. The Avalon case information is being well contained. One of them adds, a new concern surfacing in their mission. But there's a new concern, they state grimly. They watch as another figure discreetly follows our guy. That one is still keeping watch on that person. He sips his drink, his eyes subtly scanning the room. He seems to sense unseen observers nearby. The cloaked figure confirms the observation. Looks like we're being tailed, they report, noticing the follower. The other figure issues a chilling order. There are no new orders. Keep watching, then eliminate them. The shadowy figures move, preparing to carry out the deadly command. Their presence is a silent, lethal threat. He and his attendants stand before a dark canyon. Young master, are you sure this is the right place? A wide shot reveals the massive, dark canyon entrance, imposing and foreboding. It looks like a dangerous path. The attendant asks again, doubt in his voice. Is this really the canyon you were looking for? He questions. He notes the eerie atmosphere. It's midday, but it's strangely dark inside, he observes, feeling a chill. His face lights up with triumph. Finally found it. My real objective? He exclaims, his search complete. The terrain effects match perfectly. This is definitely it. He declares, brimming with confident certainty. He expresses his exhaustion and worry. If this turns out empty again, I might cry. He sighs heavily. He reassures him with a confident smirk. No, this time it's real, he states firmly. He recalls his past knowledge. In the game, it was easy to find, he thinks, remembering the virtual world. He reveals his true purpose for the journey. I came all the way south under the pretext of attending a ball. Was because of the labyrinth here, he concludes, finally revealing his long-held secret plan. Our hero stands ready, dark energy swirling around him. He holds a glowing blue orb, preparing for a grand test. His eyes blaze with a fierce red light. The orb pulses intensely, gathering raw power within his grasp. The blue energy grows, crackling around his hands. He focuses, channeling immense magical force into the sphere. The energy ball expands rapidly, shimmering with brilliant light. It crackles, overflowing with uncontrolled power and might. He fixates on the growing sphere, determined. This is the moment to test the restriction and the price he paid. The magical energy sphere erupts outwards, pushing everything away. Its immense power radiates, ready to be unleashed. A brilliant light bursts from his hands, a powerful surge of magic. He unleashes the spell with unwavering resolve. The light expands, consuming the darkness around him. His magic illuminates the area, showcasing its overwhelming intensity. The word refraction appears as golden light. The blue energy shifts, bending and twisting into new forms. The energy twists, forming intricate, sharp patterns. It becomes more defined, a complex display of magical control. The blue energy now takes on a crystalline, piercing quality. It sharpens, ready to strike with incredible precision. He stands firm, maintaining his focus. The complex magical energies flow from his body under his direct command. Repulsion glows in golden light. The energy shifts once more, preparing for a violent outward blast. The energy blasts outwards, pushing everything away. A powerful wave of force erupts, clearing its path. The force of the repulsion is immense, distorting the air. The ground trembles under the overwhelming magical pressure. A massive explosion of light and energy erupts. The entire area is engulfed in a powerful, blinding magical surge. Blue light appears, highlighting the vibrant hue. The spell's true color shines brightly now. Sharp, piercing bolts of blue light strike out. They launch from his hands, targeting unseen enemies with accuracy. The bolts multiply, creating a dazzling display of power. His controlled magic spreads, covering a wide area. The energy spreads further, illuminating the dark surroundings. A vast area is now bathed in the brilliant blue light. He maintains his stance, directing the powerful onslaught. His magic flows, a relentless barrage of pure energy. Line of diffraction appears, a new command. The energy prepares to split and scatter. The blue energy splits and spreads, creating a complex web. Intersecting lines of light form an intricate pattern. The diffracted energy now flows around him. It forms a protective, intricate barrier, shielding him from harm. The magical energy continues to radiate outwards. An overwhelming aura of power surrounds him completely. The blue energy bursts forth, striking multiple targets. Explosions ripple, showcasing the destructive force unleashed. More explosions erupt through the environment. Raw destructive force shatters the surroundings into tiny pieces. Intense bursts of energy follow, hitting targets relentlessly. The ground shatters, unable to withstand the assault. Debris flies everywhere, indicating immense impact. The spell's power is undeniable, devastating everything in its path. Another character reacts with wide eyes, utterly shocked. The display of power is beyond his comprehension. The overwhelming blue light covers everything. No doubt remains about the spell's incredible potency and reach. The magical storm continues its relentless barrage. Blue lightning and destructive force tear through the landscape. The blue lightning crackles, spreading across the landscape. The entire area is consumed by the electrical storm. The air fills with shimmering energy, a testament. The spell's vast reach is truly terrifying to behold. Bolts of lightning strike down from above. They illuminate the scene, showcasing the continuous devastation below. The ground is scorched and torn by the assault. Continuous lightning strikes leave deep, burning craters everywhere. The environment is utterly devastated, reduced to rubble. Only smoking craters remain from the powerful magic. The blue lightning persists, a lingering threat. It leaves behind a barren, broken landscape, utterly destroyed. The devastation is complete, a scene of ruin. Nothing remains standing after the catastrophic magical attack. Wisps of energy still float in the air. They are a final echo of the powerful magic that just occurred. The camera pans out, revealing the massive destruction. The scale of the spell's impact is truly horrifying. A large rock structure crumbles and falls. It cannot withstand the sheer force of the magic. The ground splits open, revealing deep fissures. These gashes were caused by the overwhelming magical force. Structures continue to collapse, completely annihilated. The area is nothing but rubble and dust now. The scene is one of utter ruin and desolation. Nothing is left standing in the wake of the powerful attack. Our hero stands amidst the chaos, seemingly unfazed. He remains calm, unaffected by his own destructive power. The dust settles slowly, revealing the full extent. The catastrophic damage is now clearly visible. Two figures stand on a higher ledge. They observe the aftermath with stunned, disbelieving expressions. The eye-patch mercenary reacts with disbelief and shock. He stares at the devastation, utterly speechless by it. He looks up at our hero, who stands calmly. The hero appears composed after unleashing such destructive power. The mercenary is clearly shaken, bewildered by the display. He questions everything he just witnessed. He confronts our hero, seeking answers. "Have you been hiding your strength?" he asks directly. "Not at all," our hero replies calmly. His expression remains unreadable, perfectly composed as always. The mercenary struggles to comprehend, stating his experience. He has never seen such magic in 15 years. He questions the spell's classification, still unsure. "Are you sure that was just second circle magic?" he asks. "Yes," our hero confirms, leaving the mercenary even more bewildered. His statement deepens the mystery further. Our hero's internal thoughts reveal his own surprise. "I didn't know either," he admits to himself silently. Question marks float around his head, reflecting his confusion. The power he wields is unexpected, even to him. He recalls his past life's knowledge, a game. "It wasn't like that back in the game," he muses. He ponders the discrepancy between game knowledge and reality. The differences are becoming increasingly apparent. He explains game mechanics, magic enhancement via hand signs. This was how Psychedelia worked, turn by turn. A game UI appears, showing the chain lightning spell. It displays attack plus 10%, illustrating the enhancement. "This time, I enhanced the chain lightning magic," he elaborates. He describes his specific magical method. He details the steps, with 4 incantations and hand signs. The process is complex, yet he masters it. For a total of 5 turns, he concludes. His explanation of the enhancement process is complete now. The memory of the enhanced spell flashes, showing its potent energy. The blue light is incredibly powerful. He simplifies the technical explanation for the mercenary. It was just a large-scale lightning spell setting. The full power of the large-scale lightning spell is shown. A devastating blue storm sweeps the land. The vast expanse of the spell's effect is terrifying. It engulfs the landscape, leaving only destruction. But in addition to that, due to my restraints, he reveals, another crucial factor affects his magic. I must use hand signs and incantations for all of my magic. This is a significant limitation he faces. He is shown performing complex hand signs. These are a necessary part of his magical execution. An ancient text appears, hinting at his abilities. It expresses gratitude for inheriting a forgotten god's will. The mercenary speculates on the magic's growth. It must have been enhanced time and again, he says. Our hero looks out over the devastated landscape. He is deep in thought about his unique situation. Even so, to think that second circle magic was overkill. He reflects on the spell's unexpected power. He admits his astonishment at the outcome. The result far surpassed his own high expectations. Sigh, we finally made it out. The mercenary sighs. He is exhausted but relieved the ordeal is over. Ugh, this is more exhausting than the battle. He collapses, clearly spent from the experience. The mercenary is utterly worn out. He sits slumped on the ground, completely drained of energy. Just who in the world created this unpleasant place? Our hero questions the maze's mysterious origin. HM? He ponders the mystery, looking thoughtfully at the mercenary beside him. Now that I think about it, he recalls more game lore. The Maze of Whisper had a different name. He remembers details from the game's online community. Map layouts and strategy guides were posted there. What's the Maze of Palaeon? He sees a new name for the maze, an unfamiliar term. Everyone's been saying Palaeon, he notes, confused. He has no clue what that specific term means. A game screen shows details about the Maze of Whisper. It mentions Palaeon as the owner of the maze. The game lore explains the name change. Eventually, it started getting called the Maze of Palaeon. HM? A guy named Palaeon created it. He summarizes, connecting the new information. The mercenary blinks slowly, still recovering. He is barely registering the words, utterly exhausted. Pardon me, what did you just say? The mercenary is startled, finally catching a phrase. I said, let's go back to the east. Our hero repeats, moving on from the topic quickly. The mercenary finally processes, looking relieved. Good work for the past 3 weeks, he says, since there's something I'd like to do once we return. Our hero has a clear plan in mind. The mercenary is surprised by our hero's diligence. Huh, he exclaims, caught off guard. The mercenary comments on our hero's nature. Young master, you're more diligent than you look. Our hero explains magic mechanics further. Matching hand signs to attributes increases power. He continues, choosing the right incantation enhances properties. This is crucial for spell effectiveness. He reflects on the game's intended design. That's how the game mechanics were supposed to work. The game UI shows attack plus 10% enhancement. It visually illustrates the system's effect. He contrasts game and reality now. In the game, visuals stayed the same, only numbers changed. This time, I actually noticed the spell change shape. He describes the real-world difference vividly. A glowing spell morphs and changes form. His hands showcase the visual transformation, real and powerful. He considers his current magical limitations. Even though my mana pool may be pitiful, he admits. He speculates about his unique talent. Perhaps his mana control allows him to see transformations. He looks thoughtfully, a chibi version appearing in his mind. He ponders the implications of his ability. I'll have to test it once my mana recovers. He plans to experiment further with his magic. He walks through a serene, moonlit forest. Magical energy subtly swirls around him in the peaceful night. In any case, it's a relief that things turned out fine. He feels a sense of calm after the battle. The Altia ducal estate stands bathed in an ethereal blue light, grand and imposing. A clatter echoes softly. He observes the scene, eyes glowing with a sharp, calculating intensity. This individual is certainly not someone to underestimate. Before him stands the distinguished one of the underworld, radiating an ominous, powerful aura. He remains unwavering. His gaze is cold, sharp, and unsettling, mirroring the very look his own father used to possess. He concludes, this is the kind of person he must absolutely never, ever make an enemy of. He realizes the Distinguished One was his last, desperate lifeline. A final hope now slipping away. A cold reality sets in. The man would not accept any deal resulting in significant personal losses. His sly siblings had stripped him of all assets and power, leaving him utterly vulnerable and exposed. His siblings, Tamalian, Marion, Piran, and Keeg, are all introduced, each looking self-assured and powerful. He stands alone in the dark, a shadow of his former self, declaring he has nothing. He survived until now, clinging to his father's diminishing love and fleeting mercy for protection. Now, however, he feels completely lost and helpless, unsure of what path to take. A sudden creak of a door startles him, pulling him from his despair. He looks up. A maid rushes in, her voice filled with relief and urgency, announcing his return. She delivers shocking news. Lady Piran and Keeg have tragically taken their own lives. He stares in utter disbelief, his face reflecting profound shock at the maid's words. He reflects on his siblings' ruthlessness, finding it impossible they would choose suicide. It makes no sense. His mind races, rejecting the explanation. He knows something is fundamentally wrong here. He quickly asks about the remaining siblings, Tamalian and Marion, his voice filled with concern. The maid, trembling with fear, attempts to explain Lord Tamalian's fate, but falters. Lord Tamalian and Lady Marion are discovered, impaled by swords, a gruesome and horrifying sight. He stares in stunned silence, unable to comprehend the horrifying scene unfolding before him. The Distinguished One moves with incredible speed through the grand hall, a silent, deadly blur. With a swift, decisive motion, he strikes, leaving a glowing trail of blue energy behind. He smiles, his eyes shining with cold satisfaction, having successfully eliminated his targets. The protagonist looks up, a sense of immense dread and realization washing over him. A chilling realization dawns upon him, a clatter in his mind as pieces connect. He stands utterly dumbfounded, his mind racing to process the shocking events that just transpired. A sudden jolt of understanding hits him, the pieces of the puzzle falling into place. He recalls the Distinguished One's words, understanding now that good things have indeed happened. The Distinguished One watches him, the true mastermind of the Count's household, a silent observer. He had skillfully hidden his true intentions, patiently waiting for the perfect moment to seize power. The protagonist finally grasps the full meaning of their earlier cryptic conversation. Utterly stunned, he clutches his chest, a tremor running through him as the terrifying truth fully sinks in. A moment of hesitation, a flicker of fear, as the overwhelming reality settles upon him. Just like the mastermind, he became the sole successor of the ducal family overnight. He sits at a grand desk, a wry, almost bitter smile playing on his lips. He questions the nature of his new ally, wondering what monstrous devil he's allied with. There's no turning back now. The path is set, and he is irrevocably committed. He knows the severe consequences of betraying the Distinguished One. Remembering many past precedents, with a determined expression, he walks forward, accepting the path he has chosen. His face, once filled with despair, now holds a calm, unwavering resolve for the future. The scene transitions, revealing the title card, Raising Villains the Right Way. 2 months pass, and the estate is bathed in a bright, peaceful morning light. A servant bows, relaying a message directly from Duke Altia, his voice formal. The protagonist's eyes widen slightly in surprise, questioning the servant about Duke Altia. The servant presents a beautifully packaged bottle of wine, eliciting a surprised wow. The label reveals it to be Cernant's wine, an expensive and prestigious vintage. He reads the note, marveling at the wine's exorbitant price, a luxury he never expected. The note is signed by Loria Altia, offering respect, a surprising gesture from her. He realizes the youngest Loria, not the Duke, personally prepared this thoughtful gift. He wonders about her motive, feeling a pang of guilt for his inability to help her. He asks the servant for confirmation, still surprised by the unexpected and generous gift. The servant confirms the Duke herself prepared it and personally ordered its delivery. His eyes widen in disbelief. The Duke herself. He can barely comprehend this. A sudden realization dawns. Wait, that means the youngest Loria is seen diligently writing at a desk. having now become the new Duke. She stretches, a weary but determined expression on her face, embracing her new role. She sighs, looking out the window, a sense of accomplishment mixed with exhaustion. 2 months have flown by incredibly fast, a whirlwind of unexpected and dramatic change. After her father's illness and funeral, she became the Duke following the succession ceremony. She stands in the office, recalling how she couldn't even enter this room before. The sudden, shocking deaths of her siblings still resonate. A bewildering, abrupt event. She had a perfect alibi, attending the grand ball, clearing her of any suspicion. Despite the chaos, she wasn't suspected at all, a fact that still surprises her. At that time, her secret organization was completely wiped out by her cunning siblings. She remembers returning to the mansion, utterly powerless and vulnerable, a stark contrast now. The full extent of the Distinguished One's plan surprises her even now. A shiver runs through her as she considers his meticulous calculations and foresight. She marvels at his cunning, how he turned her desperate situation into his advantage. He had outwardly declined her plea with feigned indifference, a masterful deception, it seems. Yet behind the scenes, he meticulously handled all the necessary cleanup work. Unseen, she wonders about the depth of his foresight, how far into the future he calculated. A single tear escapes her eye as the full, terrifying scope of his plan unfolds. She recalls not burdening him with news of her father's funeral, feeling a pang of guilt. He plays chess, subtly manipulating pieces, needing Altia for some intricate part of his plan. She stands in her office, bathed in light, pondering her role in his grand scheme. She acknowledges her newfound power, having merged all of Altia's subordinate organizations. Yet, she knows her power is still insufficient to match the true strength he conceals. This implies he desires something specific from her, a valuable asset for his agenda. Her thoughts turn to Palacio, a name synonymous with power in the underworld. Palacio, a formidable underworld figure, amassed immense power solely through his vast business empire. She considers what unique advantage she might possess that he, despite his power, lacks. Her unique advantage lies in her ability to subtly manipulate the political stage from the shadows. He needs the prestigious Altia name, a symbol of legitimate power, for his plans. For now, she must concentrate on her immediate responsibilities, her current path. She anticipates contact from the Distinguished One, knowing it will happen soon. Loria smiles, expressing hope that he appreciated her gift of gratitude. The protagonist nods subtly, then announces his departure, his business concluded. The servant exits, leaving the protagonist and another character alone in the room. The other character expresses shock. Loria, once threatened, is now the powerful Duke. He notices the protagonist's odd demeanor, wondering what could possibly be wrong. The protagonist, deep in thought, senses something profoundly unsettling and wrong. A few months later, 5 years before the original story, the estate appears peaceful. A servant greets the protagonist with a cheerful, "Oh, young master." As he enters, the servant corrects himself, realizing he should now address the protagonist as Count. He acknowledges the title, noting the ceremony hasn't occurred but accepting it. He sighs, admitting he never planned on becoming the Count, an unexpected turn. He recalls his simple rules for a sweet life, now completely disrupted by events. He decides to embrace his new noble status, ready to maximize its inherent advantages. Surprisingly, the work-life balance as a noble is proving better than he expected. He glances at his loyal servant, a silent acknowledgement of their shared journey. A contented smile touches his lips, a rare moment of peace in his new life. The orders have arrived for everyone. This time, they are delivered to each individual directly. The main character receives his tiny purple envelope, looking down at it with a thoughtful expression. The cat-eared girl is overjoyed, throwing her hands up in excitement as she receives her personal letter. The main character notes the significance of these orders, explaining that they require a very high level. Other characters look surprised, questioning if they can really read the important letters themselves. The group huddles together, holding their letters, their expressions a mix of curiosity and slight apprehension. Yutia, the main character, holds her red-sealed letter, her expression a mix of contentment and seriousness. He explains that the sender disguised the orders as ordinary conversations from the very beginning, a clever tactic. He understands this method prevents critical information leaks. Remembering his first order and its clear instructions, he remembers his first order and how it was phrased. They must clearly understand and carry out the mission. Another character questions why they don't just visit him or use a magic communicator instead of letters. The main character reminds everyone that their sole responsibility is to simply follow the orders given. The cat-eared girl, full of enthusiasm, eagerly suggests that they should all read the new orders now. The group is shown together, each holding their letter, contemplating its contents with serious expressions. One character reads his order to head to Caliburn, the nation of knights, a place of honor. Another character, with cat ears, complains about her assigned destination, Colony, because she dislikes deserts. A third character reveals his order to go to Raxus, the entertainment city, while another heads to Larthania. The main character looks at his own letter. His destination is the Holy Kingdom, Rosario, a place of great significance. One character reveals his order is to become a knight, a path he had not anticipated for himself. He also mentions being told not to worry, as the patronage will continue, along with locations for gifts. The main character reminds them all that they should not mention the name of Blue Moon to anyone. She holds her letter, her expression serious and determined, ready to follow the instructions of the Blue Moon. The 5 deadly sins are shown leaving the orphanage, embarking on their individual journeys into the world. They walk away from their former home, heading towards their respective new destinations, as the leaves fall gently. 3 months later, the main character is deep in study, frustrated by the lack of change in magic. He asks his assistant about the progress of collecting information regarding Leo's killer, his brow furrowed. The assistant reports that the Information Guild has found absolutely nothing, leaving the main character surprised. He realizes the butterfly effect of saving the 5 deadly sins has gotten out of his control. Gloria, who should have died, is expanding her power at a terrifying speed in the underworld. He reflects that some situations are better left unknown, where ignorance is truly bliss for his safety. He decides not to meddle with powerful secret organizations, as it would only invite unnecessary danger to himself. His assistant nods in understanding. There's no reason for them to attack unless he approaches them first. The assistant brings more news. Deus has been appointed as a knight in Caliburn, an impressive achievement. 3 months later, the main character is surprised to hear that Deus has formed an entire knight order. This implies Deus must be at least an expert-level swordsman or even higher, given his rapid rise. The main character is astonished. It hasn't been long since Deus was first appointed, yet he's so powerful. He asks if Master Knight refers to the swords of Caliburn, impressed by Deus's incredible talent. 6 months later, the main character is seen working, having gotten used to his duties as a count. His assistant approaches him with urgent news. The main character listens, intrigued by the latest developments. The main character is shocked by the news. His eyes widen in disbelief as he processes the information. The assistant explains that only sword masters can become master knights, highlighting the gravity of the announcement. A sword master of Psychedelia is a superhuman who has gone beyond the aura blade, unlocking derivation. Deus is about to become a sword master, but hasn't unlocked his unique derivation ability yet. Despite this, the nation has already granted him the prestigious title of Master Knight, recognizing his potential. Deus has not only defeated the 4th sword in a duel, but Caliburn also lost a Master Knight. Caliburn has been at war with the northern barbarians for over a decade, making Deus's promotion crucial. The 1st sword, Reinhardt, became the youngest Master Knight at 32, a feat that usually takes decades. Reinhardt, a legendary figure, is depicted wielding his sword with immense power and an aura of invincibility. Reinhardt's story is highlighted. He wielded his sword since age 5, becoming the youngest Master Knight at 32. Reinhardt was unbelievably strong, and even with his talent, it took him over 20 years. The main character is stunned, wondering how a child with no prior sword knowledge could become a Master Knight. He contemplates if he can leech off Deus's rising power sooner than he had initially expected. He quickly dismisses the thought, realizing that such an action might not be feasible or wise for him. He only receives letters from Yutia, who keeps him updated on the activities of the 5 deadly sins. He feels a pang of guilt, wishing they would at least thank him for the gift he bestowed. He is just happy they haven't destroyed the kingdom after awakening their powers as the sins. The capital of Caliburn, Kurtham, is shown, a bustling central area that is home to high-ranking nobles. The grand mansion where the illustrious solar eclipse knights reside is depicted, a symbol of power and prestige. Deus Machalian, captain of the solar eclipse knights and youngest master knight, stands in full armor. He looks down from a high window, a thoughtful expression on his face, observing someone below. A young woman with purple hair, his sister, joyfully calls out, "Brother." As she runs towards him, Deus smiles gently at his sister, a rare moment of tenderness amidst his stern demeanor as a knight. He then recalls a painful memory, thinking back to a time that still makes him feel deeply embarrassed. This memory is from when he lost everything he held dear to those terrifying, black things attacking. His sister is shown falling, surrounded by swirling dark tendrils, as he reaches out helplessly in despair. The black things loom over them, their presence radiating an oppressive aura of pure, destructive chaos and evil. All he had left in that moment was an uncontrollable rage, burning fiercely within his shattered heart. He is depicted in a prison cell, alone and beaten, consumed by the hatred that fuels him. He clutches a small, glowing crystal, a symbol of hope, tightly to his chest. The fact that the great moon saved his life wasn't enough reason for him to swear allegiance. But because she promised he could take revenge with his own hands, he followed orders. Working as part of the Blue Moon, he was put through many dangerous missions and intense training. He didn't care for his own well-being, driven solely by the desire for revenge against the Black Things. After years of missions that formed the foundation to fight the Black Things, he received a personal order. The letter mentioned a gift left in a small hotel in southern Caliburn, but he felt no excitement. He approaches the hotel, wondering what kind of gift could possibly be waiting for him inside. He steps through the door, a sense of unease mixed with faint curiosity in his heart. The gift from the Great Moon was revealed, far beyond any material possession he could have imagined. He embraces a young woman, his eyes wide with disbelief and overwhelming emotion at this unexpected reunion. It was his family, whom he thought were lost forever, now returned to him by the Great Moon. Tears stream down his face as he holds his family close, realizing this gift is more precious than life. A close-up shows the man's tearful face, deeply moved by the unexpected and emotional reunion. The scene transitions to a memory of Deus's past, showing him in a dark, confined space. He remembers the uncontrollable rage and hatred that consumed him after losing everything he held dear. The image shows swirling dark energy, representing the Black Things and his overwhelming emotions. He is shown reaching out desperately, trying to grasp something that is just beyond his reach. The dark tendrils of energy continue to swirl, emphasizing the chaos and despair of his past. He is depicted alone, his body appearing broken and defeated amidst the shadows of his memory. A close-up shows him clutching a glowing crystal, a poignant reminder of his connection to the Great Moon. The Great Moon's radiant form appears, saving him from the darkness, offering a path forward. He accepts the Great Moon's help, understanding that this alliance will lead him to his ultimate revenge. He is shown training relentlessly, pushing his body to its limits in pursuit of strength and vengeance. The rigorous training continues, honing his skills for the dangerous missions he undertakes under the Blue Moon. He endures all hardships, his determination unwavering, focused solely on the goal of fighting the Black Things. A letter arrives, bringing a new, personal order that will change his journey in an unexpected way. He reads the letter, his expression unreadable, contemplating the implications of this new directive for his future. He arrives at a small hotel, the setting for the mysterious gift that awaits him inside. He clutches his sister tightly, tears streaming down his face. A miracle has occurred. She is alive. The weight of years of loss and despair lifts from his shoulders in this profound, emotional reunion. His heart aches with overwhelming relief and sorrow. He can barely believe his eyes. She's truly here. Every unspoken word, every painful memory, floods his mind as he gazes at her, his lost sister. She offers a small, comforting smile, her hands gently covering his. Her presence alone brings him immense peace. A flicker of warmth passes between them, a silent promise of healing after years of unimaginable separation. They sit opposite each other, sharing a quiet moment, catching up on lost time and unspoken words. The simple act of sitting together, sharing tea, feels like an eternity of peace after their arduous journeys. Her gaze falls to her cup, a distant look in her eyes. The past weighs heavily on her, a story yet untold. A shadow crosses her face, hinting at the horrors she endured, hidden beneath her calm demeanor. She remembers the dark, suffocating cages, a prisoner awaiting her cruel fate in absolute despair. Cold, unfeeling bars and oppressive darkness were her only companions for a very long time. She stood in the oppressive darkness, a cloaked figure, patiently waiting for her turn to be taken. Her small form, cloaked in shadow, reflects the endless, terrifying wait for her inevitable demise. A sudden, violent burst of red energy erupts around her, signaling the terrifying moment of her capture. Sharp, crimson streaks tear through the air, highlighting the brutal force used to seize her from her cell. But then, a brilliant golden light engulfs her, pulling her upwards, offering a miraculous chance at survival. The radiant glow pierces through the gloom, a sudden blinding hope in her darkest, most desperate hour. Her face contorts in a scream, reaching out from the darkness as she's desperately pulled towards the light. A raw, primal scream escapes her lips, a testament to the terror and the desperate fight for freedom. Shadowy entities claw at her, trying to drag her back, but she fights with all her might to escape. Twisted, dark forms grasp at her, but a powerful force pulls her away, defying their wicked hold. A mercenary named Evan appears, deflecting the shadowy attacks with his sword, a beacon of hope. His blade flashes, cutting through the darkness, a swift and decisive rescue from the clutches of despair. He stands tall and protective, his sword drawn, shielding her from further harm. She is finally safe. The mercenary's imposing figure casts a protective shadow over her, a silent promise of unwavering defense. Later, in a bright room, she receives a letter from a mysterious sponsor offering precious medicine. A sense of calm settles as they read the letter, a lifeline extended from an unknown, benevolent benefactor. She looks up at the mercenary with profound gratitude, clutching the letter, thankful for his protection. Her eyes convey deep appreciation for his deeds, for the chance at a new life he unexpectedly provided. His expression remains guarded, a hint of something deeper in his eyes. He holds many secrets. A complex mix of emotions flickers across his face, revealing a past as shadowed as her own. He turns away, his hand resting on his shoulder, pondering the cryptic words about his family. The mention of family stirs a hidden anguish within him, a silent burden he carries alone. A red-eyed woman reaches towards a crescent moon in the night sky, a haunting vision of the past. Her crimson eyes glow in the darkness, a sinister presence connected to the unfolding, complex mystery. Our hero's eyes widen with a sudden, shocking realization. The pieces are finally falling into place. A gasp escapes him as the truth crashes down, connecting disparate events into a chilling, coherent narrative. Puzzle pieces reveal a white-haired girl, holding a sword, a fragmented memory of his lost sister. Two versions of the girl emerge from the puzzle, one innocent, the other wielding a formidable blade. He stands amidst the scattered puzzle pieces, his sister's image slowly forming, understanding her anxiety now. The puzzle pieces illuminate his sister's hidden struggles, revealing the true depth of her suffering. The puzzle pieces now show him and Evan, suggesting a deeper connection and a hidden truth. A chilling realization dawns. Evan knew everything from the beginning, guiding his sister's survival. Tears well up in his eyes, a profound sadness washing over him as the full weight of the past settles. His face contorts in anguish, grappling with the revelation of Evan's secret knowledge and veiled assistance. His face contorts in a silent cry, realizing the cruel fate his sister endured, left to survive alone. The pain of his sister's suffering, combined with newfound understanding, overwhelms his very being. His sister looks up at him, holding the letter, her innocent question echoing his painful revelation. Her hopeful gaze pierces his heart, contrasting sharply with the dark truths he has just uncovered. Evan gently places a hand on her head, a silent promise of protection, a bond forged in hardship. His touch is a subtle act of comfort, affirming his commitment to her safety and future well-being. Evan, now a powerful knight, wields a glowing sword, ready to defend her with unwavering resolve. His imposing figure, clad in knightly armor, radiates immense power, a protector of the highest order. Our hero serves Evan a meal, a quiet, domestic scene, highlighting their growing, complex relationship. The simple act of serving food deepens their bond, a silent exchange of trust and mutual respect. The red-eyed woman appears again, a chilling smile on her face, foreshadowing future struggles and revelations. Her menacing gaze and subtle smile hint at a deeper, darker plot yet to fully unfold before them. Our hero's eyes glow purple, filled with fierce determination. He is ready to repay his debt. A powerful resolve hardens his features, signaling his unwavering commitment to his arduous mission. Our hero stands in a grand hall with another knight, preparing for a mission under the pale moonlight. The vast hall echoes with the weight of their mission, a solemn atmosphere before their departure. A vast assembly of knights stands in perfect formation, their faces grim, ready for the expedition ahead. The unified front of the knights symbolizes their collective strength, a formidable force awaiting orders. Our hero, now a master knight, raises his glowing sword under a dark sun, a symbol of his power. His figure is silhouetted against the dark sun, his glowing sword a beacon of his unwavering commitment. He reclines peacefully on the ground, surrounded by books, enjoying a rare moment of calm and quiet. The serene garden offers a temporary respite from his duties, a chance for contemplation and rest. Papers fly wildly around him as he frantically tries to catch them, a comical display of frustration. His attempts to gather the scattered documents are futile, adding to his exasperation with cursive writing. He looks exhausted, pen in hand, a bead of sweat on his brow, deep in thought about his research. His tired eyes reflect the long hours spent deciphering ancient texts, a relentless pursuit of knowledge. He diligently writes in his notebook, surrounded by scattered notes dedicated to his phrase research. Intricate diagrams and complex formulas fill his pages, mapping the hidden mechanics of ancient magic. A determined chibai version of him holds his notebook, ready to continue his diligent, magical studies. His tiny, focused expression belies the monumental task of uncovering lost magical knowledge. He casts a spell, green energy spreading outwards, demonstrating the refraction of his nascent magic. The ethereal green light expands, showcasing his control over the intricate principles of magical dispersion. He raises his hands as light streams down, experimenting with the principles of magic he's uncovered. Bathed in the radiant glow, he channels raw magical energy, mastering its flow with careful precision. He unleashes an electrical spell, blue light crackling, reinforcing the parallel magic he has studied. Bolts of sapphire energy surge from his hands, a powerful demonstration of amplified electrical magic. A sphere of lightning demonstrates intense penetration, a critical effect achieved through careful research. The swirling orb of electricity pierces through barriers, proving the devastating power of his refined spell. The lightning surges, intricate and destructive, showcasing the raw power of his newly understood magic. Each crackle and spark reveals the complex interplay of forces he has painstakingly brought under control. He scratches his head in frustration, surrounded by notes on strict phrase rules, a difficult puzzle. The rigid limitations of magic phrases challenge his ingenuity, forcing him to adapt his newfound knowledge. He sits, engrossed in a book, surrounded by more tomes dedicated to his self-taught magical research. Despite the arduous journey, a quiet satisfaction settles over him, finding joy in unraveling magic secrets. He stands poised, ready to cast, observing the tangible results of his 2 months of experimentation. A sense of anticipation fills the air as he prepares to test the culmination of his diligent studies. He performs a precise hand sign, magical energy crackling around his hands, preparing to unleash a spell. The air around his hands shimmers with nascent power, responding instantly to his deliberate gestures. He is enveloped in crackling, unstable energy as a powerful mana sphere begins to form around him. The raw magic swirls, coalescing into a volatile orb, a testament to his growing, formidable power. The word fixation appears as he stabilizes the mana sphere, holding it firmly in place. The volatile energy now hums with controlled power, held perfectly still by his unwavering will. He stands, observing the fixed mana sphere, which radiates intense light, a testament to his skill. The glowing orb pulses steadily, a silent promise of the incredible magical potential he now commands. Our hero enters a grand reception room, observing 2 figures. He has clear reasons for his unexpected arrival at the mansion. He came to confirm the old count's intentions, which could inflict major damage on our home county. His second reason was to detect the level of the organization protecting the count, granting him control. Instead, Our hero learned something entirely different and unexpected during his visit to the mansion. The old count and the red-haired woman sit stiffly, a visible tension in the air. The count trembles, an arrogant mage, a fifth circle practitioner banished for inhuman experiments, usually boasts immense power. This mage could annihilate entire divisions of soldiers with ease. A truly formidable and dangerous individual. Even to his longtime sponsor, the old count, the mage maintained his arrogant attitude and demeanor. Now the powerful mage is seen quivering in fear, his usual arrogance completely gone. He is deeply shaken. Our hero senses the mage's intense fear, a sight he has never witnessed from such a powerful individual. He reflects on the mage's unprecedented reaction, realizing he has never seen him like this before. Our hero wonders if the magic used by the old count was truly origin magic, a rare and powerful art. The red-haired woman, daughter of her home county, watches our hero intently as he sits in the room. Our hero calmly asks her what brings her to the county, his expression unreadable and composed. The red-haired woman responds, "Apologies for the sudden visit." She appears a little flustered. She explains her eagerness to meet him, her words hinting at a deeper, personal motive for her presence. The old count declares he won't fault her, the daughter of her home county, for her unexpected arrival. Our hero makes one thing absolutely clear to the old count and the red-haired woman present. He states that the magic he just used was definitely not origin magic, correcting any misconceptions immediately. He continues, if one truly wished to categorize his magic abilities, it would be a low tier. He reveals he is only at the second circle of magic, much lower than the powerful mage. Our hero emphasizes that the arrogant mage beside them must have noticed his magic had no effect. He clarifies that his magic regrettably couldn't be used for either defense or offense, making it seem harmless. The old count steps forward, his expression stern, to elaborate on our hero's seemingly humble statement. He tells the arrogant mage to stay quiet about what he just witnessed, a direct order. The arrogant mage, trembling, immediately agrees, correcting himself and admitting he saw wrong. Our hero observes the scene, surprised that even the arrogant mage is now being polite and subservient. The old count settles back, letting out a relieved sigh, now that the misunderstanding has been resolved. Our hero then proceeds to get to the point, asking the red-haired woman about her true intentions. He explains he figured he would visit her after finishing his business around the area, implying no special intent. The old count asks if she has any special reason for her visit, his gaze sharp and probing. She replies with a simple no, maintaining her composure despite the intense scrutiny from him. The old count states he has work and cannot sit here for too long, indicating their visit must conclude. Our hero understands, acknowledging the count's busy schedule. He prepares to leave the mansion with the red-haired woman. He thanks the old count for taking the time to meet them, maintaining formality and politeness. He announces that they will be leaving now, signaling the end of their tense and revealing encounter. The old count offers the red-haired woman a cryptic piece of advice. If you need anyone to talk to, he further advises her to visit the Duchess, a suggestion that puzzles our hero and the woman. The red-haired woman hesitantly agrees, stating she will pay the Duchess a visit, as advised. She leaves the mansion, her expression contemplative, as the old count's words linger in her mind. Guards outside the mansion express confusion, wondering why a ruined family from the West has visited. They admit they cannot fathom the reason for such an unusual and potentially troublesome visit from her. One guard concludes that this situation is going to be troublesome, anticipating future complications from the meeting. Our hero reflects on the potential consequences if a false rumor of him using origin magic spreads. He fears strong opponents would start picking fights with him in this dark fantasy world. He hopes the old count and the red-haired woman understood his subtle warning about the nature of his magic. He believes there's no way the red-haired woman would visit the Duchess, who competes in the underworld. He firmly tells himself, "Just don't come to me," hoping to avoid any further entanglement with them. The red-haired woman later asks our hero if what the old count used was really origin magic. Our hero unequivocally states, "No, it wasn't," confirming his earlier assessment of the old count's power. She then questions his strong reaction back then, wondering why he seemed so shocked if it wasn't origin magic. Our hero explains that origin magic draws its own laws upon the canvas of absolute unchanging principles. This powerful magic is permitted only to the pinnacle of mages, a select few with immense skill. However, what the old Count was using was entirely different from conventional origin magic. He elaborates. He used his observing eye to take a glance at the old Count's magic, revealing its true nature. The old Count was tearing the canvas itself, not merely drawing upon it, a profound and dangerous act. He was twisting the absolute, unchanging principles of magic, bending reality to his will. The old Count fixated the lightning, twisted it, and collapsed the very law governing it. But even after such a drastic manipulation, the magic still materialized, defying all known magical principles. He manifested an impossible miracle, a feat that should not have been possible within their reality. What came after was truly staggering, leaving our hero deeply disturbed by the revelation. The old mage's eyes widen in terror, recognizing the power for what it truly was. He identifies it clearly as the great forgotten god's power, a terrifying and ancient force. The old mage cries out, overwhelmed, needing to stop thinking about this dangerous knowledge immediately. He admits that any more contemplation of this power would be dangerous, fearing the consequences. In his younger years, he delved deeply into ancient knowledge, earning praise for his research on forgotten-era magic. He makes it clear with a grave expression when he says this: "Do not oppose the Count." The old mage advises against opposing the Count, emphasizing the meaninglessness for someone insignificant like himself. He understands that figuring out the Count's intentions is pointless for someone of his limited capabilities. Our hero, months later, reflects on the old Count's advice to visit the Duchess, wondering if she followed it. He realizes he has already become the old Count's pawn, entangled in a dangerous game he didn't choose. 5 months later, about 2 years since the children left the orphanage, new developments emerge. His subordinate reports new information, hoping it's about the children they've been searching for. The subordinate clarifies it's not about the children, but about a surprising political alliance. The subordinate reveals that her home county and the Duchess's duchy have allied, shocking our hero. Our hero is stunned, questioning how the top 2 entities of the underworld could have possibly allied. He believes no one from the outside should know about this underworld convention, yet the alliance is certain. He laments that he tried to guide the sins onto a different path, but now faces a major alliance. Our hero wonders if her home kingdom is about to fall into ruin because of this powerful new alliance. He dismisses the idea of her visiting the Duchess as a temporary alliance, given her cold and arrogant nature. Still, he decides he should at least make some preparations, anticipating potential trouble from this development. He begins writing a letter to the red-haired woman, his expression thoughtful and earnest in his task. He apologizes for his bluntness, explaining he's not good with words, trying to convey sincerity. He hands the letter to his subordinate, entrusting him to send it through the mercenary guild. He also asks his subordinate to keep an eye out for the children, showing his continued concern for them. Our hero wonders how the other 2 children are doing, having not heard from them since the letter. He hopes the young Wolfkin girl isn't dead on the streets, a grim possibility in their world. He recalls leaving a gift, the essence of the Golden Mane tribe, which would empower her greatly. This legendary item was supposed to prevent her from falling into corruption, instead making her a great Wolfkin. The young Wolfkin girl in a barren land triumphantly declares her trial is finally over, radiating joy. She thanks the great moon for the gift, her new golden gauntlet glowing with power and energy. She thought the essence of the Golden Mane tribe was merely a legend, but now it's real. Her eyes gleam with fierce determination and newfound power as she embraces her destiny. Surrounded by her Wolfkin kin, she holds up the glowing gauntlet, the essence of the Golden Mane tribe. They confirm she is a descendant of the kings of all beastkins, part of the Golden Mane tribe. The essence grants them strength and authority, a powerful symbol of their royal heritage and lineage. She obtained the essence and transformed, her golden fur and mane now fully manifest, radiating power. The legend remains true, and she stands as living proof of its ancient, powerful magic. The great moon is her benefactor, the one who saved her from dying in the bio-experiment. He gave her the power to exact revenge on the dark dragon who killed her parents. She declares she has to repay him for this immense favor, her resolve burning brightly. She won't become some mediocre gladiator. Her ambition is far greater, fueled by gratitude and vengeance. Her eyes burn with a fierce, golden light, reflecting her unwavering commitment to her goals. She needs to become the strongest gladiator, a champion among her people. Driven by her purpose, she will revive the Golden Mane tribe by gathering their scattered members, restoring their former glory. And with this newfound power, she will kill the Dark Dragon, achieving her ultimate revenge. She stands under the blue moon, ready to begin her journey, fulfilling the prophecy of her tribe's revival. Our hero sits, deep in thought, reviewing papers. A new realization surfaces in his mind. He shares his thoughts with a companion, who casually inspects a gleaming, sharp sword. Golden Flash? He looks puzzled, scratching his head, feeling like he has heard that name before. His companion explains the details, maintaining a serious expression as our hero listens intently. Our hero nods, taking in the news about the children, glad to hear she is doing fine. He then shifts the conversation, inquiring about the whereabouts and well-being of Raiden. His companion looks away, admitting that verified information on Raiden is still scarce. He observes his companion, noticing the clear signs of a very busy and demanding schedule. His companion looks startled, caught off guard by the sudden, unexpected question. He questions our hero's strange gaze, wondering why he is being looked at so suddenly. Our hero reassures him, confirming that all instructions have been meticulously followed and completed. He explains the need for preparations, a month-long journey to the distant magic tower. His companion reacts with shock, questioning the mention of a place he has never heard of. Our hero calmly replies, realizing he might have forgotten to mention it before now. His companion sighs dramatically, indicating his growing exasperation with the situation. Our hero shrugs indifferently, having grown accustomed to these kinds of sudden revelations. He clarifies the destination, stating they are heading to the distant blue magic tower. His companion finally understands, realizing the significant distance to their true destination. Our hero nods in agreement, confirming the long journey ahead of them. His luggage is being carefully prepared, signaling the imminent start of their long journey. He sighs deeply, dreading the month-long carriage ride, feeling exhausted just thinking about it. He explains the necessity of the journey, driven by a crucial item for his mana hole. He looks contemplative, Labyrinth City bringing back a flood of old memories for him. He narrates about Labyrinth City, the ultimate grinding map from his past game. Players ventured deep into the labyrinth, seeking higher quality items and increased levels. Despite countless attempts, no player ever managed to reach the labyrinth's ultimate end. He recalls using a cheat code, effortlessly reaching the challenging 150th floor of the dungeon. He muses about the insane developers, wondering about the purpose of even more floors. He wonders about the incredible items awaiting discovery on the mysterious 150th floor. Relics and powerful artifacts are consistently found within the labyrinth, a treasure trove. Rin is shown meticulously appraising an item, her expertise visible in her focused demeanor. The job of official magic appraiser has become immensely popular, guaranteeing a wealthy life. He notes that Rin will soon be taking the official appraiser examination, a big step. He believes, given her exceptional talent, that she will pass the exam with ease. He looks contemplative, feeling he might have given Rin too small a gift. He describes the gift's function, explaining that it merely appraises various equipment items. He considers sending her additional support, just in case his initial gift wasn't enough. Labyrinth City, Larthania, a bustling hub known for its explorers and mercenaries. This unique city operates without a ruler, a haven for the adventurous and daring. It thrives as a vibrant city, a gathering place for brave explorers and skilled mercenaries. Past countless shops in the southern area, a secret appraisal shop can be found. The hidden appraisal shop, known as Murd, is revealed in a quiet corner. The shop quietly gained fame through its unique services, catering to nobles. The appraiser concludes her work, addressing the Lord of Larthania directly. The Lord of Larthania looks surprised, reacting to the appraiser's final report. The appraiser explains the device's ability, igniting flames using only pure mana. She tests the relic, which glows brightly, confirming its unique imprinted ability. The beautifully crafted relic is shown, radiating a soft, mystical light. She explains the imprinted ability, a special feature enhancing the relic's power. With just a bit of mana, the flame can be kept going for at least an hour. The Lord of Larthania smiles, pleased with the drastically improved efficiency of the item. Rin thanks the Lord, her expression grateful for the successful appraisal experience. The shop's name, Murd, is displayed prominently, marking the unique establishment. Rin exits the shop, a sense of accomplishment evident in her posture. Rin sighs, feeling the day's exhaustion, but also a quiet sense of pride. She carefully holds the eye of the stalker, its intricate design shimmering in her hand. She places another item on the counter, preparing it for the unique imprinting process. She confirms this item can also be imprinted, adding to its potential power. The item glows with power as it undergoes the mystical imprinting process, changing. She explains the shop's renown stems from its unique imprinting service, a rare gift. The imprint, a mystical gift from the great moon, bestows extraordinary power. The eye of the stalker glows intensely, its power resonating with celestial energy. Rin smiles, recalling our hero's initial request for her to become an appraiser. At first, she couldn't grasp the true reason behind his unusual request. Flashback shows our hero, revealing his true identity as a friend of Palin. She understood his overarching goal was to eliminate the mysterious black things plaguing the world. She recalls her past self's confusion, unable to connect his order with the main goal. She pondered how becoming an appraiser could possibly align with killing black things. Rin leaves the city, a determined expression on her face, carrying a wooden box. The moment she saw his peculiar gift, the true purpose instantly became clear. A close-up on the eye of the stalker, its intricate details now fully visible. She realizes this version is somewhat different from what she previously understood. The relic is shown bound by chains, an ethereal green energy swirling around it. Its very substance is unique, not even documented within the vast library of eternity. Chains binding the relic shatter, releasing a burst of powerful golden energy. The relic reveals its true form, a golden eye surrounded by sharp, star-like protrusions. The eye of the stalker, now fully awakened, radiates an intense, captivating golden light. With the seals finally broken, the hidden imprint within the relic is fully unlocked. Rin holds the eye of the stalker, its power now fully accessible in her grasp. To gain strength against the black things, she must fully awaken this powerful item. This remarkable ability functions as a means for offering sacrifices to the relic. She offers a sacrifice to the relic, a golden light consuming the offering. Rin is shown from behind, holding the glowing item, its power slowly building. She narrates her remaining task: 252 more sacrifices until the relic fully awakens. The Chibai Rin explains the relic absorbs specific high-tier items, changing its eye. It only reacts to specific high-tier relics. A wrong item would make the stack disappear. Accurately appraising and selecting high-tier sacrifices is something only she can do. Rin holds the eye of the stalker, stating she was born with the library of eternity. She closes her eyes, her resolve firm, everything aimed at killing the black wolf. She affirms that all her actions are aligned with the profound will of the great moon. 3 weeks later, the magnificent blue magic tower stands tall, ready for new arrivals. Our hero notes the tower master's current absence, leaving the tower under different command. The vice tower master, Phinia Crayson, a powerful sixth circle mage, stands ready. She curtly dismisses him, demanding he state his business quickly and then depart. Our hero and his companion face Phinia, who appears busy and annoyed by their presence. Our hero recognizes her as a familiar face from the main storyline, a powerful individual. In the game, she was a once-in-a-lifetime genius, becoming Tower Master at 20. The Magic Tower is not only strong, but also monopolizes essential goods, holding noble status. Our hero reflects on her high authority, even as a Vice Tower Master, transcending human limits. Despite her power, our hero finds her dismissive attitude a little excessive and frustrating. The world shatters around him, pieces of reality falling away into an abyss. He can't move, his body frozen in place. A cold dread washes over him. His eye glows, forcing activation of the eye of observation. Tears well up. An ominous power descends with a heavy thud. Red energy pulses violently. He stands alone in a desolate, cracked land, overwhelmed by a crushing despair now. He's trapped in a mental prison, enlightenment a poison he must not know. Doom is already predetermined, like a chalice filled with poison. He struggles intensely. A massive, shadowy hand reaches out, its power absolute, trapping him completely. He looks up, tears falling, finally understanding the demand. He accepts his fate. A shadowy hand glows with intricate patterns, radiating an overwhelming, terrifying power. His body glows blue as magical chains erupt, binding him to an unbreakable vow now. He stands in a bright, ethereal space, looking back. The intense ordeal is over. She flinches, clearly surprised by his words. He calmly observes her reaction. He holds a small, dark object, a relic from the gate. His plan seems to be unfolding. She looks distressed, covering her mouth. Her expression shows deep worry, her eyes wide with panic. She makes a desperate promise, trying to assure him. She bows deeply, almost pleading with him. Her earnestness is clear. She gestures emphatically, trying to convince him. Her words are filled with urgency. He looks back, confused by her sudden, dramatic change in demeanor. What happened here? She approaches him, her expression softening. She seems to have something to say. He looks down, listening intently to her words. His calm expression remains. She holds out a box of glowing potions, her expression earnest and proud. He examines a glowing potion, light reflecting in his eyes. Its quality surprises him. She explains the immense value of these potions to him. He listens, intrigued. She flusters, hand on her head, muttering to herself. Her misunderstanding is growing. She looks at him with wide, determined eyes, suggesting a powerful oath. He seems surprised. Blue chains erupt from the ground, binding them both. A powerful magical oath forms. He looks surprised as the chains bind him. He tries to protest, but it's too late. The chains swirl around them, solidifying the oath. Powerful magic binds their words. She beams proudly, having completed the oath. He looks utterly resigned to his fate. He shows a glowing bracelet to his attendant. The item seems to be newly acquired. He looks at the bracelet, deep in thought. Its true potential is yet unknown. He holds up the bracelet, examining its embedded gems. He explains its mana absorption. The bracelet glows with blue energy on his wrist. It is working perfectly, collecting mana. He sits, looking utterly burnt out. His mana reserves are surprisingly low. He makes a determined expression, affirming the bracelet's purpose. It's for survival. His attendant nods in agreement. He looks satisfied with the item's performance. He looks thoughtful, wondering about the female character's strange misunderstanding. The female character bows politely as he departs. Her strange politeness continues. She gives a proud thumbs up, still misunderstanding everything. He looks utterly confused. He looks contemplative, still puzzled by her strange behavior. He sighs internally. A flashback shows her reaction, similar to another's. This pattern feels unsettling. She smiles awkwardly, clearly finding the entire situation quite uncomfortable. He leans back, deciding to ignore the misunderstanding. He won't see them again. He arrives at the Altia ducal house. The weather is beautiful and peaceful. A woman with brown hair holds a teacup, welcoming her guest warmly. A woman with red hair smiles back, expressing her delight at seeing her. Two women sit comfortably in a lavish room, enjoying tea and conversation. A man's sharp face appears. He had advised this meeting, a calculated move. The two women meet under a starry sky, realizing they were both manipulated. A grand crest with an eye symbol. A power struggle seems meaningless here. The two women discuss their meeting, one asking for the true reason. The brown-haired woman looks at a letter, her expression filling with concern. The red-haired woman listens intently, hand raised thoughtfully, awaiting explanation. The red-haired woman has a subtle, knowing smile on her face. The two women share a look of deep understanding, their expressions serious. Two women discuss the letter's implications. A serious conversation unfolding now. A man's shadowy figure with glowing red eyes appears. The implication is violence. The two women look serious, agreeing on the letter's chilling interpretation now. The brown-haired woman looks up, realizing the deeper motives behind her appointment. The red-haired woman confirms her understanding with a confident, knowing smile. The two women prepare to discuss their plan, the next steps in their game. His attendant is in a messy office, surrounded by papers. He looks exhausted. The female tower master looks anxious and concerned by the news. His attendant gasps, surprised by the tower master's sudden, strong reaction. The attendant coughs, struggling to speak. The tower master looks concerned. The tower master offers water to the coughing attendant, showing her care. The two men sit outside, watching the sunset. The attendant seems to recover. A woman in white stands on a pedestal, bathed in soft, golden light. Her serene face, framed by white lilies, suggests a peaceful, calm demeanor. She smiles, red eyes gleaming, holding a cross. Her expression is enigmatic. Her flowing robes and legs are surrounded by delicate white lilies. A beautiful scene. More white lilies surround her flowing robes, enhancing the ethereal beauty. The eye of observation, a mandatory talent for high-circle mages, is explained. Our hero bursts into the tower, joyfully calling out to his disciple, Pina. He announces his return. He notes the absence of the time gate sensation, causing him to look around with a puzzled expression. Two figures observe from the side. The white-haired man, Selim Micardo, is the tower master. Our hero asks if something happened, noticing Pina hunched over her desk, looking utterly defeated. Pina, with a weary voice, responds that she has finished the work entrusted to her. Our hero is visibly shocked, his eyes wide in disbelief as he softly calls out her name. He wonders if a serious event occurred, as his disciple isn't getting mad at him as usual. With a look of concern, he asks her what the matter is, still puzzled by her strange demeanor. He continues to ponder the situation, tapping his chin thoughtfully, trying to understand the sudden change. Selim explains Pina's usual arrogance and flippancy. She made a rookie cry again for the 77th time. Our hero recalls his previous thoughts. He never intended to fix her personality, believing it unnecessary. He believed she would naturally become modest, realizing the pointlessness of her achievements upon reaching the 7th circle. Therefore, her current subdued and quiet state is quite strange, making him deeply suspicious of the cause. He laughs nervously, mentioning that his business trip to the north this time was indeed pretty long. He asks Pina if she had too many things on hand during his long absence, trying to prompt her. Pina responds with a pained groan, looking completely overwhelmed and exhausted by her recent experiences. He sits across from her, arms crossed, listening intently as she begins to explain the unusual circumstances. Pina reveals that account closed the time gate, which is the root cause of all her current troubles. She explains she cannot reveal the exact details due to an oath, nodding her head solemnly. She adds that there is not much to say in detail anyway, reiterating that is all she can. Our hero muses about the incomprehensible magic, or origin magic, that made Pina so modest. He gently taps her head, noting her unusual docility. She doesn't even swat his hand away. He considers Count Palacio of the Asteria Kingdom, the person indirectly responsible for Pina's transformation. He finds the entire situation quite interesting, a thoughtful smile playing on his lips as he ponders. A month later, our hero is back at the Blue Magic Tower, resuming his personal research with focus. He exhales deeply, a few escaping his lips as he practices his magic, surrounded by shimmering energy. After obtaining the mark of the corrupted, he earnestly began his research into the precise use of phrases. He meticulously writes down new rules for phrases, noting that similar ones can create an overlapping effect. He scratches his head, pondering if the location and method of setting phrases also influence their power. His companion, Evan, exclaims in surprise, noticing a significant and sudden change in our hero's magic. Evan states that our hero's magic grows stronger every time he witnesses it, walking closer in disbelief. Our hero looks at Evan, asking if that is truly so, a contemplative expression on his face. Evan continues, explaining the magic never seemed like second circle before, but now it's on a different level. Evan points to a large crater, confirming the magic's increased power compared to a few months ago. Our hero acknowledges this, admitting an average gravity spell should not create such a massive crater. He confirms it is a second circle gravity magic, which even at maximum output cannot crush objects. He thought he was getting stronger, but now questions if it's merely an illusion, confused by the phenomenon. Evan remarks that his magic is interesting. Our hero thinks about the reason for the power increase. He illustrates his progress over 3 days, showing a small clay figure growing larger with each attempt. He realizes magical proficiency means increased precision and deeper realization, not just raw power output. Phrases are closer to trigger words that alter attributes, illuminating with a sudden flash of new knowledge. He spent months studying the phrase array for gravity, alternating between almost identical phrases for consistency. He discovered that power only increases gradually, as he fine-tunes the optimal arrangement of phrases. He dismisses the sudden firepower increase as an illusion, believing there's no logical reason for such a jump. He attributes it to being in better physical condition nowadays, trying to rationalize the unexpected boost. Evan asks if that's so, holding a letter, indicating he has something important to deliver to our hero. Evan announces he is here to hand him Yusha's letter, which just arrived at the tower. Our hero thanks Evan, stating he will return to his room to read the letter at his leisure. Evan asks if he's going back in already, surprised by his quick retreat from magical practice. Our hero confirms, explaining he has already used up all 3 instances of magic he can use today. He ponders the sudden strengthening of his magic, dismissing earlier explanations as insufficient for the change. He wonders if it could be a reward for a curse, his gaze fixed thoughtfully on the letter. The text defines an Oriental curse as a ritual where the caster sacrifices themselves to inflict harm. Upon being cursed, the target suffers a loss but gains a compensatory reward, creating a complex exchange. He dismisses the curse theory, noting there is no one from the East around him to inflict such magic. He then considers another possibility. Perhaps it is a matter of receiving faith, a different kind of power. He reads the letter, which mentions a count of a small kingdom that the underworld has ignored. He finds this information illogical, stating that it doesn't make any sense at all to him. He decides to simply forget about it and live on, walking away with Evan, who carries bread. He reassures himself, asking if nothing bad will happen because of it, still pondering the strange mystery. The scene transitions to the Holy Kingdom Rosario, specifically its capital, Rional, a city of pure white. Our guy reads a letter, his expression thoughtful. He notes nothing special about today's letter. He reads on, a slight exhalation visible, indicating a sigh or a moment of reflection. He concludes that the lack of special news means everyone is living a good life, which is positive, but he feels a pang of sadness. He's glad, yes, but there's an underlying feeling of melancholy. He holds up the letter, a sad expression on his face. No one else sends him letters except Yusha. Even though everyone else is doing well, he feels a sense of loneliness and unacknowledged effort. He leans on his desk, pointing at the letter. From their perspective, it's understandable, he thinks. He's just some mister they've never seen before. To them, he's probably just a nice guy. He believes he already achieved his goal, guiding them onto the right path, preventing world destruction. So there's no reason to be sad. He tries to convince himself, repeating no reason at all. He sits up, a small "fuh" sound indicating a sigh of resignation or attempt at inner peace. Yusha must be busy, yet she still regularly writes letters. He acknowledges her effort. Yes, yes. He thinks about his hard work. He raised 5 kids, but only the eldest acknowledges his efforts. He tries to maintain a facade of being fine, despite the emotional turmoil he's experiencing internally. A sudden voice startles him. His head snaps up, looking towards the source of the interruption. The informant, a man with an eye patch, asks if our guy is busy. He's surprised by the abruptness. Our guy, still startled, asks, "You're still here?" The informant reports intel. "Ah, yes. I've received some intel about the kids from the Information Guild," the informant states. He wanted to report to our guy right away. Our guy asks, "Oh, really?" Intrigued by the news, the informant mentions Raiden, the one he asked about last time. The news is about to drop. The informant delivers the shocking news. He's a pirate now. Our guy's eyes widen in disbelief. Our guy reacts with 3 question marks, signifying his utter shock and confusion at this development. Raiden appears, looking like a pirate captain. Our guy asks for more elaboration on this unbelievable turn. Raiden, now a pirate, confidently confirms, "I've become a pirate." Our guy's face shows shock and dismay. The informant continues, explaining the most rumored individuals are Xiaorang and Deus, setting the stage. Xiaorang has achieved a 32-win streak out of 100, which is required to become the Baba Yaga. Our guy reacts to the 32-win streak, remembering another top contender. He asks, "A 32-win streak? Wait." The informant clarifies, "The fighter with the longest streak is the Lion King with a 41-win streak." The Lion King, A massive, fearsome creature is depicted in battle, showcasing immense power and presence. The Lion King was an overpowered character who momentarily joined the player's party in the game. The informant explains that the colony relies on many powerful individuals to project its military strength. Our guy, looking concerned, wonders, and she's about to surpass the top of the colony. The informant shifts focus. As for Deus, he begins, introducing the next key character's progress. Deus's order has executed one of the 8 barbarian chiefs, Kurga of the Snowfield, a significant feat. Kurga, a monstrous figure, is shown wielding a massive axe, embodying the barbaric strength. The informant describes Kurga as the leader of those who metamorphose into monsters through rituals. You know them, right? The informant asks, confirming the barbarian's notoriety and our guy's past involvement. Our guy affirms, I know them very well. He recalls his past battles against these formidable foes. He remembers back in the game, he had to battle against the barbarians and eliminate their god, Ultulris. He expresses relief. Good thing I don't have to see them. He's glad those days are over. Ultulris only appears after the 5 deadly sins come together, making it a challenging and hard-to-clear encounter. Our guy sighs. I guess that means I won't have to worry about Deus anymore. With this achievement, Deus is now considered on the same level as Reinhardt, the First Sword, a formidable title. Our guy looks contemplative, thinking, maybe I really should have gone to meet him. It would have been sweet. He imagines a peaceful interaction, reflecting on missed opportunities and the growing distance from them. As for Rin, she became an appraiser. She now imprints black engravings that enhance an artifact's abilities. Her shop, Rin's mystical appraisal shop, is shown. Our guy finds it interesting that such a place exists. He concludes she's doing fine on her own. His thoughts return to the primary concern. Our guy's expression turns serious. He reiterates the main point. Did Raiden really become a pirate? About that, the informant begins, preparing to elaborate on Raiden's surprising new path. The informant asks, you've heard of the 7 archipelagos located off the coast of Raxus, right? In the 7 archipelagos, where the great pirates reside, Raiden has made a significant mark. He has become the captain of the first archipelago, which is the biggest and most prominent one. Our guy reacts with an impossible and collapses onto the floor, overwhelmed by the shocking news. He laments, I've been making regular donations to some kid for years. His efforts seem wasted. He wanted Raiden to live a proud but average life. This outcome is completely unexpected and disheartening. He didn't send Raiden to Raxus for this reason. A pirate? No, this was not his plan. Raiden is good at finding enemies. As a rare sea godkin, he's free to move in water. There are also a lot of precious relics in the oceans of Raxus, making it a prime location. So he recommended Raiden become a treasure hunter, a role with a promising future. But a captain of a great pirate practically means he's the lord of the island. He's now a very important figure. A grand display of fireworks erupts across the night sky, illuminating a majestic ship sailing on the vast, dark ocean. He gazes out, a deep frown creasing his brow, bewildered by an unexpected revelation. How could anyone know his secrets? The great moon seems to have orchestrated this moment, offering a chance for revenge and the fulfillment of a long-held promise. Standing on the cliff, he contemplates the grand spectacle, a silent observer of the destiny unfolding before his very eyes. His hand glows with power, yet he knows revenge cannot be rushed. The targets are superhumans, wielding the sea god's might. The raw energy pulses from his palm, a potent force, but he understands the overwhelming strength of his formidable adversaries. He looks down, lost in thought, pondering if every event, every twist of fate had been meticulously planned out. A radiant locket rests in his grasp, a mysterious gift that surely holds a deeper purpose, a hidden significance. The locket shimmers, reflecting the great moon's light, implying that everything has been precisely arranged by a higher power. The intricate design of the locket hints at ancient magic, a relic bestowed upon him for a very specific, unknown mission. His form glows with an ethereal light, suggesting his role in orchestrating the very foundation and framework of his revenge. He stares at the locket, his expression intense, as if deciphering its true meaning and the path it lays before him. A bare foot gently touches the clear, shallow water, creating a soft ripple as he steps into the unknown. He plunges from a towering cliff, a determined leap into the deep blue ocean below, ready for his quest. Spiraling downwards, he descends into the ocean's depths, bubbles trailing behind him, immersed in the vast underwater world. The locket he wears shines brightly underwater, its light cutting through the gloom, guiding him to his hidden objective. His eye glows with an otherworldly luminescence, a sign that the spectacles of Amrita are now actively enhancing his vision. With glowing eyes, he navigates the ocean. The spectacles of Amrita, allowing him to effortlessly locate hidden relics in the deep. He discovers a chest filled with ancient relics, treasures that will compensate for his current lack of raw power. His hand grasps the ornate chest, filled with shimmering artifacts, each one a step closer to achieving his ultimate goal. Bubbles ascend from the ocean floor, marking his successful retrieval. As he prepares to return from the watery depths, he breaks the surface of the water, emerging at sunset, drenched but triumphant, having secured the crucial relics. Walking on the sandy beach, his footsteps soft, he carries the weight of his promise, illuminated by the fading light. Golden anklets adorn his feet, clinking softly with each step, a new adornment gained from his underwater journey. He gazes at the great moon, realizing simple gratitude is insufficient. The moon has indeed fulfilled its ancient promise. He stands back to us, facing the moon, acknowledging how his revenge's target was placed directly in his path. Mystical rings and bracelets glow, symbols of the power bestowed upon him, enabling him to enact his long-awaited vengeance. Surrounded by swirling water, he harnesses newfound abilities, the liquid element obeying his will, ready for the challenge. With a tear escaping his closed eye, he finally comprehends the true meaning of the cryptic order written in the letter. His hand clutches the locket, the realization dawning on him. The great moon's true intention is far grander. He looks up, resolve hardening his features. The mission is clear. Complete his revenge and seize control of the 7 archipelagos. Facing the moon, he recalls the guiding words. Never forget that everything is for the great moon. A woman stands, dress flowing under the moonlight, reiterating the powerful mantra. Everything is for the great moon. His face shows deep contemplation. That phrase, once meaningless, now resonates with profound, unsettling significance. The locket rests on his chest as the words slowly, profoundly, become etched into the very core of his being. With eyes closed, he whispers the single word, everything, embracing the vast scope of his new, divine purpose. A faint smile touches his lips, his expression now one of acceptance, fueled by a newfound, unwavering light of trust. His eye glows, reflecting the mantra, is for the great moon. A deep conviction now burning within him. The magnificent full moon hangs high above the tranquil ocean, a silent, powerful overseer of his destiny. Alone on the beach, he stands silhouetted against the moonlit sea, a figure transformed by a divine mandate. 3 months later, autumn arrives, the oppressive heat receding as the grand biennial social gathering of Asteria begins. He sits inside a luxurious carriage, clearly displeased, forced to participate in the mandatory social gathering he despises. He gazes out with a weary expression, the mandatory social event already proving to be a tedious, unwelcome obligation. The carriages of the Krild and Edorn families converge as planned, forming a procession on the autumnal road. He sits back, a sigh escaping his lips, acknowledging the familiar, tedious ritual of these social gatherings. They discuss the tradition of joining forces against bandits, a practice he finds both annoying and utterly strange. The evening settles over a quaint house, setting the scene for an unexpected revelation he is about to uncover. He holds a mug, his expression tight with annoyance, as if already anticipating the unpleasantness to come. 2 men mock him about his finances and his position, suggesting he achieved his count title through sheer luck. The cruel words sting, making him realize that these nobles are a far greater problem than any common bandit. The 2 men burst into boisterous laughter, their taunts echoing, reveling in his discomfort and perceived misfortune. He clenches his fist, barely suppressing his anger, wishing they would just leave him alone and gossip elsewhere. Surrounded by gold, he reflects on their misconception. His past authority, built on underworld wealth, explains their assumptions. Content with his current life, he abandoned the dangerous underworld. He makes enough from other ventures, finding peace. And so, the echoes of his past, like a howling wolf, hint at the brutal struggles in the power vacuum. The Eastern underworld, now a chaotic free-for-all, sees small-time figures vying for the power he once held. Warriors stand with oversized cutlery, a bizarre display, as a plate of meat drips with fresh, symbolic blood. He walks with a flowing cape, aware of the rumors. He became a count purely by chance, a stroke of good fortune. The lie became truth. He's a lucky man-child, not the mastermind. He knew this, but the open insults still sting. The two men continue their taunts, offering sarcastic help and laughing at his supposed financial woes. Their teasing is relentless. He looks down, frustrated. Their open insults are unexpected, their childish behavior unbefitting their age and status. The two men smirk, their smiles irritating. He feels their disrespect is escalating, crossing an unspoken line of civility. His eye sharpens, a flash of insight, as he suddenly understands the true dynamic at play in this petty exchange. He points, a sudden realization hitting him. These men aren't just rude, they're victims of the former Count Palacio. A cartoon shows Palacio as a king with Krild and Edorn as his subservient errand boys, revealing their past. They vent past humiliations, mocking him out of spite, but he wasn't the one responsible for their previous suffering. He feels like he's dealing with internet haters, a bizarre, childish experience. He even wishes he could archive them. The uncomfortable journey continues as the group makes their way to the social gathering. Our hero endures the unpleasant company. The nobles' mockery persists, their cruel words and laughter echoing around our hero. They seem to enjoy his discomfort. Our hero remains silent, choosing to ignore their taunts. He simply endures their relentless, childish provocations with calm. Not falling for their baits is a fundamental quality for any seasoned gamer. Our hero maintains his composure perfectly. Later, our hero finds a moment of peace by a river, making a surprisingly good catch. He enjoys the quiet. Our hero rests by a campfire, eating peacefully. The frustrated nobles seethe, still unable to provoke him. Two nobles discuss the additional escort troops. They seem to be making plans, their expressions subtly scheming. Our hero confirms something with his artifact, speaking to his companion. He seems focused on the information. The arrogant nobles mock our hero's escort, calling him a thug knight. They condescendingly offer to debone his food. The two nobles walk outside, discussing the situation. One confirms a rumor, their faces etched with satisfaction. With sinister grins, the nobles finalize their plan to infiltrate the underworld. They anticipate immense power and wealth. Their hands are clasped, a glowing pendant signifying their malicious pact. The air crackles with their dark intentions. They plan a gift for our hero, laughing cruelly about teaching him a lesson. Their arrogance knows no bounds. Suddenly, one noble reacts with a startled "huh." His expression shifts from smugness to confusion. The thug knight looks up sharply, his expression grim. A sudden, unsettling sound catches his attention. The nobles scream, pointing in terror at shadowy figures with glowing red eyes. Monsters emerge from the darkness. A mage quickly casts a spell, bright light emanating from his hand. He prioritizes securing their vision. Our hero and the thug knight observe the monsters. One dismisses them as just goblins, seemingly unconcerned. Many goblins advance, their red eyes glowing ominously. They are typically weak forest monsters, but something feels different. A massive, glowing blue goblin roars, its muscles bulging. This is no ordinary, weak forest creature. The thug knight, splattered with blood, looks on in horror. He realizes the overwhelming numbers are a serious threat. A fallen knight lies dead on the ground, a massive blue foot looming nearby. The situation grows increasingly dire. Two knights stare, utterly horrified. They exclaim, "What in the world is happening?" The scene is chaotic. Numerous large, muscular goblins surround them, their red eyes burning. These are definitely not typical goblins. Our hero observes the goblins, realizing they possess mana. This discovery changes everything about the fight. The goblins attack with incredible speed and power. Their physical abilities are far beyond anything known. A close-up shows a blue goblin, its body adorned with sharp purple crystals. It radiates raw, dangerous power. The blue goblin charges forward, its crystalline form glinting. Knights scatter, overwhelmed by its ferocity. A knight is struck down as a massive rock wall suddenly erupts from the ground, blocking the horde. Another knight falls, while the rock wall continues to expand, desperately trying to contain the monstrous onslaught. Two goblins look up, their red eyes fixed on a glowing orb. A powerful spell is clearly taking shape. A vast, shimmering spell shield materializes, protecting the remaining knights. It's a powerful defensive magic. The mage stares in disbelief at the powerful spells. He wonders if another mage is among them. Our hero concentrates, his hand glowing intensely. He chants enhancement, channeling immense magical energy. He continues to cast, his hand still glowing. Compression, he intones, focusing the raw magical power. A small, dark orb forms in his hand, pulsating with concentrated purple energy. It hums with contained power. He hurls the orb forward, a streak of purple energy trailing behind it. The air crackles with residual magic. Silhouettes of many goblins stare up at the approaching orb. They seem unaware of the impending catastrophe. The orb expands rapidly, creating a powerful vacuum. Rocks and debris are violently sucked into its core. Our hero's hands glow intensely as he prepares the final incantation. "Return to the origins," he commands. The orb detonates with devastating force, sending gore and shattered rocks flying in every direction. It's a brutal explosion. The gruesome aftermath spreads further, a chaotic spray of monstrous remains and pulverized earth. Destruction is absolute. The thug knight and other knights stare, utterly stunned. Our hero, unfazed, urges them to prepare. Our hero's face is a mask of grim determination. He stands ready, prepared for whatever comes next. The knights engage the remaining goblins, clashing fiercely. Our hero moves like a blur in the background. Our hero darts across the battlefield, a swift, lethal strike taking down a goblin. He is incredibly efficient. His sword glows crimson as he expertly cleaves through another goblin. He fights with deadly precision. The thug knight fights bravely alongside, delivering a powerful blow to a goblin. He's a formidable warrior. The battle concludes, leaving a scene of devastation. Dead goblins litter the ground, a testament to the fierce fight. The nobleman who mocked our hero now stands utterly shocked. His smug demeanor has vanished completely. The thug knight and his comrades look at our hero with profound admiration. They are clearly impressed by his power. Our hero stands calmly amidst the carnage. The bewildered knights wonder, just who is that man? Our hero observes the fallen goblins, a mysterious purple crystal glowing at his feet. He seems deep in thought. Our hero sighs in relief, admitting he almost died. He reflects on his increased magic use, but still limited. His heart pounds as he clutches his chest, utterly exhausted. The battle took a severe toll on him. The thug knight asks if he's hurt. Our hero responds he's fine, but admits losing self-protection is terrifying. Our hero looks genuinely scared, despite claiming he's fine. He lets out a shaky phew of relief. He considers his decision to travel with the nobles. It was a good choice, as he couldn't have faced this alone. Our hero focuses on the glowing amethyst, recognizing it as the main problem. He questions the divine descent event. He explains divine descent, a bizarre trait signaling an outer god's impending arrival. Monsters become ferociously enhanced by it. The enhanced goblins continue their relentless assault, their ferocity a direct result of the divine descent. Our hero and the thug knight stand over the defeated goblins. The battle is over, but questions remain. Our hero looks up at a glowing, angelic figure. He questions its presence, as it should only appear much later. He clutches his head in distress, realizing outer gods are descending prematurely. The 5 deadly sins haven't awakened, causing confusion. Our hero and the thug knight continue their journey. The nobles follow behind, still shaken by the recent attack. This perfect place hosts a grand social gathering, with everything around shimmering and made of gold. The purpose is to show off their immense wealth. They might not even notice if we took a piece. He thinks the display is a bit tacky, but acknowledges that Duke Roediger certainly is competent. Our guy decides he shouldn't try to interact with the other nobles and should keep his distance. Someone approaches him from behind, making a sound. He hears a polite, "Excuse me," and turns around. He is startled by the unexpected approach, his eyes wide in surprise. What could this person want? Two nobles eagerly approach our guy, calling out, "Ho ho ho, Count Palacio, can you spare some time for us?" One noble offers high-quality meat from their territory, while another offers support, proposing a gift of gold. He stands there, bewildered by their sudden change in demeanor. What could possibly be wrong with them? The two nobles are utterly terrified, realizing the Count's expression has changed. It's an emergency. A day ago, after the battle against the goblins, the two nobles appeared utterly shocked by something. One noble points, asking if the other saw that. He then exclaims, "Magic!" With wide eyes. A baron announces they will borrow their mage for a bit. The mage looks confused by this sudden request. The mage asks, "Pardon, second circle?" In disbelief. The nobles are shocked by her statement. Nobles exclaim, "Only a second circle? No way." The mage asserts that her magic's caliber surpassed theirs. They realize he was hiding strength that required no escorts. They also see the cold, cruel true nature of Palacio. His eyes glow with a menacing red light, revealing a hidden, formidable power that strikes fear into all observers. The two nobles are visibly shaking, whispering that it can't be helped now that they're here. They prostrate themselves, begging for forgiveness for their arrogance. They claim they were out of their minds. He watches the two nobles groveling, wondering if they are at it again. He remains unmoving. Our guy can't imagine where they got the wrong idea. He considers just taking them out, but finds it tiring. He declares they've crossed the line this time and will handle it himself. He calls their attempts petty. The two nobles fall to their knees, shaking with fear. They realize they are completely screwed. They are trembling uncontrollably, their faces contorted in terror. They believe they are dead meat. Our guy is back in the present, surveying the grand hall. He decides it's time to scout for noble news. He notices two individuals engaged in a secret conversation, their hushed tones piquing his interest. The two nobles continue their private discussion, unaware they are being observed. Their conversation seems important. He enhances his hearing ability with mana, allowing him to listen in on their secret conversation clearly. Our guy learns that the two mastermind families, Duke Altia and Count Zenonia, don't get along well. He finds the egg tart delicious, savoring each bite. He overhears something even more surprising from the nobles. The other noble asks with curiosity, "Then, who is the head of the faction?" The answer is surprising. He hears the shocking revelation. The head of the faction is the Palacio. He is completely stunned. Lightning flashes around him, mirroring his internal shock. The revelation leaves him utterly speechless and shaken. He drops his egg tart in disbelief, his face a mask of horror. What kind of nonsense is this rumor? Whispers fill the air as nobles discuss the shocking rumor. Our guy looks perplexed by this unexpected situation. He recalls meeting Duke Altia once when she was younger, a memory that now seems distant. Our guy also remembers meeting the daughter of Zenonia twice, but never the current Count Zenonia. He sighs, holding his head, realizing it's all just baseless gossip and rumors. He should have expected as much. Our guy wonders why so many people are talking to him today. He feels uneasy about all the attention. Carmine, Duke Camelin's third son from Ashutalan Kingdom, introduces himself with a charming smile. The noble mentions hearing our guy became the Count by luck, causing our guy to wince slightly. Carmine, looking smug, expresses his jealousy and asks our guy what his secret is. Our guy retorts with disdain, "Wow, these days even twisted donuts can talk, huh?" Carmine is enraged. Carmine's companion demands if our guy is mocking a noble of their Asteria kingdom, his face full of anger. Carmine, now scared, tries to backtrack, claiming that's not what he meant. He thought bullying him was okay. In a flashback, Carmine offers a tart to the youngest daughter of Rodiger, whom he intends to marry. He boasts that he is so perfect no woman could ever refuse him, then criticizes her weight. The man compliments her beautiful appearance, like her mother, trying to appeal to her. The daughter of Rodiger, visibly upset, runs away from Carmine, rejecting his advances. Carmine is left stunned and wailing. The marriage is cancelled, much to his annoyance and disbelief. He is left fuming, gritting his teeth in anger and frustration over the cancelled marriage. Back in the present, our guy observes Carmine, calmly eating his tart and reflecting on the situation. Carmine, still seething, decides our guy is the perfect target to vent his frustrations on. The noble shouts, asking if our guy has lost his respect, but his companions intervene, trying to calm him. Our guy observes the interesting situation, seeing his companions as loyal, protective birds. Duke Rhodegar and Marquis Mardanio, important figures, step forward, questioning Carmine's disrespectful behavior. Count Palin, the center of the moderate faction, smiles knowingly as he joins the confrontation. The Count smiles, while Carmine looks utterly terrified, realizing the gravity of his disrespect. Our guy wears a sly smile, finding the scene familiar. He wonders why everyone is protecting him. Carmine apologizes profusely, but our guy's companions demand more than just a simple sorry. The noble is on his knees, begging for mercy, his face contorted in desperation and fear. Our guy's companions ask if he is all right, a flash of concern crossing their faces. He wonders what's wrong with everyone today, feeling a bit scared by the intensity of the situation. Our guy realizes that if Altia and Zenonia jump into politics, his power as faction head would be overwhelming. His companions, including Duke Rhodegar, offer him gifts, stating they haven't had proper conversations yet. They present him with valuable artifacts that can contain mana, and other gifts, hoping for his acceptance. He is tempted by the offerings, but decides to keep his silence, not wanting to reveal his true thoughts. At dawn, in Duke Rhodegar's annex, a figure asks how the gift presentation went. Duke Rhodegar looks pleased, confirming that our guy accepted the gift he offered. Light gifts signify greetings, but important materials like artifacts carry much greater meaning and intent. Duchess Altia, looking pleased, states it's great to hear that he has been accepted into the faction. Marquis Mardanio is welcomed, signifying that they can now officially share the same purpose and goals. Duchess Altia smiles widely, her eyes gleaming with satisfaction at the successful alliance formed. A possessor's tip reveals the Duke's castle in Rhodegar has many mansions, all for his concubines. A mysterious woman smiles, her eyes hidden beneath a wide hat. She speaks of shared ambitions, a common purpose. Her gaze sharpens, seeking confirmation. She inquires about the success of their collective endeavor with a subtle intensity. In a grand hall, two men converse quietly. One expresses deep gratitude, acknowledging the weight of a special privilege. A distinguished man with a mustache ponders the unusual circumstances. He considers the Duke's rare intervention a significant event. The Duke, a figure of immense power, personally delivered his message. Only a chosen few were deemed worthy of his direct address. A woman sits by a chessboard, deep in contemplation. She muses on the careful selection of key individuals for a crucial plan. He reflects on the process, a ritual of acceptance. A substantial bribe sealed their commitment, ensuring their loyal participation. Whispers of the Duke's actions are now circulating widely. The news spreads rapidly, igniting curiosity and speculation everywhere. The man understands the underlying currents. This isn't random. It's a deliberate shift in the political landscape, clearly orchestrated. His eyes gleam with resolve and ambition. He recognizes a critical moment, an opening he absolutely cannot afford to miss. The veiled woman speaks, a sense of anticipation in her voice. At last, the long-awaited moment has arrived for everyone. Her expression reveals a steely determination. The time for cautious planning is over. They can now proceed with their true intentions. The story continues, unfolding new challenges and unexpected turns. A new chapter begins for our evolving hero. The grand banquet continues, opulent and lively. On its fourth day, the festivities are still in full swing. Our guy observes the unexpected accumulation of goods. Somehow, valuable spoils keep appearing, steadily increasing his collection. He deduces the reason for this generosity. A false rumor of his high connections is earning him preferential treatment. He decides to accept the gifts, but with a mischievous grin. A quick exit strategy is already forming in his cunning mind. A sudden hiccup escapes him, startling himself. His eyes widen in surprise as he clutches his chest. His companion returns, observing his shock. He calmly announces his presence, curious about the sudden reaction. Our guy quickly recovers, offering a flimsy excuse. He claims momentary distraction, trying to mask his true surprise. He sits, processing shocking news from afar. In the distant north, an outer god's descent is creating immense chaos. His informant confirms the dire reports. Caliban is indeed in turmoil, gripped by fear and widespread panic. Ancient scriptures are being re-examined for clues. The amethysts are now believed to have a mysterious link to these cosmic entities. He shifts the conversation, seeking specific data. The extra details he asked for are crucial to his ongoing investigation. The informant delivers critical intelligence. The individual our guy seeks resides in a village north of the kingdom. A plan quickly forms in his mind. They can conveniently visit that location during their journey. He announces their new destination with resolve. Their path now leads directly to the troubled region of Caliban. His companion questions the sudden change of plans. The abrupt decision to head to Caliban raises immediate concerns. He poses a direct question, sensing a deeper motive. Is his companion also drawn to the dangerous northern territories? Our guy dismisses further questions with a wave. The specifics will be revealed later, during their actual journey. He issues a firm, urgent command. There is no time to waste. Departure is imminent for their perilous journey. Companion accepts the order with a sigh. He understands the urgency, despite his own lingering reservations about the mission. Our guy clutches his head, a wave of despair washing over him. The weight of his predicament becomes suddenly overwhelming. A deep regret fills his thoughts. He had desperately wished to avoid this specific, terrible outcome for everyone. The true horrors of this world are revealed. Calamitous beings, the outer gods, pose an existential threat to all. The terrifying reality of divine descent is unpredictable. No one can foresee which outer god will manifest, or when. He explains his frantic efforts to prepare. Information gathering and swift action were his only defenses, yet it might be too late. His face is etched with profound stress and disbelief. The rapid escalation of events has caught him entirely off guard. He recalls his past experiences in the game world. He witnessed countless scenarios, each with its own potential future. The inevitable conclusion becomes horrifyingly clear. The grim fate he once played through is now manifesting before him. The vision of destruction shatters his composure. The mighty allied kingdoms are destined to fall, crumbling into utter ruin. Their downfall is assured through senseless conflict. They will wage futile wars in a land tainted by malevolent, alien forces. He sees his own demise, swift and merciless. His existence will be extinguished in a single, devastating moment. Despite the despair, a flicker of hope remains. He has formulated a strategy, but its success is far from certain. A critical window of vulnerability exists for them. After descent, an outer god remains unstable for several months before full awakening. During this crucial phase, their full strength is dormant. They cannot unleash their heroic powers, making them susceptible. His strategy becomes clear and precise. Attacking them during their weakened state offers the highest chance of success. He admits the immense risk, yet his resolve is firm. Success is uncertain, but he is compelled to make the attempt. With a pen in hand, he confirms his conviction. There is no other path forward. This desperate gamble is their sole hope. His thoughts drift to a different, lighter matter. He ponders what a certain child would appreciate as a gift. He stares intently at a blank page, lost in thought. His mind races, contemplating the future and his next moves. Time swiftly passes, marking a new chapter. 1 week later, the events begin to unfold rapidly. The commander rushes forward, urgency in his voice. He calls out, seeking our guy with a vital message. Our guy acknowledges his subordinate calmly. He addresses the vice commander, ready to receive the report. A sudden realization hits him, causing surprise. His eyes widen, processing unexpected information that just came to light. The vice commander confirms the information. He stands ready, awaiting further instructions from our guy. He issues a new directive, altering plans. The expedition to the north is now delayed by an additional fortnight. The scene shifts to a picturesque village setting. Patron, north of Ashtalon, holds a significant key. A pleased smile spreads across his face. He marvels at the unexpected ease of locating his target. Our guy and his vice commander encounter a bright young boy. The child greets them with an enthusiastic and cheerful hello. The boy emanates a distinct, powerful aura. His presence is undeniable, making him truly remarkable among the crowd. This is the hero, the protagonist of his former game. He is the central figure from the roguelike RPG, Psychedelia. The young protagonist giggles, radiating innocence and joy. His bright laughter fills the air with a light-hearted sound. 10 days later, the grand capital of Caliban, Kurdum, stands majestically under a clear sky. Its towering spires pierce the clouds. Our hero slumps in his seat, utterly exhausted from the arduous journey. A deep sigh escapes his lips. His companion observes, noting how truly exhausted our hero appears. Long journeys always take their toll on everyone. He reflects that without the bizarre labyrinth at the end, he might still hold his head high. It couldn't be helped, he thinks. The circumstances demanded such an exhausting and winding path. They traveled extensively, moving from place to place, preparing for the looming war against the outer gods. He carefully holds a necklace, one of the many gifts collected along their long, perilous journey. He wonders if Deus will be pleased with these offerings, reflecting a father's desire to give. At Kurdum's northern gate, their turn for inspection is almost here. The wait feels endless. The capital's inspection should merely be a routine identity verification, a simple formality at the gate. His companion departs from the carriage, assuring he will return shortly. Our hero awaits his return. Our hero relaxes inside, relieved that things are moving quickly. He stretches, finding a moment of peace. Suddenly, his companion returns, a troubled expression on his face. He addresses our hero gravely. A slight issue has arisen, the companion explains, his voice tinged with unexpected concern. Our hero questions, a hint of confusion in his tone. He didn't anticipate any problems. Guards are telling them to step aside, demanding to know what this sudden order is about. A knight approaches, confirming our hero's identity has been verified. However, there's a catch. The knight, Vurin, directly addresses our hero, asking if he is indeed Count Palacio. Vurin introduces himself as the direct disciple of Master Knight Fiola, the esteemed fourth sword. Vurin smirks, his confidence radiating. He repeats the name, expecting a reaction. Our hero responds dismissively, stating he doesn't even know who Fiola is. His indifference is clear. He questions Vurin's presence with knights, demanding to know the meaning behind this confrontation. Vurin explains that a friend from the Asteria kingdom sent word, claiming indebtedness to our hero. Our hero denies any such event, then realizes with a gasp. Could it be Carmine? A figure, Carmine, laughs maniacally in a flashback. His mirth is unsettling and malicious. Vurin confirms our hero has thoroughly offended his friend, Carmine. The situation escalates quickly. Carmine, enraged, screams that our hero humiliated him beyond measure. His fury is palpable. He shouts, demanding our hero be crippled for daring to head towards Caliban. His hatred burns. Fiola, with a sinister smile, suggests more abyssal bodies are needed to improve skills. He acknowledges his debt to Carmine, stating he must at least put on a show. Vurin draws his sword, preparing for battle. The gleaming blade reflects his grim determination. His knights advance, weapons ready, surrounding our hero. The tension is thick in the air. Our hero's companion sighs, lamenting the trouble caused by the brat who ran away. Vurin offers leniency. Hand over all valuables in the carriage, and he might reconsider their fate. The companion reveals this demand was the favor requested of him. He looks conflicted. Our hero declares he has nothing to lose. His eyes harden with resolve for the impending fight. He dismisses Carmine as a fringe noble from Asteria, with little influence in the Union. Carmine has no ties to Caliban, our hero asserts, having investigated thoroughly. He's prepared. Birds of a feather truly flock together. He muses, observing Vurin and his knights. Energy crackles around our hero as he powers up. A fierce determination fills his gaze. Vurin attacks, confident his master will smooth over any complications. He swings his sword fiercely. A powerful force slams into Vurin, sending him flying. His confidence shatters instantly. Vurin crashes to the ground, groaning in pain. His weapon clatters uselessly beside him. He gasps, struggling to breathe, utterly bewildered by the sudden, overwhelming attack. Who could this be? Deus appears, striking Vurin with immense force. The impact sends him reeling back. Deus stands over the fallen knight, a menacing question in his voice. What do you think you are doing? Varen groans, still defiant despite his injuries. He dares to challenge Deus's authority. Deus asks, his voice cold and dangerous, "Lay a hand upon my benefactor." His eyes glow. Varen, unfortunately, failed to grasp a crucial truth. Our hero had triumphed in a duel. Our hero, the true master, fights fiercely, showcasing the power that earned him renown. He lands a decisive blow. His opponent cries out, recognizing the name Deus in desperation, and he earned the epithet swordless, a testament to his unmatched skill and power. Deus grabs Varen by the head, his grip firm and unyielding. Varen struggles helplessly. Deus silences Varen, declaring himself Master Knight Deus Mycalion's benefactor. His authority is absolute. He warns the remaining knights, "If even one of you moves..." His threat hangs heavy. "I will leave the rest to your imagination," he finishes, his voice chillingly calm and dangerous. One knight dares to move. Deus strikes with incredible speed, a blur of dark energy. Another knight falls, unable to withstand Deus's overwhelming power. The battle is one-sided. Knights are thrown, shattered by invisible forces. Deus moves like a phantom, utterly unstoppable. Deus looks towards our hero, reflecting on his own power. He warns a fallen knight, "Be grateful I cannot kill you here." A massive figure slams down, shattering the icy ground and sending shards flying in every direction. The impact reverberates across the frozen landscape. Fires rage across the snow, illuminating countless fallen bodies scattered across the desolate, war-torn terrain. It is a scene of utter devastation. A knight, clad in gleaming armor, surveys the carnage with a grim satisfaction etched upon his face. Victory is clearly at hand. He raises his bloodied sword triumphantly, his face contorted in a shout of exultation. The battle's end brings a fierce exhilaration. One of the 8 chiefs, Culkin the Great, and his clan has been annihilated. The announcement echoes across the battlefield proudly. The knight, Delman, the 3rd Sword of Caliburn, is also the captain of the Crimson Flame Knight Order. His name is declared. His fellow knights cheer, raising their swords high in celebration of their overwhelming victory. Their voices fill the cold air. "It's a victory for the Crimson Flame Knight Order," shouts one knight, his face beaming with pride and hard-won triumph. The captain, Delman, directs his triumphant troops. "Let us return to the forward base for maintenance," he commands decisively. "Yes, Captain." His knights respond in unison, their voices filled with renewed vigor and loyal obedience. They turn to leave. Delman thinks to himself, securing achievements of this magnitude will surely elevate his standing. His gaze is sharp and determined. He knows he won't be outdone by another, who just became a master knight, no matter the methods he had to employ. A quick flashback shows him looking sternly, recalling his actions. He used underhanded means, but no one knows about them. Caliburn and the barbarians have long upheld wars that respect each other's honor, a tradition he deliberately broke for his own gain. An ancient mural depicts 2 warriors in a sacred duel, symbolizing the honorable traditions that were so callously disregarded here. He admits to deceiving the barbarian chief, Culkin, ambushing him when he came out alone with an infiltration force. It was a betrayal. The barbarian chief, Culkin, lies dying, impaled by a sword glaring up at Delman. "You despicable," he gasps, full of hatred. Delman thinks. With that momentum, he successfully annihilated the entire clan, ensuring a complete and decisive victory for himself. He justifies his actions, explaining that Culkin had taken out another chief, Kurga of the Snowfield, necessitating a clear result. A shadowy figure stands behind Delman, observing. Delman recalls Culkin's corpse disappeared, likely hidden by his loyal barbarians. He then reflects on the poison he administered, confident that even if Culkin was alive, he would have died by now from its effects. A vial of glowing green poison swirls, representing the treacherous method Delman used to ensure his enemy's demise. His plan was foolproof. "Anyway, it's all done once I return to Caliburn and report this achievement." Delman thinks, his expression smug and self-assured. He walks confidently across the snowy landscape, returning from the successful, albeit dishonorable, extermination mission. Sudden, chilling realization washes over Delman as he sees the ruins of his own forward base. His steps falter in shock. "What the?" he exclaims, his eyes widening in disbelief as he takes in the catastrophic destruction before him. The forward base is utterly ruined, its structures shattered and scattered across the snow, littered with countless dead bodies. He walks amidst the devastation, his mind reeling from the unexpected and horrific sight. Everything is destroyed. Another figure walks through the snow, appearing from the chaos. This person is clearly the cause of the destruction here. Delman? A voice echoes, a name filled with cold fury, striking fear into the heart of the once triumphant knight. A powerful, dark aura emanates from the mysterious figure, an overwhelming presence that silences the very air around him. Delman stares in horror at the figure, an intense pressure bearing down on him. "Ugh, what aura is that?" he gasps. Culkin clearly should have died. Delman thinks, his mind racing, unable to comprehend how his poisoned enemy could stand before him. The figure looks down with a dark, menacing expression, his long hair flowing around him, radiating an intense, dangerous power. "Why did you defile a great and sacred duel staked on honor?" The figure's voice booms, filled with righteous, terrifying anger. He stands enveloped in a chilling blue aura, his powerful presence radiating outwards, ready to strike down the dishonorable knight. Delman is overwhelmed by fear, a single tear tracing a path down his cheek. This terrifying being is not the Culkin he knew. "You're not Culkin," Delman whispers, his voice trembling with a mix of terror and profound confusion. "This is something else entirely. Who are you?" Delman desperately demands, seeking an answer from the formidable figure, his terror mounting with each passing second. "Answer me," the figure commands, his voice resonating with an unyielding authority, demanding immediate and absolute compliance. The figure lunges at Delman with incredible speed, beginning a brutal, one-sided assault that leaves the knight reeling in pain. Delman attempts to fight back, his sword clashing against the figure's overwhelming power, but he is clearly outmatched in this terrifying confrontation. "Isn't it your fault for trusting the word duel on the battlefield?" Delman retorts, trying to justify his deceitful actions defensively. The figure unleashes a devastating wave of fiery power, engulfing Delman in a terrifying explosion of intense, scorching flames. The flames roar around them, consuming everything in their path, a testament to the raw, uncontrolled power of the mysterious figure. The figure stands calmly amidst the raging inferno, his power absolute. He looks down at a battered Delman, seemingly unfazed. "You've climbed to a high caliber for a human," the figure acknowledges, his voice filled with a chilling, detached assessment of Delman's strength. "This is your last chance," the figure warns, his expression unreadable, offering a final opportunity for Delman to choose his path. "Duel me," the figure challenges directly, his voice echoing with an ancient, sacred demand for honorable combat. Delman, now gravely injured and desperate, calls out to his remaining forces. "All knights, prepare for battle," he commands fiercely. The figure looks down at Delman with scorn. "A mortal without honor," he declares, his words dripping with contempt and judgment. He lifts his hand, glowing with an ominous blue light, preparing to unleash another devastating attack upon the disgraced knight. "I shall not grant such barbarism an honorable death," the figure states coldly, denying Delman the warrior's end he desperately desires. He grabs Delman, inflicting agonizing pain. Delman screams, "It hurts," as his body twists in unbearable torment. Delman continues to writhe and scream, begging for the pain to end. "Gyuu, it hurts," he cries out desperately. The pain intensifies, consuming Delman completely. "It hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Kill me," he pleads frantically. His knights rush forward to assist, but they are too late. The figure unleashes a powerful attack, easily dispatching them. The attack rips through the air, tearing apart Delman's remaining forces and sending them flying in a bloody, devastating impact. Delman watches in horror as his knights are brutally slaughtered, his face contorted in a silent scream of utter despair. The figure unleashes a devastating blue energy wave, obliterating everything in its path with immense, destructive force. The ground shatters and cracks under the impact, sending debris flying as the powerful attack sweeps through the area. The remaining knights are thrown violently through the air, helpless against the overwhelming power of the mysterious figure. Bloody impacts erupt as the figure's attacks land, each strike a powerful, destructive force tearing through his opponents. More impacts explode, splattering blood across the scene, as the relentless assault continues without mercy or pause. Further devastating blows land, creating more explosions of blood and carnage, highlighting the brutal efficiency of the attacker. The figure stands over Delman, delivering a final, brutal assault. "What the hell are you?" Delman gasps, unable to comprehend. Delman collapses, bloodied and broken, gasping for air. "Urg, ugh, gah, ugh." He chokes out, his body battered. He lies on the ground, completely defeated and in excruciating pain. "Ah, it hurts, it hurts." He cries out helplessly. The vice captain greets our hero, who has just returned from a successful escort mission. He offers a simple but heartfelt compliment. The vice captain praises our hero for handling the escort mission. Our hero insists on personally bringing the guest. His younger sister, full of enthusiasm, exclaims, "Wow, an escort mission." Her eyes sparkle with curiosity and excitement. She continues, "My older brother must have a very distinguished guest." Her admiration for him is clear. Our hero chuckles softly. "Ha, lady silly." Well, he is amused by her excited reaction. He instructs his subordinate to inform everyone that Northern schedules will be delayed by 2 weeks. The subordinate respectfully asks, "May I ask the reason for it?" He awaits a clear explanation. Our hero replies, "Because my benefactor will be here soon." A subtle, knowing smile touches his lips. The vice captain observes our hero with a perplexed expression. He has never seen him look like this. He announces, "The Count of Palatio, of the Asteria Kingdom has arrived." Everyone listens intently. Our hero asks the newly arrived Count, "Would it be possible for me to borrow the ring of the Mad One?" The Count considers the request, thinking, "It's an unreasonable request that would put me in debt to the royal family, but," he adds, "the ring of the Mad One is essential for this plan." His resolve is evident despite the difficulty. The Count starts to agree. Yes, of course, when our hero's subordinate enters, apologizing for his lateness. Our hero exclaims, "Evan, great timing." A small chibi version of him appears, looking excited. Our hero thinks, "Yeah, let's improve the atmosphere first. He might like my gifts, right?" Our hero tells his subordinate, "You've come at the right time, Evan. You have them, right?" The subordinate confidently replies, "Of course, I will bring them now." He turns to retrieve the items. The subordinate returns with a massive pile of beautifully wrapped gifts. They sparkle with an ethereal glow. Our hero proudly presents the gifts. They are some gifts I've prepared." He awaits a reaction. He specifically recommends a shoestring tie, claiming it's a popular item. He smiles, clearly proud of his choice. Our hero thinks, "This is how you improve the atmosphere, Tilda. He." He appears incredibly pleased with himself. He adds, "I chose this one after thorough consideration. I hope he likes it." He coughs awkwardly. The Count receives a gift box, which appears to contain an elegant necklace or similar piece of jewelry. The Count simply says, "Thank you." He remains stoic, holding the gift box without opening it. The subordinate looks confused. Still, silence. He exchanges a concerned glance with our hero. Our hero asks, "Aren't you going to open up the gifts?" His initial excitement begins to fade. The Count replies, "That would be discourteous, so I'll open it when I'm alone." He maintains his composure. Our hero thinks, "Gift barrage failure?" He looks disheartened, his elaborate plan not working as intended. The Count adds, "There's no need to do that. Maybe he doesn't like my gifts." He looks thoughtful. Our hero thinks, "A mere count of a foreign land? Or, is he really trying to respect me?" His expression changes, becoming intense and menacing. He asks, "You dare harm my benefactor?" The atmosphere shifts. The Count, seemingly unfazed, says, "Anyway, if you are to be disadvantaged by my request, I can compensate." Our hero interrupts, "I will bring the ring of the Mad One right away." His determination is unwavering. The Count looks surprised. He clearly did not expect such a swift and decisive response. He asks, "Did you not hear what I said about its current location?" He raises an eyebrow, puzzled. Our hero confirms, "The royal treasury of Caliburn, yes." He shows no hesitation, his eyes fixed. The Count then asks, "So, wouldn't that be difficult?" He seems genuinely concerned for our hero. Our hero replies, "It would usually take a week, but..." He pauses, a thoughtful expression on his face. He continues, "Dealing with the king would be the most bothersome part, but I just have to take out about 50 people. The Count's eyes widen in disbelief. Huh. He is clearly taken aback by this casual declaration. Our hero thinks, he's going that far? He may not look like he does, but he makes good jokes. The Count, now looking very serious, asks, should I start right away? His face is grim and determined. Our hero is shocked. Was that not a joke? He suddenly realizes the Count is serious. He quickly says, you don't have to go that far. He tries to de-escalate the tense situation. The Count replies, I see. He then adds, then I will retrieve it as quickly as possible. Our hero thinks, he's trying to give it to me by all means. He's utterly bewildered by this. He reflects, I'm grateful because he seems to care about me, but... He feels a strange mix of emotions. Our hero thinks, isn't this a bit excessive? He can't quite grasp the Count's unexpected intensity. Our hero and the Count walk outside. His sister, Silly, rushes towards them, her voice full of excitement. Silly shouts, brother. She runs excitedly towards our hero, who smiles gently at her. Our hero greets her. Oh, Silly, it's been a while. Other people watch, smiling at the reunion. Our hero thinks, oh, she's the younger sister I ordered Evan to save. He recalls his past actions. He further reflects. Back in the game, only a brief glimpse was given of how she died. He observes her in person. Seeing her in person, she looks just like Deus. He makes a striking comparison. Our hero looks at Silly and says her name softly. Silly. It's a tender and protective moment. The Count steps forward, asserting, this man is not a brother, he's a mister. He corrects her. Our hero thinks, oof. I knew that Deus carried a sense of loss and emptiness about family, but the Count's eyes glow menacingly as he firmly tells Silly, silence, mister. Don't talk to her. The subordinate, shocked, thinks, hey, I was just trying to say hello. He looks intimidated by the Count. Our hero is stunned. Wait, I get it. I get why Deus is so nice to me. He snaps his fingers, realizing, it's because I saved Silly. The shocking revelation suddenly hits him. He thinks, goodness, Tilda, is he going to help me with anything at this point, Tilda? He's overly excited. He quickly reconsiders. Haha, maybe I'm going too far, Tilda? Nah, probably not, Tilda. Heh. Silly steps forward and politely asks the Count, excuse me, you must be Count Palacio, right? She stares in utter disbelief, her eyes wide with shock and confusion. A moment of pure bewilderment washes over her. He observes the scene, a pensive expression on his face. He wonders how this situation could have possibly unfolded. Our guy calls out to her, acknowledging her presence with a knowing glance. He confirms the rumors are indeed true. She explains the medicine is out of stock, her voice laced with an awkward apology. Preparing it would take considerable time. She expresses her disappointment, feeling she asked too much, but then suddenly screams in shock. Our guy offers a small payment for the delay, but she cheerfully accepts, finding it more than enough. Two subordinates stand stunned, witnessing her unexpected, beaming smile. They can't believe what they are seeing. She laughs joyfully, oblivious to her subordinates' shock. They wonder if she's lost her mind. With renewed vigor, she dashes off to prepare the concoction immediately, promising a hot serving. Her subordinates watch, utterly impressed by her sudden burst of energy and dedication. They are amazed. Our guy calmly cooks over a fire, the flames reflecting in his focused eyes. He prepares a meal. Suddenly, a crimson energy surges, catching our guy's attention. He senses an approaching danger. He rises, now clad in dark armor, his expression grim. He feels the energy, sensing an attack. A horde of dark figures charges forward, their weapons glinting menacingly. A battle is about to begin. Chaos erupts as a dark figure strikes down an enemy, shouting defiance amidst the fray. An enemy falls, a sword piercing their back. They let out a pained, guttural growl. The blue-haired woman, now serious and resolute, prepares to unleash her powerful magic. Sharp ice shards burst forth, encasing the charging enemies in a frozen, crystalline prison. The ice explodes violently, shattering the frozen foes into countless fragments. It's a devastating attack. Our guy moves with incredible speed, his blade tracing arcs of potent purple energy. He strikes swiftly. He continues his relentless assault, a whirlwind of purple light and steel. His enemies fall before him. She observes his powerful display, a look of awe and understanding dawning on her face. A massive, formidable figure emerges, radiating an aura of overwhelming despair and raw power. The giant figure unleashes a devastating attack, sending shockwaves across the battlefield. Its power is immense. The colossal foe strikes our guy with immense force, sending him flying backward through the air. Our guy clutches his bleeding arm, realizing his swift attack had no effect. He is deeply shocked. The giant declares that those without noble souls will find no honorable end, striking them down. A subordinate falls to the ground, severely wounded, letting out cries of pain. The battle is brutal. Another subordinate stares in horror, calling out to their fallen comrade with a desperate plea. The imposing figure stands triumphantly over a fallen enemy, its power undeniable. The ground is stained. Our guy stands firm, his gaze unwavering, clutching his sword with grim determination. He prepares his next move. He invokes an ancient oath, challenging the great god of duels to a sacred battle of Babylon. The giant grins, surprised that someone knows the ancient oath, finding it unexpectedly pleasant. The formidable foe unleashes another attack, dark energy ripping through the battlefield. Enemies fall quickly. Our guy withstands the assault, as the giant welcomes him to its bloody coliseum with a powerful blow. The battlefield transforms into a crimson arena, sealing off interference. The duel begins in earnest. The giant stands, surrounded by glowing script, acknowledging the terms of the Grand Pact. The giant, Earthultus, accepts the sacred duel of Babylon, a powerful declaration of battle. Our guy is enveloped by a terrifying presence, the sheer power of it resonating around him. He realizes his misjudgment, stunned by how close the opponent is to full manifestation. He was wrong. The formidable figure continues to manifest, crackling with raw, surging electricity. Its power grows. The closer an outer god gets to fully incarnating, the more immense their power becomes. He sweats, feeling the immense pressure. The opponent's power rivals the mortal sins. In the heart of the Crimson Arena, our guy faces his colossal opponent. The tension is palpable. The grand duel of Babylon begins, played turn by turn. The challenged opponent takes the initiative. The giant grins widely, unleashing an attack, promising to play a devastating song of ruin. A subordinate shouts a warning, urging everyone to take cover, but our guy remains eerily calm. He stands unmoving, adhering to the duel's second rule. The defender cannot move. Our guy praises his opponent's honor, even as the powerful attack bears down upon him. It's his turn to defend, but a basic defense is futile against such power. He must act. He activates his defensive skills: immobilization, condensation, and reinforcement. He prepares for the impact. He uses deepening, vowing to use all his magic, if necessary, to block this single attack. The powerful energy attacks crash into him, a barrage of devastating blows. He endures the impact. He stands firm, a beacon of defiance amidst the swirling, destructive energy. He holds his ground. The attack culminates in a blinding explosion, engulfing him in its destructive force. The arena trembles. The explosion continues to rage, a cacophony of sound and light. The impact is immense. The ground cracks under the immense pressure, as a powerful beam of light pierces the sky. As the dust begins to settle, a silence falls over the ravaged arena. The air is thick. The blue-haired woman watches anxiously, wondering if our guy could have possibly survived. Our guy stands, battered and bleeding, but still holding a small, glowing potion. He is alive. He holds a pendant, a small cough escaping his lips. He appears to be struggling. He looks up, his face streaked with blood and grime. His eyes hold a determined glint. She holds 2 potions, explaining their properties. One for excellence, the other for pain relief. He drinks a potion, feeling its immediate effects. Without it, he couldn't have stood. He reflects on the situation, realizing everything unfolded precisely as he had planned. He pours the supreme potion over himself, feeling its restorative power. He can move again. His eyes, though still showing signs of struggle, harden with a fierce, unwavering resolve. His hand glows with newfound energy, signaling he has met the conditions for a state of frenzy. The words binding summon appear, hinting at a powerful, ancient ritual about to unfold. His hand glows intensely, radiating an aura of immense magical power. The summoning is imminent. The long-awaited hour has finally arrived, heralding the beginning of his decisive, ultimate attack. The massive boss fight against the Outer God is turn-based, following a separate set of rules for this duel. The Savage One, the Outer God, demands a duel to prove honor, a sacred ritual from ancient Babylonia. To restrict this mighty entity's immense power, our hero intentionally dragged him into this specific duel. The mighty Outer God accepts the terms. He agrees to the sacred holy duel of Babylonia now. Barely surviving the initial devastating blow, our hero clutches a healing potion and a mysterious pendant. With a grim determination, our hero makes a powerful declaration, invoking a crucial restriction right now. The activation condition for his Ring of the Mad One demands he be 1 foot in the grave. Dark, swirling clouds and intense energy erupt around our hero as he charges his next powerful move. A colossal, multi-eyed entity, part of the Outer God, watches our hero, its piercing gaze ancient. Alone in a desolate, watery expanse, our hero stands firm, ready to confront the formidable foe. The critical restriction is now fully completed, setting the stage for the intense, desperate battle ahead. Because the Outer God considers duels sacred, he will neither defend himself nor interrupt our hero. Back in the game, our hero recalls, he would just take the powerful first attack without defending. Enhancement usually consumed a turn, but in this specific duel, there is no such time limit. Our hero begins his counterattack, activating the first of his powerful, intricate restrictions right now. When magic is used within this land of extreme cold, it twists the very laws of the world. With a fierce resolve, our hero commands the laws of the world to twist to his will. A swirling vortex of red and blue energy manifests now, symbolizing the world's twisted laws. With a sharp motion, our hero unleashes his powerful spell, Diffraction, a disruptive magical force. Bolts of raw energy surge forth from our hero's hand, striking the formidable Outer God directly. He continues his assault, activating the second critical restriction with focused, unwavering intent now. When magic is unleashed from a near-death state, it warps the world's fundamental laws. He repeats his command, twisting world laws, then sharply focuses all his remaining power. More power surges through our hero, crackling with electricity, ready for the next devastating strike. With a powerful command, our hero condenses the volatile energy, making it more potent and deadly. A concentrated burst of destructive energy explodes from him, aimed directly at the powerful enemy. Uttering a single chilling word, death, he unleashes a devastating, dark, magical attack now. The dark energy expands rapidly, swirling with intense power, consuming everything around the target. Our hero activates the third powerful restriction, pushing his limits and resolve even further now. When this magic is employed directly against a god, it twists the world's fundamental laws completely. He reiterates his command, urging the world's laws to twist once again, amplifying his power. With unwavering resolve, our hero activates the fourth and final restriction for this desperate battle. When magic is used against the Outer God, the great god of duels, it twists the world's laws. Our hero commands the world's laws to twist once more, amplifying his devastating magical power. A colossal explosion of pure, raw energy engulfs the Outer God, shaking the very battlefield itself. The dust begins to settle slowly, revealing our hero, utterly exhausted, yet still standing firm. He reflects, hoping for success if the enemy vanished after this powerful first, concentrated hit. Outer gods don't vanish simply because a body part is missing. Their existence is far deeper. The Outer God remains, his chest torn open, revealing a gaping void where his heart once was. He realizes the missing piece is indeed the heart, yet the mighty Outer God persists. The Outer God, despite his wound, smiles menacingly, acknowledging our hero's immense strength now. Our hero is utterly stunned, realizing his devastating, all-out attack still wasn't enough to finish it. With his mana completely drained, our hero braces himself for what he hopes is the final strike. Collapsing to his knees, our hero whispers, "So it failed?" His strength entirely gone now. Every last drop of mana he had painstakingly piled up is now completely drained and exhausted. The Outer God chuckles, noting that our hero carries on a powerful, ancient will now. He marvels at our hero, possessing such a powerful class at such a young age now. The outer god, surrounded by an inferno, questions if this is truly hellfire itself, glowing bright. Smiling, the outer god commends our hero, declaring it an excellent and noble duel now. Our hero watches in disbelief as the mighty outer god slowly begins to disappear from sight. The outer god's parting words hint at others, the black and blue ones, worth watching closely. The outer god proclaims his defeat, gifting our hero the belt of the Forgotten One and authority. He bestows upon our hero not just a relic, but also a mysterious, profound authority now. The outer god instructs our hero to remember him and carry on their ancient, powerful will. He urges our hero, when usurpers break free from shackles, call his true, hidden name. He clarifies, not the false epithet, but his real name, free from all deceit and lies. The outer god reveals his true, ancient name, the Wicked One, a powerful and ominous title. 2 weeks later, back in Kurtham, the outer god has indeed vanished completely from this world. His companion reports the outer god's subjugation to the king, concluding the expedition successfully. Our hero makes preparations, readying himself for the journey back to Caliburn from this place. His companion asks our hero if he knows anything about the black and the blue ones. His companion quickly denies any knowledge, swearing he saw nothing, neither black nor blue. Our hero wonders why the outer god vanished despite his attack, ultimately failing to kill him. He examines the belt of the Forgotten One, a powerful accessory he just obtained from the god. A young boy and a friend enjoy roasted sweet potatoes, a simple, delicious treat by the fire. He finally arrives home at his grand mansion, utterly exhausted after 3 months away. He just wants to rest. His welcome home is a room absolutely buried under mountains of paperwork. His backlog awaits him. He recoils in shock, realizing this isn't his cozy bedroom at all. It's the dreaded room of backlogged work. Resigned, he sits at his desk, surrounded by endless documents. The life of a Korean salaryman truly never ends. After that ordeal, our hero finally takes a well-deserved week of break. He enjoys a delicious meal. He holds a glowing snowflake, finding peace and abundance in this quiet moment. Happiness comes in simple forms. Relaxing on a plush sofa, he basks in the tranquility. A full week of rest feels truly heavenly, but the instinct of a salaryman kicks in. His mind drifts to forgotten gods and ancient mysteries. He must research the terms left by Ultultis, the one who remembers the great forgotten god. He ponders why Ultultis has a true name sounding like an Eastern god. An unusual mystery indeed. He's never seen an outer god disappear like that. Such an unprecedented event raises many questions. Why did they appear in the first place? The questions keep piling up, troubling his mind. He wishes to head to Kahara now, but he cannot go without knowing its exact location. His notebook reveals Kahara is a secret dungeon of Colony, discovered 3 years ago. He thinks it's chilly in here, wondering if this is his assistant's magic at play. This research has become quite useful now. His vacation work paid off, revealing key insights. The assistant approaches our guy, ready to report something significant. He has urgent news. A hidden city has been found in Colony, the assistant reveals. Our guy gasps in surprise. The Blue Moon semi-annual meeting proceeds through the crystal orb. Most meetings last under 10 minutes. Everyone listens as Deus begins telling his story. The Great Moon has apparently visited Caliburn. He recounts how the Great Moon calmly stepped forward and challenged them to a duel. That strike of instant death was something no one could have predicted. Yet the Great Moon pulled it off. As expected, the Great Moon is different from the others. She exudes an aura of immense power. It's over, the narrator exclaims as one listener collapses from the sheer intensity of the story. 2 hours later, the listeners are utterly drained. Deus's storytelling was far more engaging than usual. That day, the Blue Moon semi-annual meeting set a new record. About 3 hours long, our guy returns to his mansion, only to find the room overflowing with countless presents. His assistant holds a deep-floor labyrinth artifact. "With this, you could buy a mansion," he exclaims. He wonders about these nobles he's never heard of. The presents keep pouring in, baffling him. "Thank you for your kindness," he muses, realizing a certain truth about receiving gifts. The gifts keep coming, an entire week of them. His assistant tirelessly brings in more. "Deus, you are indeed a good son. He will forget the bitter past when he was never called. A month later, the gifts are still coming. This is starting to get burdensome, he thinks. He rushes through the capital of the Asteria Kingdom, heading towards the Grand Council meeting. He can't believe he's late for his first council meeting. The whole room will focus on him. His assistant watches him go, remarking that he's never seen him take such huge steps. He spots a line of people ahead, almost as if they're lining up behind the count. The others are all hurrying inside, making him feel even more anxious about his own lateness. He peeks into the grand hall, a wave of relief washing over him. He wasn't late after all. He walks into the magnificent hall, vast and echoing. Thank goodness he made it on time. He remembers his research. Royalists on the left, noble faction on the right. The middle must be neutral. He decides to take a back seat, preferring to observe from a distance in his first meeting. But as he moves, he senses strange looks. People are staring at him, making him uneasy. Man, what are you doing? He wonders, feeling the weight of their gazes upon him. He continues walking, a thud echoing as he finally settles. The stares still follow him. He realizes they've put him in the front line, so they didn't have to sit there themselves. The meeting begins. He thinks this is understandable. No one wants to sit next to faction heads. The first announcement. A newly established Cal faction has been granted voting rights. He jolts, shocked. Pardon, what's Cal faction? He's completely unaware of this. He looks around, questioning if he's the only one unaware of this new development. Two women from the noble faction smile at him, their expressions hinting at something he doesn't know. He's utterly bewildered. What's even happening? He wonders as his mind races. The older man turns to him directly. Count, do you have anything to say as the representative? He stares, dumbfounded. The two women watch him, knowing smiles playing on their lips. He realizes, with dawning horror, that he is the leader of this newly formed shadow faction. Snow falls gently on a vast, frozen wasteland. A lone, cloaked figure stands still, their presence a stark contrast. A chilling smile creeps across his hidden face. His eyes glow with an eerie light, hinting at dark intentions. The path of destruction stretches behind him, a testament to immense power. He wonders how far his target will go. Our hero looks utterly bewildered, surrounded by a crowd. The two women behind him observe with keen interest. He panics inwardly, overwhelmed by the sudden title. Faction leader overnight? He thinks. This sounds like a light novel. He sits speechless at the head of the table. A quiet cough escapes his lips, but he has nothing to say. Confetti rains down as cheers erupt around him. Everyone celebrates the new faction, congratulating him heartily. Three men in the background give enthusiastic thumbs up, dancing to an unheard beat. Our hero remains utterly perplexed. A bead of sweat drips down his temple. His expression is one of deep concern and growing unease. The two elegant women approach him, smiling. One assures him everything went exactly as he desired. He clutches his head, feeling utterly dizzy and overwhelmed. These women, he barely remembers them from years past. The woman gazes at him with an unnerving, knowing smile. He wonders what her words truly signify. From a distance, the scene continues to unfold. He listens intently to the information they provide. The alliance was formed by his own command, creating the new faction. It was all set in motion. A room overflows with countless expensive gifts. He stares in disbelief, swearing he never asked for any. He clutches his head in utter dismay, overwhelmed by the situation. He never instructed any of this. He recalls writing a simple apology letter, filled with awkwardness. He just wanted to mend some fences. He looks at her, a silent question in his eyes. He tries to understand what is truly happening. A monstrous dog barks menacingly, its eyes glowing red. Its fierce growls fill the air. He shivers in fear, realizing the game's characters are truly terrible. Especially those Zenonias, they are awful. The women discuss his unexpected gains, asking about his next move. He stands there, still utterly confused. He abruptly turns and walks away, declaring urgent matters. He needs to escape this chaotic situation. He rushes toward the carriage, needing to escape the palace. He has no answers for anyone. Another man stands by the carriage, looking surprised by his sudden appearance. He calls out to him. He urgently tells the man not to look back. They must leave immediately, heading to Colony. A champagne glass clinks softly. He vanished after delivering his bold statement, just as expected. The two women clink their glasses, a knowing glint in their eyes. She reveals her control of the underworld. Their expressions show keen interest in his grand declaration. Uniting the underworld sounds very intriguing. They clink their glasses once more, eagerly anticipating his next move. What will he reveal now? A carriage clatters through the forest, carrying a mysterious figure. The journey continues in secrecy. The cloaked man pulls out a strange device, studying it intently. It spins with a soft whoosh. The assassin reveals his blade, acknowledging the ease of killing. But a master knight complicates things. A stern leader's words echo in his mind. Even the top boss has specific instructions. The assassin sheathes his blade, confident in his leader's understanding. This mission justifies everything. Inside Duke Comalin's mansion, a powerful man sits, radiating an imposing aura. The setting is grand. The seated man addresses the assassin, recognizing him instantly. He confirms his identity as an agent. He speaks knowingly, implying a shared history. The assassin's connection to the seeker is clear. The assassin draws a small blade, revealing his skill. He is part of a formidable organization. The assassin moves with incredible speed, striking a target unseen. No witnesses are permitted here. The sitting man claps slowly, a smirk on his face. He acknowledges the assassin's strength as expected. A sinister smile spreads across his face. He reveals his target, Count Palacio, to be eliminated. He speaks with absolute confidence, challenging refusal. He is the tyrant of Ashutalan, after all. The assassin stands firm, stating his terms clearly. With proper payment, failure is impossible, even for royalty. The assassin looks at him, questioning the price. He doubts Lord Carmine can afford his services. The man presents 4 glowing cubes, an astonishing display. He confidently offers this payment. The assassin's eyes widen at the sight of the cubes. Abyss entities, not mere orbs, he realizes. Abyss entities are rare, powerful items, granting special powers. They command astronomical prices on the black market. The assassin swallows hard, tempted by the power. He wonders how much stronger he could become. The man turns away, confident in his offer. This power is why the agents are the best. The assassin departs swiftly, a whoosh in his wake. He promises a quick return, eager for the mission. The man smiles maliciously, his thoughts on his target. He questions Palacio's expectation of peace. His hand clenches into a fist, his resolve absolute. There is absolutely no chance of peace. The assassin stands before another, older man, seeking approval. He asks if this path is acceptable. This is Duke Comalin, the true power behind the underworld. He is the head of the Ashutalan nobles. Duke Comalin expresses his displeasure, having wondered about his son's schemes. The stolen entities sparked concern. Despite the tempting reward, he recalls a crucial rule. Opposing the ducal house is strictly forbidden. He dismisses the assassin with a wave of his hand. "I heard nothing," he states. "Now leave." The assassin breathes a sigh of relief, understanding the message. The Duke will ignore this particular mission. Duke Comalin looks at the assassin, a subtle challenge in his eyes. He offers to send regards. He dismisses the offer as a mere excuse for the visit. "Do as you wish," he replies. The assassin reports to another man, confirming limitations. Influence in Asteria Kingdom is impossible. This is Shutro, the underworld power of Ashutalan. The Cal faction grows, making things difficult. Shutro smiles, pleased with the turn of events. This timing is perfect, saving him the trouble. 5 long days pass as the caravan pushes on from the Grand Council Temple towards the distant colony. The desert sun beats down relentlessly. The intense heat is overwhelming, making breathing difficult. Our hero feels his lungs burning, a sign of extreme exhaustion. He sighs in the oppressive heat, unable to adjust to the desert. This journey is proving to be quite challenging. Inside the carriage, he wipes sweat from his brow, still struggling to adapt to the relentless, dry desert heat. His companion animatedly describes the luxury of an ice crystal, a magical item capable of freezing the ground. It would be nice to have an ice crystal, he thinks, despite their exorbitant cost, equal to several mansions. His companion then turns to him, asking if he plans to practice magic during their arduous journey. He firmly states his concern. warning that incorrect use of his magic could lead to an absolute disaster. His companion shrugs, suggesting any magical intervention would be better than enduring this intense, roasting heat. He gazes out the window at the merchant group, noting the wisdom of joining them for the journey. His companion nods in agreement, acknowledging their collective lack of familiarity with the treacherous desert routes. A red-haired mage lion stares intently at our hero's reflection, her gaze sharp and filled with suspicion. He reacts with a subtle urge, clearly uncomfortable under her piercing, scrutinizing, and unwavering gaze. Lion Aguilaris, the formidable daughter of the Red Magic Tower Master, is a powerful fourth circle mage. He responds calmly, denying any particular hobbies, which only seems to fuel her growing irritation and suspicion. Lion scoffs, accusing him of playing dumb, a reaction she finds entirely typical of his kind. He silently laments her persistent annoyance, wishing she would simply cease her constant, irritating scrutiny. Lion huffs loudly, her irritation palpable as she turns her gaze away from his unchanging demeanor. His companion marvels at Lion, noting she is covered in ice crystals, a clear sign of her powerful magic. He knows provoking her is unwise, considering her father's volatile nature. He decides to let it go. Lion Aguilaris, daughter of a powerful magic tower master, stands surrounded by shadowy, ominous figures. As a victim of countless lies and deceit, she has developed an almost obsessive hatred for all falsehoods. Her particular disdain is reserved for liars who are also mages, a deep-seated and personal resentment. Even at night, he feels her intense gaze. He wonders if she ever tires of it, grateful for the cooling night air. She scoffs, dismissing his supposed achievements, particularly the incredible feat of stopping an outer god, as utterly impossible. Her hatred for him is instinctive, a deep-seated feeling fueled by his unbelievable, exaggerated claims. A sudden ambush, a bandit strikes a merchant with a scythe drawing blood. Chaos erupts instantly. More bandits emerge from the shadows, their weapons glinting, ready to attack the unsuspecting caravan. Lion cries out in shock as a bandit seizes her, the ambush happening too quickly for her to react. The bandit leader calls for attention, holding Lion captive, his presence intimidating and clearly in charge. He smirks, promising no harm if they surrender their goods, a thinly veiled threat to the terrified merchants. The merchants recognize the blood sand bandit's symbol, despairing as even Lady Lion is caught helpless. The bandit leader revels in his luck, recognizing Lion as the Magic Tower Master's daughter, promising her special treatment. Lion struggles, hyperventilating as fear and trauma overwhelm her, her breath coming in ragged gasps. Her trauma triggers, making it impossible to breathe properly. She desperately wonders who her captor truly is. Suddenly, cold air fills the space and snowflakes appear. Lion's hyperventilation stops, a strange calm settling. Lion looks up, stunned, recognizing our hero. She exclaims, "Impossible." As she tries to comprehend this sudden turn, our hero unleashes a powerful, frigid cold spell, instantly freezing the ground and incapacitating several bandits. Lion recognizes the complex nature of the magic, realizing it's composite magic with at least 3 connected spells. Composite magic requires connecting spells with different array structures, a highly advanced and difficult technique to master. As the number of connected spells increases, the success rate drops drastically, making such a feat almost impossible. Our hero moves swiftly, conjuring ice blades to attack the bandit leader, preventing any further harm. With a flash, he unleashes cryostasis, a devastating freezing spell that encases the bandit leader. The bandits recoil in fear as their leader is annihilated. Bandit groups always scatter when their leader falls. He gives the remaining bandits a chance to escape, telling them to get lost. They quickly retreat. Lion stares at him, realizing the rumors about his power were true, a look of profound shock on her face. Later, the grateful merchants offer him premium jerky and ham. He thanks them, accepting their hospitality. The merchants express immense gratitude, offering him anything. He watches them leave, pleased his plan worked. He walks on, magic subtly glowing around him, confirming that reducing the restraint penalty was effective. Frigid cold, a spell he devised during vacation, simultaneously uses spatial, cold, and maintenance magic. This spell transforms surroundings into a northern landscape, but there are certain complex conditions for its use. Using magic in extreme cold boosts it. But near death, his magical ability is significantly reduced. His magical ability is also reduced when facing a god, a significant penalty he must always consider. Specifically, facing the great god of duels, Ultalris, severely reduces his magical prowess and effectiveness. For him, the lifelong penalties he must endure have been successfully reduced to a manageable 3 conditions. Still, combining 3 spells only lasts a minute, which is too short. He needs to improve them. The magic connected with frigid cold was implemented successfully, working as intended despite its brief duration. The power increased thanks to his belt, so he just needs to resolve the remaining penalties somewhat. Our hero gazes at a colossal guild hall, the grand scale of it truly astonishing. The energetic boss proudly declares it her domain, reserved only for her kin. The spirited boss, with a wide grin, waves our hero forward into the magnificent structure. She beckons him warmly, eager for his arrival. Inside the opulent hall, the boss greets another cat-eared individual on a high balcony. He enthusiastically welcomes her back, a loyal member. The boss turns to a male guild member, her expression now serious and inquisitive. She asks if anything transpired during her absence. A cheerful male member with cat ears smiles warmly at our hero. He welcomes him as the boss's honored guest. The boss, full of boundless energy, performs a handstand on a table. Our hero observes, commenting on her restless nature. Having toppled from the table, the boss lands awkwardly on the floor. She looks flustered and embarrassed by her antics. The boss sits, looking dejected, as steam rises from her head. Our hero inquires if her mood is due to another character. Our hero ponders thoughtfully, reflecting on his unexpectedly high favorability ranking. He finds it surprisingly good, despite minimal interaction. Our hero considers how to approach a sensitive topic, then decides to proceed. He asks another male character if he is ready. The boss's eyes sparkle with excitement, stars radiating around her. She exclaims with delight, having discovered many presents. The boss, laden with gifts, beams happily. Our hero looks surprised by her enthusiastic offer of assistance, despite her previous claims. The boss holds up a glowing artifact, her expression resolute and grateful. She declares that their race can reunite because of our hero. Our hero, touched by the loyalty, reflects on his surprising ability to foster such devotion. He finds it heartwarming, almost like raising children. The boss, with surprising strength, hoists our hero onto her shoulder. She insists he must rest and rushes off to his room. The boss and our hero walk through a grand hallway, discussing his journey. She asks about the desert, assuming it was uneventful. The boss stops abruptly, her expression shifting to concern. She is surprised to learn about an attack during his travels. Our hero, with a serious expression, recounts the attack by the notorious Blood Sand Bandits. He expresses his strong desire to avoid them again. The boss's face transforms, a sinister smile spreading across her lips. Her eyes glow with a dangerous, cunning glint. A fierce battle rages, a character is violently thrown through the air. Blood splatters, indicating the brutal nature of the conflict. Below ground, the hideout of the infamous Blood Sand Bandits is revealed. It's a grim scene, strewn with fallen bodies. The boss peers down into the hideout, a smirk playing on her lips. Yellow energy crackles around her, anticipating the attack. A powerful burst of yellow energy erupts, shattering a doorway. The force of the explosion is immense and destructive. A bandit is launched backward by the overwhelming yellow energy. He cries out in pain as the powerful force impacts him. The boss stands victoriously amidst the crackling yellow energy. Her presence is dominant, radiating immense power over her surroundings. More bandits are violently tossed through the air, caught in the swirling yellow energy. Their desperate struggles are futile against her power. The bandit leader, brandishing a curved sword, defiantly states his identity. He proclaims protection from a powerful figure, challenging the boss. The boss's eyes glow intensely as yellow energy surges around her. She reminds him of their initial transgression, her benefactor's suffering. A colossal explosion of yellow energy engulfs the entire area. The raw power unleashed is absolute and devastating, leaving nothing intact. Our hero awakens in bed, his eyes wide with shock. He questions if the notorious blood sand bandits have been completely annihilated. The boss stands proudly by his bedside, hands on her hips. She beams, proclaiming herself a genius for solving the problem. The boss now lies beside him on the bed, seeking recognition. She demands praise for single-handedly resolving the bandit threat overnight. Our hero gently pats the boss's head, causing her to purr contentedly. He reflects on her immense power, realizing her destiny as a sin. A vast coliseum, a popular attraction in the colony, looms. It is a place steeped in the blood and madness of gladiators. Inside the arena, a gladiator fights fiercely, surrounded by a dark, swirling energy. Blood spatters, a testament to the brutal combat. A powerful fist connects with brutal force, sending shockwaves through the air. The impact is swift and decisive. The crowd roars with excitement, cheering for the gladiator. He is one of colony's four Baba Yagas, holding his position longest. The gladiator, Kalman, stands triumphant in the arena, flexing his powerful muscles. Another victory is added to his impressive record. Kalman sits back, a confident smirk on his face. He believes many foolish challengers still exist, eager to test his might. Our hero observes Kalman, who remains seated and relaxed. He seems to be pondering Kalman's words and demeanor. The boss, Ralga, stands before Kalman, acknowledging his strength. She comments on the foolishness of those who challenged a Baba Yaga. Kalman rises and walks towards Ralga, his expression thoughtful. He reveals that the blood sand bandits were completely annihilated. Kalman laughs, covering his mouth with his hand. He reveals that the rumor about his younger brother's involvement was his doing. Ralga sits before Kalman, looking surprised and then deflated. She admits her brother was a pawn, and her plans have changed. Kalman's face contorts with vengeful anger, his eyes burning. He is still bothered by someone messing with Colony, seeking revenge. Kalman's vengeful expression suggests a plan, a publicly acceptable excuse. He then tells Ralga that her presence signifies she is ready. Ralga smiles, her hands clasped together, a cunning glint in her eyes. She seems to understand Kalman's intentions perfectly. Kalman slides a metal box across the table towards Ralga. He simply instructs her to take the mysterious container. Ralga opens the box, revealing glowing cubes and spheres within. Kalman explains it's a gift from their father, offering immense power. Kalman holds a glowing cube, a sinister smile on his face. He speaks of a dark ritual to devour power and seize the throne. Ralga holds the glowing cube, her expression determined and sinister. She proposes an experiment, curious about the cube's limits. 2 days later, under the guild's protection, our hero journeys. They arrive at the ancient city ruins, their destination finally reached. Our hero approaches a glowing cave entrance, sensing his destination. He thanks Evan, preparing to enter the mysterious light alone. Our hero steps into the glowing cave, the light enveloping him. He walks forward, drawn by the mysterious energy within. A voice echoes, causing our hero to touch his ear in surprise. He wonders who is speaking within this ancient magical place. A shadowy figure with glowing eyes materializes, welcoming him. It states that hearing its voice means he meets the minimum requirements. The enigmatic shadowy figure gazes down at our hero. Its form shifts and undulates, emanating an aura of ancient power. Our hero looks up at the shadowy entity, correcting himself. He reveals that he came here after hearing the Wicked One's words. The shadowy figure recoils slightly, then shows intrigue. It questions how our hero knows its true hidden name. The shadowy figure floats, deeming our hero worth a chance. However, it states he lacks the proper class, preventing further revelation. Figure explains that class is the world's judgment standard. It predicts an outer god's descent, requiring our hero to prepare. The entity reveals the true nature of magic, phrase, principles, and manifestation. It is the Archmage's design, tied to one's true essence. The shadowy figure explains the sequence, phrase, then principle. Manifestation must align, and a name must be recited for it. The figure dismisses his lack of understanding, stating it will teach him. It promises to reveal the true meaning of principle and magic. Our hero, looking exhausted, contemplates a recovery boost potion. He notes that while potions are gradual, high-grade ones offer small, immediate effects. A dark, powerful entity looms over our hero, its eyes blazing with an eerie glow. It speaks of teaching him about principle, a proper magic. The scene shifts, revealing the title of this ongoing saga. Raising Villains the Right Way, Chapter 29. A woman with blonde hair and cat ears stands alone in the vast, sandy desert. She wonders aloud if her benefactor is late. A sinister smile spreads across a man's face, his eyes glinting with dark intent. "Found you," he declares. Suddenly, the blonde woman is caught off guard, a dark, shadowy attack bursting around her. Blood splatters. She is violently thrown backward, slamming hard against a jagged rock formation in the desert. A man in a blue shirt holds the woman by her neck, sneering. He dismisses her, but she recognizes him. Enraged, the blonde woman glows with golden energy, her fury palpable. She challenges his immoral actions. Her face contorts in anger, golden energy crackling around her, as she glares intensely at her attacker. The man grins, finding her outrage amusing. He claims this is revenge for his precious little brother. She looks shocked, then resolute, as more figures emerge from the shadows behind her attacker. Golden energy explodes from the blonde woman as she fiercely declares, "Don't touch my family." Her powerful golden attack surges forward, a wave of raw energy unleashed in a desperate defense. The man in blue is caught in the golden blast, his body struggling against the sheer force of her power. Her resolve unwavering, the blonde woman continues her furious assault, pushing her golden energy forward. Another man, blonde with an eye patch, appears, smirking confidently. "As expected," he says, "don't mess with me." Coughing up blood, the blonde woman collapses, severely wounded. "I told you, right?" he taunts. Her eyes wide and manic, the blonde woman reveals a chilling, malevolent grin. "You're so obvious, boss." The blonde man with the eye patch stares in disbelief, utterly betrayed. He gasps, "Ralga, you betrayed me." Ralga, the blonde woman, has stabbed the eye patch man from behind. "You didn't write?" she asks. A flashback shows the group smiling happily together. "You've always been good to us, boss," they say. Sialrang, grieving her lost Golden Mane tribe, yearned to recreate those happy times after leaving the orphanage. She harbored a deep desire for revenge against the formidable Black Dragon that destroyed everything she knew. Beyond revenge, she also yearned to find her lost kin, hoping to reunite her fragmented family once more. The king of the Beastkin, from the Golden Mane tribe, possessed strong attachments to his kin. Ralga and others stand with Kamen, who now smirks. He dismisses their stupid family act casually. Sialrang is violently struck by Ralga's dark, shadowy energy, a shocking and devastating blow. She is sent flying backward from the impact, reeling from the sudden and unexpected dark attack. Kamen's brother, powered by an abyssal entity, rages at Ralga to finish Sialrang. Despite the overwhelming odds, Sialrang struggles to maintain her golden energy, her resolve tested. Kamen's brother launches a fierce attack, confident in his newfound dark power. "I'll win this time," he boasts. Kamen laughs maniacally, bidding farewell to the blonde man, his former boss. A wave of dark energy slams into the blonde man, sending him reeling from the powerful impact. Kamen continues his relentless assault, pummeling the blonde man with a series of brutal attacks. The blonde man is tossed about like a rag doll, helpless against Kamen's overwhelming force. Kamen's brother clashes with Sialrang, taunting her endurance. He boasts of his authority from the essence. Sialrang is caught between golden and dark energies, struggling against the combined magical assault. The blonde man fights desperately against Kamen, but he is clearly outmatched and overwhelmed. The eye patch man coughs, frustrated he can't overpower her. He then notices a new figure approaching. A man in a brown cloak and another with an eye patch walk into the scene. He questions if this is her benefactor. Kamen attacks our hero, seeing him as a perfect hostage for his twisted plans. He will kill him later. Our hero skillfully deflects Kamen's attack, a burst of blue energy meeting the incoming strike. Sialrang struggles, realizing the poison is kicking in. She falters, her movements becoming sluggish. Ralga reveals her treachery, admitting she poisoned him with Kamanasis. He won't move for an hour. Ralga explains their true motive. They gathered for the Golden Mane tribe's essence, not family. The eye patch man looks down, reflecting on his resentment. He hated her overwhelming strength. Despite the betrayal, he recalls their happy times, believing their family bond was real. Kamen smirks, snapping his fingers, mocking the eye patch man's sentimentality. He promises to show him. The other family members, now revealed as traitors, close in to attack the betrayed eye patch man. Surrounded by dark energy, the eye patch man gasps in horror. "Everyone else betrayed me too," he cries. Kamen holds the Golden Mane tribe's essence, asserting it belongs to someone more fitting. Ralga grins wickedly, reaching out to claim the essence. "I'll gratefully accept it, boss," she says. Our hero conjures a powerful barrier of shimmering blue ice, shocking his attackers. Kamen stares in utter disbelief, caught off guard by our hero's sudden and unexpected intervention. Our hero stands firm, hand raised, radiating a powerful aura of brilliant blue energy. He unleashes a burst of blue energy, effortlessly blasting away the attacking family members. Kamen's confident smirk vanishes, replaced by a look of growing concern and apprehension. Eerie abyssal eyes, one red and one blue, open in the darkness, radiating sinister power. Our hero advances confidently, dark energy swirling ominously around his imposing figure. Our hero's determined face is shown, pondering the black magic and abyssal entity. He wonders about its origin. Our hero helps Xiaorang, offering her a high-tier healing potion. He notes her guildmates betrayed her. Xiaorang looks down sadly, tears welling in her eyes. "I hope so," she whispers softly. Our hero reassures her, stating the other traitors aren't part of her happy guild. Xiaorang looks up at him, a flicker of surprise and dawning hope in her wide eyes. Her expression hardens with determination. She asks him to hold off the enemies. Xiaorang powers up with golden energy, her resolve firm. "My family is waiting for me," she affirms. Our hero engages Kamen's brother in fierce combat, deflecting his dark energy attacks. He bravely confronts multiple enemies, a whirlwind of blue and golden energy clashing. Xiaorang continues her chant. "Frost, I only have one spell left, form." Our hero is enveloped in a swirling vortex of ice-cold energy, preparing for his next move. He casts his spell, reflecting on the power of words and phrases, a legacy now abbreviated. He conjures a colossal ice formation, invoking the renown of a snowy mountain. A massive ice spear materializes, mocked as Ice Spear. Its true name, however, remains forgotten. Our hero firmly grasps the magnificent, painted halberd of ice crystals, ready for battle. The ice halberd glows brilliantly, fully formed and radiating immense, chilling power. A colossal spear of pure ice manifests, shimmering with potent magical energy, ready to strike its target with devastating force. The blonde woman leaps forward, her eyes blazing with fury, determined to protect her benefactor from the incoming icy assault. Our hero prepares his own defense, a small crystal in his grasp radiating a powerful, cool blue light in anticipation. The formidable painted halberd of ice crystals stands complete, an awe-inspiring weapon of destructive frost, poised for impact. They clash with the enormous ice spear, their combined efforts creating a powerful explosion of light and frozen fragments. The sheer force of the attack throws them back, their bodies reeling from the powerful, crushing impact, gasping in pain. The man in red strains against the relentless pressure, his face a mask of agony as the ice spear pushes him back. The blonde warrior is hurled backward, surrounded by splintering ice, her valiant efforts barely containing the overwhelming power. A new fighter, clad in dark armor, observes the chaos, his hand gripping his sword, ready to intervene at any moment. The massive ice spear shatters into a deadly explosion of countless sharp, glittering shards, scattering in every direction. The razor-sharp ice fragments pierce through them, pinning them down with brutal force, leaving them vulnerable. The man in red is impaled by numerous ice shards, his body immobilized, trapped by the freezing, sharp projectiles. The armored warrior shares the same fate, impaled and twisted, as the piercing ice shards inflict grievous wounds. The blonde woman is likewise caught, her form frozen and impaled by the icy onslaught, a testament to its widespread devastation. The injured man in red gasps, his face showing exhaustion and pain, struggling to catch his breath. Despite his wounds, he declares his unwavering resolve, his mind focused solely on one goal: to utterly destroy his foe. The blonde woman, her face contorted in rage, lunges forward with renewed vigor, preparing to unleash her fury. Our hero watches with a calculating gaze, believing that gaining control of the essence will grant him a new beginning. The man in red collapses, bleeding profusely, as the blonde woman rushes to him, while our hero remains standing. The blonde woman kneels, her expression a mix of shock and concern, as she questions his critical state. Our hero coughs violently, a trickle of blood escaping his lips, indicating a serious internal injury. The blonde woman's eyes burn with furious intensity, her voice a low growl of pure, unadulterated hatred. The man in red, despite a dagger plunged into his chest, glares back defiantly, refusing to yield. The man in red lies motionless on the ground, the dagger still embedded, as the blonde woman anxiously asks if he's all right. Our hero sits, recovering from his cough, as the blonde woman and another man observe him with concern. The dagger is merely a superficial scratch, confirming his earlier statement that the injury was not severe. Our hero wipes blood from his mouth, explaining his cough was due to mana exhaustion, not critical injury. Our hero relays a message, revealing that father considers the other man to be an irritating presence. They walk, discussing the strange message, but ultimately express relief about the current situation, moving past it. Two powerful figures stand in a shadowy realm, hinting at the immense power of an abyssal entity and its divinity. Our hero reveals his unique power. Facing a god strengthens him, twisting the very laws of the world itself. The blonde woman appears dejected, prompting our hero to consider whether he should offer her comfort first. She wallows in self-blame, wondering why he didn't dodge, believing his injury is entirely her fault. She confronts him, reminding him of his earlier promise that he could successfully block the attack. Our hero looks surprised by her earnest belief while she gazes at him, awaiting his response. He explains his actions as a reflex, a father's instinct to save his daughter, not realizing the danger. She looks at him tenderly, understanding his words about family, acknowledging his role as her benefactor. Our hero gazes at a heartfelt note, reflecting on the long journey of being an unrecognized adoptive father. He appears flustered, realizing he's finally being called father, a title he clearly cherishes deeply. The blonde woman embraces him tightly, beaming with joy, and boldly proposes marriage to him. Both our hero and his companion stare in utter disbelief, completely stunned by the unexpected marriage proposal. Our hero looks utterly bewildered, questioning the timing and suddenness of her unexpected marriage proposal. 5 days pass, and news of Kaman's atrocities spreads, leading to the blonde woman becoming the first Baba Yaga. The blonde woman, radiating happiness and determination, reiterates her persistent and charming marriage proposal. The blonde woman sits on his lap, pressing him for an answer, while he expresses his exasperation with the situation. He sighs, admitting a fleeting happiness, as a chibai version of her declares her future marriage to him. He expresses his exasperation. She repeats her proposal for the 19th time, insisting marriage makes them family. The blonde woman looks intently at him, promising to make him happy and emphasizing her serious intentions. He deflects, stating his simple desires for a peaceful life, and reluctantly agrees to her proposal. As they depart in a carriage, he hopes she'll eventually give up, while she glares, demanding an answer next time. She feels disheartened, reflecting on her guild's betrayal and her kinsman's anger, despite changes aligning with her ideals. She stands alone, resolving to be more careful, yearning for a family built on mutual trust and belief. She ascends a majestic staircase, leading her tribe members, her resolve hardening with each upward step. She glances back, her expression resolute, believing this path will secure their happiness as a family forever. Our hero and his companion discuss intelligence, confirming only Ralga's men remain suspicious. He expresses his deep concern, vowing to protect her after investing so much into her growth. A shadowy entity appears, as he ponders his mission to deal with outer gods and the true nature of divinity. Our hero sits in contemplation, overwhelmed by a growing stack of unanswered questions and mounting mysteries. Our hero stands before an ancient stone tablet, a sense of discovery washing over him at last. He examines the ancient tablet, questioning if these faded inscriptions are records of a forgotten past. He studies the cryptic text, connecting the metaphorical descriptions to the 5 great sins from his game. He speculates, wondering if these historical events are predetermined, given the future knowledge from his game. He questions the inverted terminology, Realizing the tablet redefines gods and outer gods from his understanding, he shares his lingering concerns, then updates his companion on the children, revealing Deus defeated the first sword. He wonders at Deus's rapid growth, questioning his own potential to achieve similar strength and talent. They celebrate Rin's achievement, her ascension to the three councils, a position of significant authority. He hears surprising news. Raiden has united the 5 archipelagos, becoming the formidable pirate king. Raiden, once a mere Somalian pirate, has transformed into a powerful pirate king with a massive bounty. Our hero clutches his head in exasperation, bracing for more unbelievable news about Yutia. Yutia glows with happiness, clutching a luminous orb, declaring her intent to marry the Great Moon. 3 distinct reactions unfold: shock, disbelief, and a profound sense of utter confusion. A fierce-eyed woman declares war on the boss, leaving everyone bewildered by her audacious challenge. A menacing crimson energy surges from her, signaling a profound escalation of her formidable power. A small tip explains how descendants of the Golden Mane tribe can gain authority and become members. The action intensifies as the story unfolds. 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 A man desperately begs for his life, fear etched across his face. Our guy observes with an unreadable expression. The terrified man names our hero, pleading for mercy. Others in the background watch the dramatic scene unfold. Our hero stands tall, a silent, imposing figure. His gaze is sharp, assessing the chaotic situation before him. Whispers ripple through the onlookers, their faces a mix of shock and apprehension. The tension in the air is palpable. Just a few days earlier, a different man recalls a troubling event. He looks visibly distressed, clutching a letter. He recounts receiving a mysterious, dark envelope. Its ominous presence fills him with a growing sense of dread. The letter bears an unsettling resemblance to a legendary letter of reformation. A glowing crystal sits nearby. This peculiar magic crystal contained a short, 5-second video. It held a message that would soon shake his world. The video plays, showing a man screaming in pure agony. His pleas for forgiveness echo through the frantic footage. The man in the video trembles uncontrollably, bound and terrified. His desperate cries are filled with remorse and fear. He continues to wail, admitting his mistakes. The video captures his complete breakdown, a chilling spectacle indeed. This was the Duke, who had himself received a dreaded letter of reformation. His downfall was now public. With a sharp crackle, the magic crystal shatters. A new, terrifying message materializes in the air, cold and clear. The stark words appear, "You are next." A chilling signature confirms the grim warning sealing his fate. The man who received the letter stares in utter disbelief. He questions why the powerful Duke was targeted so mercilessly. He tries to rationalize the situation, claiming political balance was his only concern. His excuses sound hollow and weak. Receiving such a letter signifies a complete political downfall. It strips one of all power and influence permanently. However, the message also stated it should not concern those without ties to heretics. This contradiction baffled him greatly. Despite having no such connections, the Duke faced immense backlash. The man watches, contemplating his own precarious position. Now on his knees, the man blames our hero for everything. He believes our guy is orchestrating this terrifying political purge. He stumbles backward, clutching his head in despair. The weight of his impending doom crashes down upon him. He struggles to comprehend our hero's vast influence. How could anyone command such powerful connections, he wonders. A chilling realization dawns on him. He is next. Pure terror grips him as he anticipates his inevitable fate. Our hero watches the man's complete collapse, his expression unchanging. He remains a silent, formidable presence. The man prostrates himself, pleading for a peaceful life. He just wants to retire from politics, begging for mercy. He offers to step down, hoping to avoid the letter's consequences. His voice is desperate, his resolve completely broken. Our hero looks down, a subtle smirk playing on his lips. He feigns ignorance, enjoying the man's profound distress. He questions internally why the man is asking him. The act of innocence is perfectly maintained by our cunning protagonist. He glances towards two women, a knowing look in his eyes. He wonders if they were behind this, and they nod subtly. The two women exchange satisfied smiles, revealing their true identities. They are the underworld's masterminds, pulling all the strings. The women openly praise our hero, their admiration evident. They acknowledge his incredible skill and power with genuine respect. All suspicions about our hero being a puppet quickly vanished. His powerful actions proved his undeniable authority, silencing all doubters. People whisper amongst themselves, their doubts replaced by awe. Our hero's reputation solidifies, cementing his fearsome influence. The scene shifts to the third day of the conference. A new chapter begins, promising fresh challenges and intriguing encounters. Our hero makes his way east, heading towards the magic conference. The city streets are bustling, full of vibrant life. It seems another noble also received a reformation letter. He was sent to the Holy Kingdom, his fate sealed. Our hero reflects on the Marquisa's unfortunate end. He ponders the consequences of the letter, a grim thought indeed. His companion questions him, surprised by the news. "Didn't you send him there?" he asks, confused. Our hero feigns innocence, denying any involvement. He deflects the question, maintaining his deceptive facade effortlessly. The companion is bewildered, recalling a previous conversation. He tries to press the issue, but our hero interrupts. Our hero cuts him off, stating he'll take that into consideration. His words carry a hidden, ominous meaning for his companion. He then asks if that was truly how it looked. A subtle, mischievous smirk plays on his lips, hinting at manipulation. Our hero looks thoughtful, a hint of weariness in his eyes. He just wanted to avoid the political mess entirely. He admits his desire to escape the complicated situation. The political games are clearly a tiresome burden for him. The chapter title card appears, signaling a new arc. Raising Villains the Right Way. Chapter 32 begins now. We arrive at Labyrinth City, a hub of exploration. 5 powerful guilds dominate this sprawling, mysterious metropolis. A new character exclaims in shock, "1,000 by yourself?" He is clearly impressed by a feat of strength. Another character explains that guild leaders are essentially superhumans. They possess incredible power, far beyond ordinary people. Guild leader Alderic humbly dismisses the praise. He claims this particular request won't require such immense power. Alderic, the Bloody Iron guild leader, is introduced. He is one of the 5 greatest guild leaders here. He confirms the mission: capture a monster from the 20th floor. The details are clear, the task seemingly straightforward. Alderic explains his motivation for taking the job. The advance payment was quite substantial, making it worthwhile. He notes the odd request, as 5th multiple floors are usually safe. This unusual detail raises some suspicion, though. He expresses confidence, having ventured to the 50th floor himself. Even a trap shouldn't pose a significant threat. He reassures his team that failing won't mean returning the payment. This pragmatic approach eases their collective worries. The scene transitions to Labyrinth Floor 20. The air is cold, hinting at a desolate, dangerous environment. Footsteps echo as the group cautiously advances forward. They move through the icy terrain, alert and prepared. A team member senses something amiss, his eyes wide. A feeling of unease settles over the exploration party. He alerts Alderic, confirming a presence nearby. "Something really is here," he whispers, tension rising. Alderic and his team draw their weapons, ready for combat. The atmosphere grows heavy with anticipation and potential danger. Alderic spots the creature, surprised by its common form. "Isn't that a goblin?" he exclaims, underestimating it. Alderic scoffs, dismissing the monster as weak. He can't believe they were tasked with capturing such a simple foe. His team celebrates, anticipating a doubled payment. They eagerly eye the gold goblin, seeing only easy riches. Another team member comments on its unusual clothes. He wonders if the attire hails from the eastern regions. The goblin's face is revealed, a sinister, knowing smirk. Its eyes glow with an unsettling, dark intelligence. "You bugs are noisy," the goblin says, its voice chilling. It shows contempt for their underestimation and loud chatter. The goblin prepares to strike, a powerful aura radiating. Its true strength begins to manifest, terrifyingly. Alderic starts to command, but his words are cut short. A sudden blinding flash of blue energy erupts from the goblin. A devastating blue slash rips through the air. Alderic is stunned, witnessing the goblin's impossible speed and power. The goblin moves like a blur, its attack relentless. Alderic's team members are swiftly overwhelmed, falling one by one. His comrades are brutally defeated, blood splattering the ice. Alderic watches in horror, utterly helpless to intervene. Lord Count Palacio has been challenged by Sir Baruch. Will our hero accept the duel? The tension is palpable now. What is going on right now? The red-haired woman appears very distressed by this unexpected turn of events. She apologizes to our hero, revealing the true reason for this challenge. He keeps harassing her about marriage. The arrogant rival mage stands tall, exuding confidence and looking down at our hero, full of himself. He smirks, his eyes gleaming with ambition. He needs more influence on top of his current status. Our hero maintains his composure, arms crossed, as he listens to the rival's arrogant musings. He seems calm. The rival believes our hero's skill is vastly overestimated by those unable to properly appraise it. He taunts our hero, asking if he's scared of a friendly match. His laughter fills the air. Our hero's expression hardens, a clear sign of irritation. If someone picks a fight, give them a reason. He steps forward with a determined stride, accepting the duel. His resolve is unwavering and clear. Lethal spells will not be allowed during this duel. The two mages stand ready in the arena. The rival mage prepares his spell, purple energy swirling around him. He raises his staff ready. He looks surprised, feeling a strange coldness. What is happening? Our hero begins his counterattack. Ice now encases our hero's feet, indicating a powerful ice spell. The temperature plummets instantly. Our hero rises amidst a flurry of ice crystals, while the rival struggles, caught in the frigid cold. Our hero manifests dark energy around his hand, preparing another powerful spell. He is unyielding. Two observers react with utter shock and fear. They tremble, realizing the true power on display. The older observer asks if the ridiculous rumors about our hero might actually be true. He's stunned. Our hero stands calmly, a stark contrast to the chaos. The rule, life-threatening magic forbidden, hangs. Three observers agree. Everything will come to light today. They anticipate the outcome with bated breath. A powerful gust of icy wind swirls across the arena floor, intensifying the chilling atmosphere rapidly. The older observers watch with wide, astonished eyes. They are completely taken aback by the incredible magic. Our hero stands on a shimmering platform of ice, radiating immense power. He prepares his next decisive move. His intense expression reveals deep concentration. Our hero's eyes are focused, hand ready to unleash more. The group of mages watches, some still in disbelief. The true extent of his power begins to dawn. Our hero holds his finger claw, poised to strike. Sparkling particles surround him, amplifying his power. Icy tendrils shoot out from our hero, rapidly spreading across the entire arena. The cold intensifies. The rival mage is completely caught off guard, struggling to react. The sudden, overwhelming cold paralyzes him. He is engulfed by purple energy, attempting a desperate counterattack. This appears to be a lethal spell. A powerful ice explosion erupts from our hero, completely overwhelming the rival's desperate magic now. Multiple ice explosions ripple across the arena, showcasing the sheer, devastating force of our hero's attack. The rival screams in pain, hit by the crushing ice. His expression is one of pure, agonizing defeat. Another explosion of ice erupts, as other observers look on in stunned, disbelieving silence now. The observers are wide-eyed, gasping at the sheer, overwhelming power unleashed. They can barely breathe. The ground is completely covered in a thick layer of ice, marking the devastating aftermath of the spell. The rival mage is now frozen solid, completely defeated. Our hero has achieved a decisive victory. Our hero stands victorious, radiating immense power. His unique ice magic still swirls actively around him. The group of mages gathers, discussing our hero's incredible display. They are all completely astonished. Our hero ponders how ancient signs and chants from an ancient era are barely known today. The older mage smiles warmly, while our hero makes a dismissive gesture. He claims to be rank 3. Two mages react with utter disbelief and shock. There is simply no way he is rank 3. Our hero walks away, seeking some much-needed peace and quiet. He is satisfied with the duel's outcome. A chibi version of our hero explains his magic system. The frigid cold restriction uses 3 spells. He explains how using the finger claw for frigid cold amplifies his power greatly now. He stands in a hallway, contemplating his growing understanding of renown of a snow mountain deeply. Phrases are the crucial keys to approaching the laws of magic. Knowing their meaning manipulates laws. His thoughtful expression reveals deep intrigue. The way his understanding is developing now is curious. A chibi version of our hero states he'll grab what he prepared for the night. A break first. Our hero arrives at the 38th floor, a grand, magical library. He's told he's arrived at the perfect time. He looks around the impressive floor, clearing his throat. He's come to solve further riddles here. A mysterious voice speaks, surprised our hero isn't falling into panic. How surprising this is. The mysterious figure reveals herself as an archmage. She was the first mage to reach rank 8. Archmage Heinkel is fully revealed, surrounded by floating magical books and brilliant, ethereal light. Our hero looks serious, realizing the gravity of the situation. He must not make a mistake. Heinkel, looking like a child, greets our hero. Dialogue options appear, indicating a critical choice. An incorrect choice means instant death. Heinkel curses if you choose wrong, despite being friendly later. Heinkel warns that drawing attention to certain things will instantly kill the player. She's the angry milk witch. Our hero prepares defensive magic, watching Heinkel. She appears to be looking somewhere else entirely. Heinkel's expression darkens slightly, a subtle yet unsettling shift in her usual demeanor now. Her eyes glow with an eerie light, one blue and one red. Hidden power and danger emanate. Our hero confidently declares he's ready for her riddle, unaware of her rapidly changing state now. Heinkel suddenly appears tiny and cute, floating in the air. Our hero questions what is happening. He rubs his eyes, recalling she was always sitting. He realizes her true, surprisingly short height. Heinkel, still small, looks distressed and offers an item now. She tries to leave as quickly as possible. Our hero is utterly confused by her sudden item offer and her extremely strange behavior now. Heinkel, still tiny, is visibly upset, reaching out with the item. She just wants to leave. Our hero holds the item, a small chest, still confused by the strange interaction. What just happened? He calls out to Heinkel, but she's already gone. Our hero is left alone, holding the item. He looks around, then dismisses the strange encounter. Our hero is glad he got the item so easily. He attends presentations, taking part in magic discussions. The red-haired woman lectures, seemingly quite passionate about the topic at hand. He finds these discussions more engaging than solo study. His expression, however, suggests a certain level of detachment and boredom. The red-haired woman grows frustrated, her patience wearing thin. He has clearly repeated a question many times over. He continues to observe, seemingly unfazed by her annoyance. The lecture hall is quiet, save for their exchange. Days later, a significant event occurs, changing his plans. An outer god appears, causing chaos. The Information Guild confirms the god's appearance. He prepares to leave, receiving a letter from his attendant. He holds the crucial letter, a green seal prominent on its surface. His gaze is intent, full of purpose. The blue-haired woman approaches, her face beaming with an almost unsettling cheerfulness. She seems excited. She enthusiastically points at him, confirming his status. He looks slightly put out by her over-the-top reaction. She insists she knows his rank, her voice loud and clear. He remains stoic, his expression unchanged. She bows respectfully as he departs, a gesture of goodwill. Her odd cheerfulness still lingers in the air. Days pass as he journeys, leaving the unusually bright blue-haired woman behind. The city of Larthania comes into view. He arrives at Larthania, observing the bustling city. The ornate carriage waits, ready for his next move. The city is astonishingly grand, a testament to Rin's rapid ascent. Its scale is far beyond his expectations. They walk through the city streets, heading for Rin's domain. The architecture is impressive, reflecting her influence. They encounter a man in green who questions their appointment. He looks thoughtful, considering their next step. The green-clad man, a subordinate, smugly asserts his connections. He acts as a gatekeeper, demanding an appointment. He wonders about the wait time without an appointment. His patience is tested by this unexpected bureaucratic hurdle. Both he and his attendant are utterly shocked. A 10-month waiting period is an outrageous, unacceptable proposition. The arrogant subordinate is suddenly thrown backward, coins scattering. His smug expression turns to one of pure shock. Lavelled Greystone, the Lord's son, makes a boorish entrance. He scoffs at those without wealth, surrounded by guards. The green-clad man, now subservient, eagerly welcomes Lavelled. He holds a money bag, clearly accepting a bribe. Lavelled arrogantly dismisses our guy, walking upstairs with a sneer. He views others as beneath him, showing disdain. Both our guy and his attendant are visibly enraged. Their faces contort with anger at Lavelled's insolent behavior. Rin appears, walking down the grand steps, her expression firm. She seems to be intervening in the escalating situation. Her eyes are sharp, her mouth set in a determined line. Rin's presence commands attention, a powerful aura. Lavelled is violently thrown back, splattering blood on the ground. Rin walks past him, completely unconcerned by the force. Rin approaches our guy, her demeanor softening considerably. She greets him warmly, addressing him as Godfather. The green-clad man and Laveld's guards are utterly terrified. They witness Rin's power, realizing their grave mistake. The green-clad man sweats profusely, trying to assert his connections. Rin stares him down, completely unimpressed by his threats. Rin invites our guy and his attendant inside, dismissing the chaos. Laveld's guards remain frozen, intimidated by her power. They walk together through the grand entrance, leaving the incident behind. Rin maintains her composed and respectful demeanor. He observes Rin, noting her calm composure after the display of power. She appears unbothered by her actions. They are seated at a lavish table, filled with food. Our guy and his attendant look surprised by the sudden change. Rin looks at him, her expression questioning his surprise. She seems unaware of the impact her actions had. His attendant, meanwhile, devours a pastry with wide eyes. He seems to be recovering from the shock with food. Our guy sips his tea, deep in thought, processing the events. Rin's unexpected ruthlessness weighs on him. Rin and our guy engage in conversation across the table. She seems to be explaining her decisive actions. Rin smiles, assuring him she can handle his request. Her confidence is striking, despite her previous violence. He feels a sense of relief, trusting Rin's capabilities. Her assurance has eased his initial apprehension completely. Rin bows politely as they depart, a gesture of respect. Her formal farewell contrasts with her earlier actions. Both our guy and his attendant are still surprised. Rin's sudden maturity and power are quite unexpected. He lies in bed, relieved by Rin's promise of help. The complexity of the suppression unit still troubles him. He wakes abruptly, startled by a voice. His attendant stands nearby, calling his name with concern. His attendant asks if he'll skip lunch, a gentle inquiry. He seems worried about our guy's well-being. They are now gathered at the dining table, a meal laid out. Rin sits calmly, already eating her food. Rin looks at her plate, her expression neutral. Our guy watches her, still processing her earlier actions. He sits at the table, his breakfast untouched before him. The gravity of Rin's words still hangs in the air. Rin calmly cuts her food, her movements precise. He observes her, a sense of unease still lingering within him. He looks utterly shocked, fork and knife suspended. Rin's casual confession has completely stunned him. Laveld Greystone is seen in distress, held by his guards. His past actions are now being exposed and judged. Laveld's various atrocities are detailed, crimes against humanity. He is responsible for massacres and horrific experiments. Our guy's expression darkens, a grim realization settling in. He understands the reasons behind Rin's drastic actions. Rin sits calmly at the table, a fork in her hand. She appears unburdened by her recent, violent decision. Rin looks disheartened, questioning if her actions caused trouble. She expresses concern about her own perceived inadequacy. Chibai Rin reacts with surprise as our guy looks at her. His concern for her well-being is evident in his gaze. He looks down, reflecting on Rin's deep loyalty and actions. She watches him, perhaps seeking reassurance or understanding. The three are still at the dining table, the meal continuing. A maid stands in the background, observing silently. Rin's face is serious, her gaze unwavering as she speaks. She appears determined to ensure his comfort and safety. Rin stands, addressing him with a new proposal. She wants to show him something important, a powerful artifact. They both gaze at the floating eye of Stalker, glowing with power. Its intricate design and aura are truly mesmerizing. His eye is wide with intrigue, captivated by the artifact's presence. He recognizes its significance, a powerful ancient item. He looks at Rin, a question forming in his mind. She meets his gaze, ready to explain the artifact's purpose. Rin explains the artifact, having completed her report. She mentions its ability to collect imprints, a hidden function. A new character appears, a fierce woman with a knife. She moves with surprising speed, launching a sudden attack. Maverick, a powerful guild leader, crosses her arms defiantly. She stands alongside another man, her gaze sharp and challenging. Two more guild leaders, Hymen and Argonia, watch with disdain. They seem to judge him harshly, unimpressed by his presence. The woman lunges at him, but he calmly blocks her attack. His defense is effortless, showing his superior skill. His hand glows faintly as he deflects a magical attack. The mercenary's hostility is becoming increasingly clear now. Chibai versions of our guy and his attendant examine the artifact. He needs to earn their recognition, proving his worth. The air crackles with frigid energy as ice shards gather around our hero. His gaze is sharp, calculating. A warrior stands frozen in place, a grimace of anger etched on his face. The cold clutches him tightly. Our hero remains perfectly calm, his expression unperturbed by the icy spectacle around him. He is in control. Another mercenary, a blonde warrior, is caught mid-swing, trapped within the shimmering, unforgiving ice. He struggles. All the mercenaries are now completely frozen, shock and disbelief evident in their rigid forms. He watches them. He sits casually on an ornate chair, a subtle gesture of power in his raised hand. Confidence radiates from him. The wide hall reveals him still seated, a solitary figure amidst the frozen, motionless mercenaries. His plan unfolds. A horned woman watches with deep concern, her expression worried as she pleads for an end to the conflict. A single tear escapes her eye, reflecting the quiet despair and helplessness she feels in this tense moment. The blonde mercenary is unfrozen, his anger palpable as he confronts our hero, who remains unmoving in his seat. The blonde mercenary and the horned woman exchange words, their expressions a mix of frustration and resignation. He observes. The horned woman turns her gaze to him, a silent acknowledgement passing between them as the tension slowly dissipates. He turns his back and walks away, leaving the others in his wake as a grand door slowly closes behind him. He clutches his chest, his heart pounding wildly from the adrenaline, a moment of unexpected vulnerability revealed. The blonde mercenary is held back, his fury directed at the horned woman who stands calmly, unflinching. Another mercenary explains the situation to the hot-headed blonde, while the horned woman listens intently, her expression serious. The horned woman reveals a shocking truth, leaving the mercenaries stunned and speechless by the gravity of her words. A tiny horned child sits quietly, looking up at the immense, shadowy form of a slumbering dragon. A memory. The child is cradled gently by the dragon's massive form, a tender moment of protection and deep affection. A single tear rolls down the horned woman's cheek, reflecting a painful memory or a deep, lingering sadness. Our hero lies motionless, encased in ice, beneath a menacing, dark, swirling eye dominating the sky above. He sits at the meeting table, a slight furrow in his brow indicating a touch of worry. The future is uncertain. The round table hosts the group, all seated and listening intently. A unified decision seems to be forming. Our hero and the female mage sit side by side, their expressions calm and composed as the meeting progresses. A cat-eared woman smiles, pleased with the documents before her, as our hero quietly reflects on his successful strategy. The well-equipped group proceeds through an ancient underground tunnel, their journey into the labyrinth now officially underway. A monstrous creature meets a violent end, blood splattering as powerful attacks strike it down without mercy. Magic and steel clash in a dynamic fight as the group battles fierce monsters, pushing deeper into the labyrinth. He observes the intense combat, realizing the sheer impossibility of facing these threats all alone. Teamwork is essential. The cat-eared woman turns to our hero, posing a curious question as they continue their march through the labyrinth. Our hero looks taken aback, a hint of surprise and confusion on his face in response to her bold inquiry. She leans in provocatively, making a suggestive gesture that catches our hero completely off guard. He is surprised. Our hero is left utterly dumbfounded as the cat-eared woman casually walks away. Others are subtly frozen. She looks back playfully, a heart-shaped bubble floating above her, hinting at her mischievous and charming personality. The cat-eared woman stretches confidently, her eyes fixed on our hero, who stands with the observant female mage. The mage looks utterly shocked and angry, clutching her book, while our hero appears weary, exasperated by the situation. The cat-eared woman sits dejectedly in a rocky cave, surrounded by the group, her playful demeanor now gone. Our hero and the mage lead the way, the rest of the group following closely behind them into the depths. A massive dragon-like beast lies defeated on the ground, confirming the successful clearing of floor 31. A victory. Our hero gazes out at the immense, intricate structure of the labyrinth, contemplating its mysterious origins and vastness. A horned woman stands before a swirling blue portal, ready to descend as our hero gives the command to proceed. A blinding light emanates from the portal as the entire group steps through, continuing their descent to the next floor. They emerge into a breathtaking, verdant landscape, a tranquil oasis amidst the harsh depths of the labyrinth. Majestic white columns stand tall against a clear blue sky, hinting at an ancient, peaceful civilization once here. Our hero sits relaxed and at ease while the blonde mercenary stands nearby, still looking somewhat displeased. The blonde mercenary's annoyance is visible, but then a short, derisive laugh escapes him. He is frustrated. Sudden pook sound echoes through the air, signaling an unexpected arrival or a strange disturbance from above. The blonde mercenary looks up, his expression a mix of confusion and curiosity about the peculiar sound. Red blood splatters violently onto the green grass, indicating a sudden, brutal attack has just occurred. A green-skinned figure screams in agony, impaled by sharp ice shards that pierce its body mercilessly. More ice shards strike the green-skinned figure, further impaling it as blood flows freely from its wounds. A new, imposing character stands on a high ledge, his long hair flowing, radiating an aura of dark power. The blonde mercenary stares in shock and horror, his eyes wide with disbelief at the brutal display before him. The imposing figure extends a finger, a chilling blue aura swirling around it, brimming with dangerous, cold energy. A close-up reveals the figure's face, his eyes narrowed, looking down with an expression of pure, cold disdain. Razor-sharp ice shards fly rapidly through the air, heading straight for the blonde mercenary with deadly precision. The deadly ice shards converge, forming a cage of frozen terror around the blonde mercenary, trapping him completely. The blonde mercenary is now completely encased in a block of ice, utterly helpless against this sudden, powerful attack. Our hero stands calmly with the mage ice shards swirling harmlessly around him. He is unaffected by the attack. The imposing figure looks genuinely surprised, and bubble appearing, indicating his unexpected reaction to something. He speaks, his voice carrying authority, acknowledging our hero's intriguing actions and calling him a commendable bug. Our hero's face is intense, his eyes narrowed as the name Kalis is spoken aloud. He knows this foe. Our hero's eye shows concern, wondering how this powerful foe arrived so much earlier than expected. A puzzle. Kalis stands amidst swirling ice, an aura of confidence radiating from him. He offers mercy to those around. Our hero meets Kalis's gaze, then turns to his allies, preparing to issue a critical command for battle. A commanding voice cuts through the air, urging everyone to prepare for immediate combat. The fight is inevitable. The horned woman and the mage stand side by side, their weapons drawn, ready to face the formidable threat before them. Kalis's incarnation state is visible, yet it hasn't fully progressed, hinting at a hidden power still unreleased. The group looks up at Kalis, their expressions determined, fully prepared to engage this powerful, icy foe. Kalis conjures a colossal spear of ice, its sharp point aimed directly at the group. He attacks first. The colossal ice spear descends with terrifying speed, threatening to unleash devastating power upon the unsuspecting ground below. The ice spear strikes the ground, erupting in a violent explosion of frozen energy, tearing through the earth. The immense impact shatters the ground, sending debris flying in all directions as the sheer force rips through. The intense battle continues to rage, but for now the story pauses and the credits roll. What happens next? The battle rages on as both sides push their limits to the edge. A powerful light barrier shatters around the enemy as a formidable attack hits, sending debris flying across the landscape. The force of the impact shakes the very ground, causing explosions and creating a chaotic scene in the lush field. Our hero charges forward, moving with incredible speed, leaving a trail of shimmering energy in his wake as he closes the distance. He unleashes a series of precise, sweeping attacks, his weapon glowing with a fierce light as he confronts the imposing foe. The enemy takes the full brunt of the assault, the impact tearing through his form, but he appears to absorb the damage. He retaliates with a devastating counter, a powerful burst of energy striking our hero, causing him to stagger backward. The enemy observes our hero's unique weapon with a smirk, recognizing its rare properties and finding it quite intriguing. Our hero acknowledges the enemy's observation, confirming his strategic choice was correct in this critical confrontation. Magic proves effective against this outer god, as he has not yet fully materialized into an incarnate deity. The enemy unleashes a flurry of red energy blasts, targeting our hero with overwhelming power in a rapid succession of strikes. Our hero stands his ground, conjuring spheres of blue energy in his hands, preparing to defend against the incoming barrage. The powerful attacks crash into him, but he manages to deflect some, the sheer force still pushing him back. He endures the assault, the ground beneath him cracking from the pressure, yet his resolve remains unbroken in the intense battle. Our hero retaliates with a rapid, icy attack, a sharp spear of frozen energy piercing through the air towards the enemy. The enemy is struck, his body flinching from the cold impact, a surprising vulnerability revealed in the midst of combat. He is clearly wounded by the strike, blood splattering as the icy magic takes its toll on his formidable form. Our hero, now airborne, summons a massive, star-shaped ice crystal, preparing a devastating attack to end the fight swiftly. He declares that time is crucial, emphasizing the need to conclude this battle as quickly as possible to secure victory. Our hero channels his power, declaring frost form, initiating a powerful transformation that amplifies his icy abilities. He further invokes renown of a snowy mountain, drawing upon ancient, formidable magic to enhance his combat prowess. Finally, he activates Pen of the Blind, unleashing a unique, potent ability that promises to turn the tide of battle. His ally, a young woman, opens a glowing book, beginning her incantation with an ancient, powerful chant. She calls upon the ancient name, Awaken, summoning forth a mysterious and potent force to aid their cause. The magic swirls around her, chains manifesting from the book, binding the very air as she prepares her next spell. She continues her chant, invoking another powerful name, Amesha, drawing more energy into the unfolding magical ritual. The chains ripple with dark energy, extending across the battlefield, ready to ensnare and restrict the powerful enemy. Our hero's ally unleashes her full power, the chains now glowing intensely, forming a formidable magical barrier around the enemy. She declares her spell, Painted Halberd of Ice Crystals, as sharp, glittering ice shards erupt from the binding chains. The enemy is trapped, the ice crystals closing in, forming a cage of deadly, shimmering blades around his form. He struggles against the encroaching ice, his powerful form momentarily overwhelmed by the sudden magical assault. Our hero observes the trapped enemy, his expression grim, knowing the immense power of the attack his ally has unleashed. He anticipates the enemy's demise, believing this overwhelming strike will definitively end the battle with finality. But then, the enemy effortlessly slices through the binding chains and ice crystals, shattering them with a casual flick. Our hero watches in stunned disbelief as the enemy completely nullifies the powerful attack, leaving him speechless. The enemy, completely unharmed, casually dusts himself off, receiving the attack as if it were nothing more than a minor annoyance. He questions our hero's continued lack of understanding, indicating a vast difference in their respective levels of power. The enemy admits to growing excited by our hero's efforts, deciding to finally match his level of play in the fight. He acknowledges his current state is imperfect, yet he finds our hero's struggle to be a rather amusing spectacle for him. The enemy declares release, and a dark, swirling energy erupts from him, signifying a dramatic shift in his power. The chains binding him begin to shake, vibrating violently as the immense, raw power surges forth from his being. Our hero's companions are caught off guard, forced to quickly dodge the sudden, explosive burst of energy from the enemy. One ally, a woman, unleashes a fiery attack, desperately trying to push back the rapidly expanding dark energy. The dark energy expands, swirling outwards in a massive, oppressive wave, threatening to engulf everything in its path. The enemy reveals an unknown principle, a new layer of power and understanding that surpasses conventional magic. He unleashes a radiant blast of green energy, a powerful, unknown force tearing across the battlefield towards our hero. Our hero is hit, sent flying backward with tremendous force, a deep wound appearing on his chest from the devastating blow. The enemy descends from above, asking how our hero will dodge an attack delivered from such an unexpected angle now. Our hero crashes into the ground, a deep crater forming from the impact, his body heavily damaged and struggling to recover. He is overwhelmed, gasping for breath, the enemy's sudden, inexplicable power leaving him stunned and disoriented. Our hero recognizes the profound difference in their abilities, realizing he has never encountered magic of this caliber before. He questions how the enemy, Kalis, can use such powerful chants and phrases, indicating a deeper mystery at play. Our hero, battered but not broken, reflects on the devastating loss, not just in skill but in every aspect of the fight. He acknowledges their complete defeat in information, plans, and sheer fighting power, a crushing realization settling in. Even in this dire situation, our hero knows he must continue, his only option to unleash his magic's fullest potential. He declares resolution, his determination hardening, followed by revolution, as he pushes his magical limits further. A powerful aura erupts around him, shimmering with intense energy, signaling a desperate final surge of his strength. He feels his efforts are working, a glimmer of hope appearing as his magic responds, intensifying around him. He realizes speed and numbers are crucial now, calling out to his ally, Rin, for immediate assistance in this desperate moment. Rin, his loyal ally, immediately responds with, "Yes, Godfather," ready to follow his command without hesitation. Our hero's magic intensifies, forming powerful ice chains that spiral around him, preparing for a new, desperate defense. The enemy, however, remains unfazed, observing their renewed resolve with an air of detached amusement, a cruel smile on his face. He watches them, playing with them like a cat playing with a mouse, prolonging the agony for his own entertainment. The enemy simply observes with amusement, enjoying their last, desperate measure, finding their struggle entertaining. Our hero stands firm, vowing to defend and defend and defend again, his resolve unwavering despite the overwhelming odds. He is heavily fatigued, breathing heavily, the strain of battle and constant magic use taking a severe toll on his body. He has consumed more than 5 mana potions, and the severe side effects are now beginning to manifest visibly. Our hero pushes through the pain, urging Rin to continue, his eyes fixed on a desperate, final strategy. The law-painted halberd of ice crystals is invoked. It unleashes a powerful chill, freezing everything within a designated area. 2 figures stand amidst the newly frozen expanse, their forms small against the overwhelming power of the icy magic. Our guy watches the dissipating magic, a grimace on his face. He coughs, a trickle of blood staining his chin. The raw, cold energy expands rapidly, transforming the very air into jagged, glittering shards of ice. Just 6 seconds have passed, yet the toll on his body is evident. He clutches his chest, visibly struggling. The enemy mage smirks, acknowledging the blow. He dismisses his own form as weak and utterly contemptible. His smirk remains, a chilling confidence in his eyes, despite the visible impact of the recent assault. Our guy looks on, his expression unreadable, observing the enemy's unsettling composure carefully. The enemy's gaze drops, a flicker of something unreadable in his eyes as he accepts defeat. Our guy and his companion walk away from the battle, leaving the frozen aftermath behind them. Our guy walks away, his injured arm a stark reminder of the battle. He moves with quiet resolve. Our guy is carried away, his strength clearly failing after the intense, demanding magical exchange. His eyes are closed, his face pale with exhaustion. The residual magic still hums around him. A gentle hand reaches out to him. A voice whispers softly, confirming that this world is fine. He wakes with a gasp, clutching his throbbing head. The pain is intense, a lingering echo of the fight. He sits up slowly, bandaged and disoriented. His memory of the immediate aftermath is hazy. He lies still, every muscle aching. He feels utterly drained, unable to summon even a flicker of strength. Nerve palsy isn't the worst outcome, he muses. He knows it will take time, but he can recover. Mana poisoning is far more dangerous, risking permanent loss or sclerosis of one's mana hall. The girl draws back the curtain, her gentle voice announcing his awakening. She calls him Godfather. She approaches with medicine, concerned. He reaches out for it, answering her question about his condition. The other injured girl drinks a bitter potion, grimacing. She, too, is barely recovering from the ordeal. The girl asks him directly, "Why did you save me?" Her eyes are searching, seeking an answer. Her eyes search his, questioning her worth. She asks if her life merits risking his entire mission. He looks genuinely surprised by her profound question. He tries to respond, but she interrupts him. He sighs in exasperation. He questions why she's asking such a heavy question so abruptly now. Her gaze is firm, her conviction clear. She believes she was utterly useless in the battle. Memory flashes back. He shielded her, putting himself in grave danger to ensure her safety. She finds his actions irrational, even if she has value for a specific mission. She simply cannot understand. He interrupts her, clarifying his intentions. He emphasizes that he never took them in to exploit them. He is utterly flabbergasted, almost comically so. He can't believe that was her true assumption. He feels misunderstood, questioning if he's perceived so negatively. He wonders if he's destined to be a villain. He looks down, a quiet sigh escaping him. His expression is one of utter, weary defeat. He states his truth simply. He considers all of them as his family, without any ulterior motives. He explains it's natural to save her, just as she saved him. Their bond isn't about profit. If she wants to give him something, he playfully suggests remembering his birthday. He makes a small request. Her expression softens, a blush rising on her cheeks. She seems deeply touched by his words. He turns his head slightly, a private hope in his eyes. He wonders if she truly understands him. They find themselves in a peculiar labyrinth, a place where the sun never sets, always bathed in light. He is asked if he can move, and he replies somewhat. His recovery is still not complete. The man slaps our guy, who protests, reminding him he's still a patient, still recovering. The man pours tea, grumbling about our guy's earlier assurances that he'd be fine with guild leaders. Our guy announces his departure, bidding farewell to his companions with a promise to meet again. The girl asks him when his birthday is, her expression earnest and full of curiosity. He tells her it was last month, September 20th. She promises to remember it for next time. In the carriage, he muses about gifts, hoping for a small artifact from her. He doesn't expect much. He ponders, a thoughtful expression on his face. Perhaps she will send him a small, meaningful artifact. A quiet realization dawns on her face. So she has a family now, too. The thought is comforting. She reflects on her past belief, convinced that his victory was an entirely natural and inevitable outcome. She thinks of their bond growing closer, more intimate than any other connection she has known. She smiles, a warm glow around her. She hopes he will have need of her, finding it how nice. Her smile is genuine, a quiet joy illuminating her face as she considers her new understanding. She ponders a birthday gift for the one who recognized her as family. What would be perfect? She decides on a grand gesture for his first gift. The entire lord's castle should certainly suffice. Our guy is in his study, immersed in paperwork. Winter has arrived, bringing with it new responsibilities. A messenger brings a communication crystal, noting the heavy snow. Our guy accepts it with gratitude. The woman on the crystal greets him warmly. She's contacting him to deliver an important report. He acknowledges her, realizing her new status as a faction head. He's still adjusting to the changes. The Duke smiles slyly, enjoying the situation. She begins to explain how her faction operates now. He listens intently, still somewhat disbelieving his rapid rise. He never expected such deference. He recalls his own words, realizing he did say that. His plans are moving far faster. He gives a small, surprised, good work. The speed of her execution is genuinely astounding. The Duke smiles confidently from the crystal, clearly pleased with her swift and decisive actions. She looks at him, awaiting his next command. The underworld is now firmly under her control. He feels a sense of incredulity, thinking about his astonishing, rapid ascent in power and influence. He sighs, running a hand through his hair. The implications of his new status are overwhelming. A beautiful, regal woman is shown, possibly the host of the royal ball he is now invited to. A formal invitation, bearing a royal crest, is presented to him. His new life is far from quiet. He clutches his face in despair. All he wanted was to slack off, but his plans are thwarted. Two children roast sweet potatoes over a fire, enjoying a moment of peaceful, carefree daily life. A hooded figure stands on a floating island, looking down at a vast, intricate pattern on the ground below. The air shimmers. He watches the sprawling design, a complex magical array pulsating with energy and light. The ground glows green. A subtle smile plays on the hooded figure's lips. He finds the progress intriguing, wondering about the future. A man with dark hair and elegant blue gloves sits, holding a document. He reflects on being summoned by the Queen. The Queen, Psychedelia, is introduced. She possesses the Golden Archives, an ability passed through her royal bloodline. This power allows her to inherit information like game data, passing strength to the next generation. It's a symbol of royal authority. When the 5 great sins appear, she briefly joins the player's party. She displays incredible power, a true force. The man from before expresses disbelief. He wonders if the Queen is truly involving herself in underworld dealings. He looks confused, still holding the paper. He's clearly surprised by the Queen's sudden intervention in these matters. The Queen reclines elegantly, a golden dragon figure behind her. He remembers memes calling her a guardian dragon. The man with blue gloves leans back, pondering the situation. He thinks this incident might actually work in his favor. He rests his head, considering the implications. If the Cal faction weakens, he could relax more, a good outcome. A body lies on the ground in a dark, moonlit forest. The air is cold and still, a chilling scene. A bald man with a topknot stands over the body. He notices the victim's neck twisted twice, a brutal end. An enraged client confronts a subordinate, pointing angrily. He demands to speak with their boss immediately. The bald man, an agent, looks down with a grim expression. He knows he must investigate the situation quickly. He surveys the scene, the body lying still. He realizes anti-decomposition magic was used, a strange detail. Blue wisps of magic rise from the body. He deduces this was a deliberate act, a clear and outrageous threat. The agent clicks his tongue in frustration. He worries about the boss's reaction to a failed mission completion rate. He decides he needs to find someone knowledgeable. There's a mystery to unravel, and he needs answers quickly. A man walks through a grand, purple-lit hall. His footsteps echo in the vast, empty space, a solitary figure. He stops, sensing something. He turns slightly, his back to the viewer, an air of vigilance about him. The bald agent lunges from the shadows, wielding a large scythe. He moves with speed and deadly intent. The agent stands, looking up at his target. He's surprised by the other's awareness, his senses sharp. He demands information about the Count, stating that with a life on the line, even a benefactor changes. A thin, glowing purple thread wraps around the agent. He pauses, looking surprised, questioning its presence. More threads emerge, trapping the agent in a web of light. He struggles, caught by the unseen force. The agent's eyes widen in shock and fear. He realizes the gravity of the situation, trapped and vulnerable. He hangs suspended in the glowing purple threads, completely ensnared. He identifies them as evil spirits. He looks up at his attacker, acknowledging the evil spirits and cursed spirits holding him captive. A grim realization dawns. The agent cries out in pain as the threads tighten. He recognizes his opponent as one of those agents. He grunts, blood splattering as the threads inflict damage. The pain is intense, a harsh punishment for his words. The man in the hall, our hero, rebukes the agent. He warns him not to utter such things in his presence. A white-haired man sighs, holding a glowing orb. Another woman vehemently declares her intention to marry him. The woman calmly tells the protesting one to quiet down and listen. She seems to be in control. The white-haired man and a cat-eared woman look surprised. The calmer woman is going out of her way. A green-haired woman proposes to personally convey details about the eye of the stalker. She has a sly smile. She continues, adding that she also wants to report about herself. The white-haired woman smiles widely. The white-haired man and the cat-eared woman look utterly confused, surrounded by question marks. The smiling woman finds something amusing. The white-haired man reassures everyone there are still 5 minutes before the meeting officially begins. He seems relaxed. The dark-haired man adjusts his collar, a serious expression on his face. He has an urgent matter to discuss. He reveals that an organization called the Agents is targeting the Great Moon. He has already located several of them. The cat-eared woman is furious. She wants to kill them all immediately, showing her fierce loyalty. She glares at the dark-haired man, accusing him of being a traitor for suggesting caution. He looks shocked by the accusation. He protests the accusation, explaining he only wanted to ascertain the situation first. He looks flustered. He sighs, conceding that he was wrong. They should indeed take action first, acknowledging his mistake. He turns to the others, annoyed at being called a traitor. He insists his loyalty is unwavering, a strong declaration. He declares his loyalty is clear and certain. He gave him the opportunity to claim power and seek revenge. He continues, stating that his loyalty is unquestionable. He looks confident, assured in his devotion and past actions. He concludes by saying the issue is that the others are simply fanatical in their devotion, a slight jab at their intensity. Our hero, Count Palacio, bids farewell to another man who bows respectfully. He is off to the royal castle. The man watches him go, sighing. He notes that the others are following him again, a familiar scene. A crowd of people follows Count Palacio, indicating his growing influence. He is the influential head of his faction. More people appear from behind buildings, joining the crowd. His days of being ostracized are clearly over now. Count Palacio walks, looking stressed. He gasps, realizing something, then demands someone stop sticking to him. He looks horrified, surrounded by his followers. He realizes this makes it appear he's assaulting the queen. He stands on a grand red carpet, surrounded by other nobles. He tries to calm himself, preparing for the meeting. He observes the opulent royal palace, impressed by its grandeur. He admits it's truly an incredible place. He notes the aristocratic and royal factions are obviously present. They are clearly there to witness his reprimand. He walks forward confidently, determined to face the queen. He believes he can handle this situation. He bows deeply before the queen, a picture of respect. He greets the great ruler of Asteria. The queen sits on her throne, regal and imposing. She asks if he is the current Count Palacio. The other nobles watch eagerly, anticipating his reprimand. They are excited for the Cal faction to be put in its place. The queen looks at him intently, stating, "I see Count Palacio, I will." Her words hang in the air. Count Palacio stands, listening intently. The queen bestows upon him the title of Marquis, a stunning promotion. One character wonders if Deus is still into puppetry. Another suggests asking him to show them next time they meet.